My head feels like it's been used as a drum. And just where exactly have I crash landed this time? Ah, yes, the unfortunate incident involving the crane. So, I finally kicked the bucket, huh? So, this old black bear has transmigrated to hide in the wilderness, huh? Wang Sanyu from the illustrious butcher family of Qingshui Village, Yongle Town. And I, apparently, am the weakest Sanlang in this entire illustrious lineage. I told them Sun Tzu's constitution was as robust as a wet tissue. How many times do I have to repeat myself? But no, he just wasn't listening, insisted on making him learn the noble art of heavy labor at the slaughterhouse. All right, cease the dramatic wailing. Our third brother is finally awake. Sanlang, is your head still staging a rebellion? Sanyu, you nearly gave this elder brother a fatal heart attack. How exactly are you feeling now, besides dramatic? Mother, now that Sanlang has graced us with his consciousness, surely he's fit enough to partake in a meal, wouldn't you say? Oh, thank the heavens, he's alive. He's actually alive. Mother, my head is spinning, and this level of commotion is doing absolutely nothing to help. Everyone, out, scram! Can't this Laonang see Sanlang is clearly suffering? I'll look after him myself. Always such a master of the pathetic act. A few pathetic whimpers and a tear or two, and Mother's heart practically melts into a puddle. Yet where is that boundless affection for her actual grandchild, I wonder? Sanlang, there's no need for melodrama. Mother is right here. Now tell Mother, precisely how dire is your current state of being? Is your chest still staging a minor protest? Or is your head still performing a dizzying waltz? Perhaps a culinary delight to soothe your fragile soul? Mother shall personally orchestrate its creation for you. My precious, delicate son. You truly sent Mother's heart plummeting to her very heels. Mother, I'm significantly improved, though my energy reserves are still rather theoretical. And my head still feels like it's been replaced with a small boulder. Good. As long as your internal gyroscope isn't completely malfunctioning, your strength can meticulously recuperate at its own leisure. As for your father, that doddering old fool, he truly possesses the emotional depth of a brick wall. I shall endeavor to pretend he doesn't exist. Henceforth, Mother will personally ensure he no longer inflicts labor upon your delicate person. Simply focus on the arduous task of existing and recuperating. Mother, Sinji, let us commence the grand feast already. What in the heavens are you screeching about now? Are you attempting to summon the spirits of the dead? For the record, I am still very much among the living. This power. This steamed egg, mind you, was specifically orchestrated by Mother for your sole consumption. Oh, hold on just a moment. That's hardly the crux of the matter. The sheer volume of sustenance consumed in a single sitting like this. Is it not equivalent to an average family's entire weekly ration, perhaps more? This entire household is without a doubt a living, breathing den of gluttony. Allow me to perform this arduous task. Ho, Gag, eat up. Who knew? You partake as well. Gage and Who knew, let us feast in harmonious companionship. The esteemed head of the household. Wang Jin, I'm talking to you. Are you even listening? Yes? What is it? I was thinking, what if we let Sanlang go to school? He? Go to school? With a body so frail the wind could knock him over. Do you truly think he'd manage? Precisely because he can't handle heavy labor. Sanlang's health has never truly recovered. We are farmers, our livelihood comes from the land. In his current state, what kind of work could he possibly manage? While we still have the strength to support him. What happens when we're old and can no longer work? How will he survive? Is he meant to subsist on the northwest wind? That's why I want to grit my teeth and send him to study. If he studies for a few years, learns to read, and understands some fundamental principles. But what about the tuition and gifts for the master? And the pens, ink, and paper? Every single one of them costs a fortune. Have you forgotten our eldest son's wife? Just a few years ago, all our meager savings were poured into Sanlang's mesons. She's been restless and agitated ever since. We've only just managed to scrape together a few coins these past 2 years. Do you think she won't be watching our every move? Lang is almost of marriageable age, and we don't even know where the betrothal gifts will come from. We can't keep playing favorites like this. If we continue, will this family even survive? So what exactly are we supposed to do? Are both hands not equally our own flesh and blood? But Lang is different from our eldest Lang, and even our mischievous daughter. Master of the house, just think, which of the others isn't as robust as a bull? They can work in the fields, haul heavy loads, and no matter what hardship they face, they will survive. But what about Lang? What he's supposed to do? It's all my fault. If only that year, when I was pregnant, I hadn't rushed so hastily to find the doctor, hadn't run and stumbled on that mountain path, he wouldn't have been born prematurely, burdened with illness throughout his frail body. As his mother, I owe him everything. All right, don't cry anymore. Let me think this matter through more carefully. Perhaps reading books is my only path forward. Father, mother, if such an opportunity truly presents itself, I will risk everything to seize it. What's all that squawking about? This wretched chicken is driving me absolutely insane. Squawk one more time, and tomorrow you'll be simmering in my stew pot. Mother, meat. I want meat. Eat. Is that all you ever think about? Were you a famished ghost reincarnated from your last life? You respond more readily to meat than to your own mother. Now stand up straight. Today is the big market day in town. Ernu and I will go sell the meat. Eldest daughter-in-law. You two head over to the dry fields to the east. Clear all the weeds there. The drought is terrible this year, so go fetch water to irrigate the fields. Prioritize the corn. Water as much as you possibly can. Even if the cobs are small, it's better than letting them shrivel and die. Understood. Carry water to the dry fields? Run until my legs fall off, you say? I'm absolutely dead on my feet. Back home, grandmother is likely meticulous about the laundry, the washing, and coaxing life into the vegetable patch. Understood. Sanji, please give me a flower. Go out and play. Slow down a bit. Who knew May? Just slow down. I'll just go with you, all right? Master Daija, you're up so early. Sir, have you had your lunch yet? Sanlang. Well, now your complexion looks rather decent today, young man. Already out and about, I see. Indeed, I've had a bowl of watery congee and 2 steamed buns. It's enough to get by for now. Oh, speaking of which, you wouldn't believe it. Just recently, in the neighboring Liti family village, there was a young lad, frail just like you. His mother, bless her heart, found some folk remedy and made him drink frog urine. What? Good heavens, did he actually drink that monstrosity? And what was the outcome? He vomited all over the outhouse, nearly losing his meager life in the process. In the end, he still had to rely on the esteemed physician, from Renxin Tang in town to finally cure him. Drinking frog urine of all things. The medical practices of this era are truly a gamble with one's very existence, aren't they? I absolutely refuse to rot away my entire life in this backward, ignorant village. Master Daija, you've traveled so extensively. What's it like out there? Is it really as grand as they say? It can't be as good as our village, right? And it's not that big, is it? Of course, it's enormous. Our Qingshui village, compared to that, is practically nothing. It's barely a speck on the map. My home district is Shanyang County, and beyond that lies Chang'an Prefecture. Its city walls are taller than the very mountains behind our village. Hey, who knew? The sun's already high. Let's head home. Let's go. I'm craving a drink of cool well water at home. Refined white sugar, What about bone ash? I've forgotten what it even looks like. And where does one even acquire lye for soap making in this era? I'll probably just end up disfiguring myself if I'm not careful. Everything requires careful planning. Go why, you wretched little rascal. This old woman just put clean clothes on you. You dared to run off again, didn't you? All of you, stay obediently in the courtyard for me. Now go sit over there, all of you. The wild vegetables aren't all picked yet, so pick them thoroughly. How on earth am I going to make my first fortune in this place? Dandelions. Heavens, isn't this practically a ready-made path to riches? Mother, quickly look at this. Dandelions? What are you babbling about? It's just a mess. Oh, mother, this isn't just ordinary wild greens. Have you forgotten? 2 years ago, when I was burning up, the kind folks at Renshin Tang in town told you to forage for wild greens, no matter the type. Specifically these ones with the small yellow flowers. The physician instructed me to dry them and brew a drink, promising excellent results. Once dried, they transform into valuable medicinal ingredients. The back courtyard of Renshin Tang always has a massive amount of these drying. They must fetch a significant sum of money. These, can they truly be sold for coin? Mother, let's collect them all and dry them out. The main thing is we can sell them for a profit. Next time, Mother, you can send second brother to accompany me. Mother's hairpin, hasn't it already started to crack? We can get you a brand new one, can't we, Mother? Oh, my clever little third lang, my absolute darling. And milk candy. Once we sell them for money, Mama will buy all of you sweets to enjoy. Now, third lang, tell me, where's the prime spot to dry these? Mother, just arrange them neatly beneath the east-facing window. Who knew, you little menace? I didn't mean to, really. I was only trying to help, honest. Half a month of relentless effort, and finally, it wasn't all for naught. Time to set off. Hold on tight now. Third lang, listen. The pharmacy won't have opened its doors at this ungodly hour. Let's wait until midday, when the crowds have thinned. Second brother will take you to Renshin Tong to make inquiries then. Father, may I just wander around nearby for a bit? I swear I won't stray far. I'll be back in a blink. Off you go. And so Third Lang makes his grand entrance at Renshin Tong. Ah, haha. Well, isn't it Third Ox himself? What brings you to our humble establishment today? Could it be that your delicate constitution is acting up once more? Revered Elder Wang, I'm in excellent health, thanks to your most gracious blessings and the nourishing remedies you prescribed last year. My body has improved significantly. I cough less and find breathing much easier now. Oh, excellent, truly excellent. So, what brings you to my doors on this fine day then? Elder Wang, these are a few medicinal herbs my mother and I stumbled upon while foraging for wild greens near our humble abode. They've all been carefully dried, and we were hoping you might spare a moment to examine them. Does your esteemed pharmacy happen to purchase such wares? Oh, dried medicinal herbs, you say? Present them for this old man's inspection. The dandelions are remarkably clean. The leaves aren't overly fragmented. The plantain, perfectly dried, shows no hint of mold. The processed rhubarb, too, is quite masterfully prepared. Each piece uniform with not a single scorched edge. The overall quality is genuinely impressive. It appears they've been handled with extraordinary diligence. Elder Wang, will you be taking these then? If any other soul dared to bring me a sack of this miscellaneous foliage, this old man would, more often than not, simply turn them away. But your little one I know quite well. And what's more, they possess a commendable sense of propriety. So I shall accept all of this. Many thanks, Dr. Wang. Hold your thanks for now. These are medicinal ingredients meant to enter the body and save lives. There is no room for carelessness. Take dandelion, for instance. Its greatest foe is moisture. Once dried, it must be stored in a cool, shaded spot. As for raw rhubarb, its preparation dictates its 9 distinct efficacies. A single misstep in its processing can prove detrimental to the body. I understand, Elder Wang. We all understand. Xiao Luzi, lead these two to the back courtyard and weigh these medicinal herbs. Elder Wang, are those fragrant items also medicine? Some are potent medicinal herbs, capable of warming the core and dispelling cold. Others are exotic spices, imported from distant lands, pepper, nutmeg, and the like. It was only after the sea routes were established that their prices became somewhat reasonable. Even then, only the most affluent families would deign to use them in their braised meats. Dandelion 5 wen per jin, rhubarb 10 wen, which totals 720 wen. Is that satisfactory? Many thanks, Elder Wang. Father, they've been sold. Sanlang's medicinal herbs, they've been sold to Rengshin Tang. They paid 7 taels of silver. This actually sold for 7 taels of silver. Yes, Father. Dr. Wang said our family's initial preparation was meticulous, and the herbs themselves were of excellent quality. Excellent, excellent, excellent! My boy, you've done remarkably well. Sanlang, now he has a future. Far more capable than your 2 older brothers, who seem to only grasp concepts of eating and brute force. This one is intelligent, perceptive, and truly spirited. Shopkeeper, would you be so kind as to include the remaining marrow bones for us? We'll take them home to make soup. All right, take them all. Consider it a small token of good fortune. Just a moment. Here, take this. Father, second brother, third brother, where's the braised meat? Where are the scraps? What happened to the leftover meat? What in the world are you caterwauling about? Today's business was so good, not a single morsel remains. Go ah, if you so much as dare to utter a single whimper. Believe your grandma will deliver a slap so profound. You won't know the difference between salty and sweet. These 2 gluttonous little felines. Their grandma will share a little with these 2 greedy rascals. That should shut them up. Oh, candy! It's candy! Grandma's candy. I want candy. Ernu, go and tightly close the courtyard gate. The children have mercifully vacated the premises. We've got a window before their return. There's a matter of some gravity I wish to discuss. Beyond the usual meat market hustles, an unexpected opportunity presented itself today. Sanlang and his second brother made a pilgrimage to Rengson's hall. They returned, clutching a staggering 7 taels of silver from the sale of medicinal herbs. Father, is this veritable fortune truly gleaned from the very weeds we feed to pigs? By the ancestors' beards. Indeed, Physician Wang of Renshin Hall himself set the price. However, this venture is to remain a closely guarded secret. Our family must proceed with the utmost discretion. Should the villagers succumb to the red-eye sickness of jealousy, this newfound avenue of prosperity will be utterly choked off. Father, tomorrow, we must acquire a few more swine for our expanding menagerie. To the outside world, we shall simply declare our burgeoning pig population demands a greater harvest of their preferred greens. Then, Suiwa and I shall rally the troops once more, and Ernu will join us in scaling mountainsides and scouring fields for these valuable botanical treasures. Excellent. Let it be so. Eldest, your foresight is as sturdy as an ancient oak. Ernu, while dusk has not yet fully embraced the land, accompany your father to the neighboring hamlets. We shall scout for and procure a few more of these porcine assets. Sanlang, seize this opportune moment to meticulously instruct everyone on the precise identification of these precious specimens. distinguishing between the beneficial and the utterly worthless. I understand, Father Sanlang. Now quickly tell Mother what a dandelion truly resembles. Are its leaf margins adorned with a sawtooth pattern? Mother speaks with profound wisdom. Dandelion leaves indeed mimic a talon's grasp, their edges serrated, yielding a milky white sap when broken. As for rhubarb, eldest brother, its leaves are notably voluminous and substantial. Precisely, Mother. The kind with serrated margins and that telltale white sap is indeed the dandelion we covet. Keep every single one. A grand total of 1.5 taels. By the gods, could these humble weeds truly command such a magnificent price? Your mother and I have engaged in extensive deliberation and have concluded that Sanlang shall embark upon the noble path of scholarship. Study? Did I just hear study? Father, the mere tuition itself demands several taels of silver, and then there's the incessant drain of paper, brushes, and ink. Every single item is a gaping maw, eager to devour our hard-won earnings. Our family has only just begun to draw a collective breath of relief. Why would we hurl our meager fortune into such a bottomless abyss? My esteemed eldest daughter-in-law, pray temper your rising indignation. Whether this sum is truly worthy of expenditure, your mother and I have long since meticulously calculated and debated in the deepest chambers of our hearts. Gaze upon Sanlang, my dear. He was not born for the arduous toil of hauling pigheads or wielding a butcher's blade. He is blessed with the intellect to decipher characters. He is destined to ascend to the town and become a revered scholar of accounts. No longer shall he endure the biting winds or the ceaseless onslaught of rain. Gawa, in but 2 short years, shall reach the age of enlightenment. If our coffers allow, he too shall embark upon the path of foundational learning. Oh, favoritism sounds so delightfully simple, doesn't it? Spare me your tiresome prattle. Furthermore, pray tell, who was it that stumbled upon the invaluable medicinal herbs nestled on the rear mountain slope? None other than Sanlang himself. Very well then, we must ensure the utmost fiscal vigilance when it comes to expenditures. Father speaks the unvarnished truth. Sanlang absolutely must attend school. As his elder brother, I offer not a single word of dissent. Indeed, it is a most auspicious undertaking for our third brother to pursue scholarly pursuits. Father, mother, eldest brother, eldest sister-in-law, second brother, I implore you, cast aside all apprehension. I shall pursue my studies with unparalleled diligence, absolutely never squandering the precious resources our family expends. Furthermore, every single character I master shall be dutifully imparted to each and every one of you within these very walls. Who knew? Gowa, do your young hearts yearn for the enlightenment of the written word? Yes, 1,000 times yes, I yearn to learn. I shall follow in third brother's illustrious footsteps. These are traditional characters I can effortlessly decipher. But I absolutely, under no circumstances, must betray even the faintest glimmer of this knowledge. Otherwise, I'll be branded a demoness and quite literally roasted alive, a supplicant arriving to pay their respects. The air bites with winter's chill. Do hasten inside. This humble student, Wang Sanniu, accompanied by his esteemed father, Wang Jinbao, has arrived to respectfully pay homage to the learned Fuzi, paying respects to Master Zhao. There is no need for such excessive formalities. Master, here is the tuition offering, along with a humble token of our sincerity. True value lies not in the gift itself, but in the sincerity of the heart that offers it. As we perform the disciple acceptance ceremony today, it demands absolute sincerity of mind and purpose. This disciple, Wang Sanniu, prostrates himself before his esteemed master. Wang Sanniu, a name overflowing with rustic charm perhaps, but sorely lacking in scholarly gravitas. Now that you have entered my humble tutelage, I, your master, shall bestow upon you a courtesy name, one that embodies the pursuit of far-reaching ambitions and lofty goals. Wang Mingyuan. What do you think? This disciple's Wang Mingyuan. Thanks, master, for this esteemed name, and shall forever engrave it in his heart. Li Cheng. Please escort Mingyuan to the study hall. Greetings, esteemed fellow students. My name is Wang Mingyuan. This is my first day, and I humbly seek your guidance. Today we shall begin by reviewing the three-character classic. Beginning with man's nature at birth, let us all recite it together. Man's nature at birth is inherently good. Through proper guidance, everything I'd long since mastered in my previous life, now I had to feign discovering for the very first time. I must live humbly, never ever drawing undue attention to myself. Zhang Chuan, explain the meaning of this line. That line about Mencius's mother is about Mencius's mother moving house. And then cutting the loom. If you can't even grasp a foundational concept such as this, how will you ever hope to draft contracts, or even comprehend ledgers? You'll be nothing but a laughingstock. Mencius's mother chose her neighbors wisely. When her son neglected his studies, she cut her loom. Acceptable. It seems you still possess some latent potential, and your intellect, for the most part, remains untarnished. Is Master pleased? Third brother, is the academy truly as enjoyable as they say? Does Master's palm-smacking punishment sting badly? He, or maybe Hi. R. Ren, G. Chu. Hey Mingyuan, check this out. My mother just had them whip this up. Have a taste. Truly exquisite. Please convey my gratitude to your esteemed mother. Mingyuan, let me tell you a little secret. My mother specifically instructed the kitchens to prepare a dish of stewed rock sugar, lotus root, and osmanthus, my absolute favorite. And there are freshly baked pastries, too. Just hearing about them makes my mouth water. That stew must be melt in your mouth tender, huh? Mingyuan, do you know why I don't attend Sun Shusai's academy at the eastern edge of town? You see, Master Zhao is in fact quite formidable. He should have attained the Shulcai degree long ago. The first time he sat for the imperial exams, his father passed away. The second, his mother succumbed to illness. And the third, he tragically contracted a severe chill during the examination itself. No wonder, then. That profound composure was forged by fate's relentless, grueling trials. Third brother, tell me, do you think I could learn martial arts from the head guard at the escort agency? Do you think the family would ever agree? Learn martial arts? Second brother, you want to learn martial arts? I want to be like the heroes from the stories sung on the village stage. A magnificent general commanding armies and trampling the earth, riding a towering steed with awe-inspiring might. Second brother, rest assured. This is your dream, and I will absolutely help you achieve it. Father, mother, I wish to study martial arts under the head guard of the Genuine Escort Agency. Learn martial arts? What good is learning such a thing? Who will slaughter pigs and sell meat for the family, or do the heavy labor outside? And martial arts training, surely that won't be cheap, will it? Swords, spears, staffs, and cudgels likely aren't inexpensive either. No, it won't cost anything, Headguard uncle said. He sees potential in me and is willing to teach me for free. Father, mother, elder sister-in-law, the Headguard is a renowned figure in the Jianghu. The fact that he looked favorably upon our second brother proves that second brother truly has innate talent. And once he's mastered it, he could find work at the escort agency. It's certainly better than us toiling in the fields year-round, our backs bent to the sun. All right then, since such an opportunity has presented itself, go and learn. But newer, you must study diligently. Don't bring shame upon our family. Yes, father, mother, I understand. I will definitely study hard and properly. From then on, every morning second brother would escort me to the school, then proceed to the escort agency to train martial arts with the head guard. Father, mother, elder brother, elder sister-in-law, second brother, I have something I wish to discuss. What is it now? Third brother, do you need more paper again? No, nothing that significant. I merely wish to discuss a means of livelihood for our family. Who knew? Take Gowa to play in the next room. In the miscellaneous ancient texts Master Zhao lent to me, I discovered an ancient method. The recipe for luwei. Luwei is a method of using a specially seasoned broth to slowly stew meat and offal until thoroughly cooked and infused with flavor. The book claims it makes the meat deeply aromatic and flavorful, and it can be preserved for a long time. Most importantly, our family already has the ingredients on hand. The pig heads and offal father leaves behind, after slaughtering, can all be utilized. Those things reek terribly. No matter how much you wash them, they never seem clean. Our family's awful. Would anyone actually buy it? And where would we even get the spices for it? Surely those wouldn't be cheap either. Elder sister-in-law, the book says this luwei method can transform the rotten into the wondrous. As long as the spices are proportioned correctly, and the offal is meticulously cleaned, it can become even more delicious than regular meat. The spices are sold at the town's apothecary. One purchase can brew a substantial amount of spiced broth, and the more times the broth is used, the more fragrant it becomes. It's called laotang or old broth. In the long run, it's incredibly worthwhile. As with free market, the porters and laborers in town, in this bone-chilling weather, who wouldn't yearn to spend a few coins on a steaming, hot, delicious, and deeply satisfying piece of braised goodness? Even if it sells slowly, he reasoned, at worst, our family would have an exquisite dish to celebrate the Lunar New Year. That child San Lang, he reads a lot and has a wide breadth of knowledge. How about we give it a try? All right. If San Lang succeeds, we gain a new livelihood. If not, we simply have an extra dish for the family table. Star anise, cinnamon, Sichuan peppercorns, black cardamom. A grand total of 500 copper coins. Oh, heavens above. It smells absolutely divine. From now on, we make this dish. We'll pull an all-nighter, and tomorrow morning, we'll take it straight to towns to sell. Father, remember, we're selling braised meat buns. Slice the bun in half, finely chop the steaming hot braised meat, then stuff it inside. Then, drizzle in 2 ladles of the boiling braising liquid. Large intestines for 20 copper coins a catty, pork liver and heart for 15 copper coins, and buns for 10 copper coins each. Give me 1 bun and an extra catty of large intestines. Damn, this is truly fragrant. It's even richer and more flavorful than Zushan Lu's signature braised dish. After Sanlang deducted all the costs, the net profit was a full tael of silver. That's equivalent to an entire month's earnings from our usual pig butchering business. Father, tall trees catch the most wind. Our family's foundation is still shallow. We should sell a limited quantity and stop when we're sold out. A small stream flows for a long time. That is the path to lasting prosperity. Sanlang is absolutely right. We'll proceed steadily and surely. Ming Yuan, is this your family's braised meat? Yes, I brought some for everyone to taste. Ming Yuan, where's your shop located? I'll tell my servants to go line up first thing tomorrow morning. I could eat this glorious flavor for 3 straight months and never tire of it. Ming Yuan, come with me. Ming Yuan, do you have the ambition to pursue the path of imperial examinations? Your humble teacher has been educating for over 10 years, and a student with such high comprehension as you, who can extrapolate from a single point, is truly as rare as phoenix feathers and Qilin horns. Your half-year of effort already rivals another's 2 or 3 years. To let such innate talent wither away on manual labor would be an utter tragedy. Tomorrow after class, tell your father to come here for a visit. Father, Master said you should come to the academy tomorrow. What? The Master called for me? Did you cause some trouble? No, Father, I didn't cause trouble. The Master wants to discuss the imperial examinations with you. The imperial examinations? Brother Jinbao, this child's talent is absolutely no mere fish in a pond. Your esteemed son's aptitude far surpasses even mine back in my younger days. Master, please rest assured. As long as Sanlang possesses that talent, our family will support him, even if we have to smash our cooking pots and sell our books. Our family will support your pursuit of the imperial examinations. Your father only asks you one question. Do you have the ambition and courage to take this gamble? Father, I accept. I will most certainly pour my entire heart into it. Butcher Wong, someone has accused your family's braised meat of causing deaths. Follow me to the yamen for questioning. How dare you? Our family's braised meat is made fresh daily. Even we eat it ourselves. And there's never been a single issue. Spare me your nonsense. Seize them. Our master has long coveted your braised meat recipe. 50 taels of silver to buy it outright. Sign the papers, and these petty accusations will vanish. You have 2 days. Fail to comply, and the entire Wang family will taste the bitter confines of prison. I'll fight them to my last breath. You, don't get agitated. They're just waiting for us to make a single misstep. Cui Hua, take her new home first and lock the doors tight. I'll go to the academy to find Sanlang. Our third brother went to beg the master. And there's also Wen Tao. His family might have connections. They truly dare to be this overbearing. Leave this matter to your humble master. I will devise a plan. This lawlessness is intolerable. I'm going to find my grandmother. All right. Zhangquan, prepare some gifts. Go invite Master Chen from West Street to inquire about this matter. The Wang family shares ties of friendship and learning with my grandson. And his father is a thoroughly upright and peace-loving man. Yes, the steward from Genuine Security Agency has arrived. And he has sought out Li Yat. It was only when Master Chen also lent his powerful voice that they finally panicked, releasing the father, the esteemed master, and Wen Tao, with old Madame Zhang's formidable intervention. We are indebted to the great kindness of the Zhang family and the master. This current display of face far surpasses the grandeur of my own wedding day all those years ago. What was the scene like back then? And what spectacle do we behold now? Perhaps we should compensate her for that slight, just this once? Steady now, steady. Be careful not to stumble. That young Master Wang who dares to take my precious daughter's hand. He must first ask if the formidable band of sworn brothers under my command will permit it. Forgive my presumption, esteemed father-in-law. Listen, young man, if you ever dare to let my daughter suffer even the slightest injustice. Then this old man's blade will most certainly make acquaintance with your bones. Father, mother, as your daughter weds, allow me to share a little joy with our kin. First, a bow to heaven and earth. Second, a bow to the esteemed ancestors and elders. And finally, husband and wife bow to each other. I bow. Mother, please accept this tea. See that? Your second sister-in-law just hauled that drunkard Li Tiadon, who was stirring up trouble and spun him around 3 times. Now that sorry fellow is huddled in the corner, gnawing on his fingernails, so thoroughly cowed he wouldn't even dare to break wind. Day and night, never slacking. His mind remained steadfast. Excellent. Today, we officially begin the study of poetry. Take the pine tree as your subject, drawing inspiration from the steadfastness of the pine in the harsh winter, and compose 2 couplets. The words are clear enough, but alas too shallow. And the opening line is as blunt as a farmer shouting for a crane. These are hardly the words of a true poet. You must practice more diligently, and slowly the true essence will come to you. Ah. If one cannot cultivate a heart that weaves brocade and silk, then perhaps a diligently working tailor is a perfectly respectable path. On this day off, I'm accompanying my master to the Pine Spring Library. Master's son is hosting a literary gathering and specifically asked me to bring you along. Junior brother, it's been a year since we last met, and your distinguished bearing remains unchanged. I've heard tell of a raw, uncut gem within Brother Wenkai's beginner class. Why not allow this old man to witness such brilliance today? Mingyuan, there is no need for fear nor any cause for alarm. What then is self-cultivation? True self-cultivation means first rectifying one's mind, making intentions sincere and investigating all things to their utmost. Only then can one properly regulate their family, govern their state, and bring peace to all under heaven. Brother Wenkai, you truly possess an astute eye for talent. This child's foundation runs remarkably deep. He is no ordinary youngster. He could confidently enter the county examination next year and stand a formidable chance. Brother Wang, why don't you also grant us the pleasure of witnessing the poetry of Gaokai from the beginner's class? There's no need to be constrained. Just express what's truly in your heart. Crystal clear pond water, shimmering in thin sunlight, straight stems lift emerald canopies, leaves entwined create a path. A gentle breeze carries fragrance, fresh green hues after the rain. Though it rises from murky mud, its icy heart remains untainted by the world. Lotus flowers are predominantly white with a blush of pink, rarely this vivid, like the hues of a sunset. This sounds more like a description of an entirely different bloom. This youngster, Hu Cheng, is truly dull-witted when it comes to poetry, clumsily attempting to flatter, and has only succeeded in making you all laugh at him. Jagged, craggy mountains lie as if dormant. Mother, I'll take third brother to the county town. I'm quite familiar with the roads there. If you let Mingji go alone, he's so clumsy. I should go with him. Be careful, son. Your wife is still carrying a child. And you, Wang Erniu, your wife is pregnant. What are you doing running off to the county town in this scorching heat? Mother, just let me take third brother. The stall with the jade trinkets will be perfectly fine. No mishaps will occur. All right, eldest brother, I'm off. And don't you dare be stingy if you need to spend money. Mother, look. I embroidered this fragrant pouch for third brother. Did you embroider a fragrant pouch or a money bag for his salary? Goldie, you even left a gap for loose silver to spill out. I fear he'll drop it coin by coin all along the road. I just wanted to give third brothers a small token of my affection. That's all. Third brother accepts it. Nakchao's sentiments are more precious than anything else. He has an innate deficiency. How long he survives depends entirely on the will of heaven. Third son, are all your belongings prepared? Yes, father, everything is in order. Then do your best in the examination. Mother, didn't you say to bring less? And what on earth is this giant jar for? Anyone who didn't know better would think you were fleeing a natural disaster. Third Lang, your stomach has been weak since childhood. Bring this along so eldest brother can cook you warm porridge to nourish your chi. Inside the jar are salted meats and preserved fish, cured and sealed to keep out vermin. A few provisions like these are hardly anything to fuss over. Let's go. This is your certification document. It dictates whether you're admitted to the school or not, so under no circumstances are you to lose it. Mingyuan, do your best on the exam. If you pass, I'll tell Mother to prepare a grand feast in celebration. Get on the carriage and rest now. It's all homemade. Eat up, to warm you to the core. Come, soak those weary feet to chase away the fatigue. Big brother, there's no need. You should be the one soaking your feet. Your constitution isn't quite as robust as us common folk. Look, the city walls are finally in sight. Everyone, sharpen your senses. We must reach the city gates before dusk descends. A little more speed, now. Ming Yuan has finally managed to wait you out. I went to great lengths to secure a sun-drenched, well-ventilated room just for you. And miraculously, for the price of a standard room. That's skinflint of an innkeeper. It took me half a morning of relentless persuasion just to book it for 2 consecutive nights. Li Mao, you've practically become my personal town crier. Magistrate Sun Liu, above all, values a perfectly clean exam paper. Though it said, a small offering of coin can make even the most crooked script seem straight, and his judgment a touch lighter. Ah, Brother Li Mao, you've truly gone above and beyond. Though, speaking so politely between us feels strange. That year, when my father faced hardship, if not for you, arriving every few days with braised meat and steamed buns to fill my empty stomach, my very bones would have long since wasted away from hunger. Give that exam your absolute best. Your big brother will be waiting outside. And remember that little bit of discretionary spending. Section A, candidate number 37. Exam scrolls are now being distributed. Maintain absolute silence. Three profound questions, each delving deeper into classical meaning, exploring the intricate unity of knowledge and action, and how those who achieve enlightenment garner widespread support, lending their wisdom to shape the world's grand affairs. Dressing the sharp logic of a past life in the venerable robes of ancient philosophy, layering deductions upon classical precedents and sacred texts. Thunder roars, shaking the heavens, echoing across the land. A glorious silhouette veiled by clouds bathed in a myriad of lights. Yet let none claim the pearl-plowing stride is slow. For a single spring rain ignites 1,000 fragrant blossoms. Time is up. All scrolls must now be collected. Well, how did it fare? Utterly drained, I imagine? Adequate, perhaps. Big brother. Return to Zhongshen's inn. He's left a fat fish to be stewed into a nourishing broth just for you. 3 days later, the moment of truth. The district hall, sparse with its proclamations, finally presented the list. After days strung as tight as a bowstring, the profound relief finally permeated his very bones. Oh, and you, pick something out for your esteemed sister-in-law as well. Nothing extravagant, just something practical and useful. And for Junyu, too. Your sister-in-law has a fondness for vibrant, prosperous hues, while little Junyu prefers colors that are lively and dazzling. Third brother, is that you at the very top? Wang Mingyuan from Yongle Town? Indeed, big brother. He is the on show. My third brother, he's the on show. The and show. The top scholar. Brave sir, swiftly set him down. We mustn't let our esteemed and show young master take a tumble. Wang Mingyuan, the Fushi truly unveiled the genuine brilliance of your essay. In particular, your policy suggestions struck directly at the heart of the underlying issues. I, this official, have merely polished it a little and submitted it to the prefecture. Should you have any matters requiring my attention in the future, you may relay them through my attendant. My deepest gratitude for your Excellency's esteemed patronage. This is merely an exchange. Yet I possess neither status nor authority. What significance does that hold? This too was within my calculations. The prefectural exam is but 2 months away. You absolutely must not be negligent. The Anshu. Quickly tell me, how was the examination hall? You're already the Anshu. Here I am still wrestling with my own studies. The honey-drenched twists and walnut cakes are all from that venerable old shop in the county town. Ah, you're truly a man of honor. I always said my third son was a literary deity descended to the mortal realm. Today, all braised meats are 20% off. Once sold out, we close up shop. Father, this is food from the county town. Even when concerned for third uncle. You still remembered to buy this for you, father. Father, what is an anxiao? Is it edible? Ha, father, I'd say our ancestral graves are practically billowing green smoke by now. I've thought it over carefully. We must choose an auspicious day for a proper ancestral worship ceremony. Mingyuan, being the county Anshu is merely the beginning. The prefectural and academy exams. Those are where the true dragon and tiger struggle unfurls. This student dares not be idle. Yet you persist in attending the beginner's class. Your progress has become quite limited. I, your humble teacher, have nearly taught you all that I can. I, this humble teacher, have a former fellow student who now teaches at the prefectural academy. Take this letter and go there. And you may be permitted to audit their lessons. Mingyuan, the title of a shusai, should not be the culmination of your journey. I, this humble teacher, do not wish to see your talent wither away here. The profound grace of my esteemed teacher, a kindness that reshapes destinies. Mingyuan shall never forget it for all his life. Rise now. The path that lies ahead, you must ultimately tread it yourself. It's not like you're leaving and never returning. Once you pass the shutei exam, I shall treat you to the most extravagant banquet in the prefectural capital. In any case, I predict that we'll have countless more opportunities to meet in the prefectural capital. Oh, plenty. You've only been home for a few days. The prefectural capital is so far. Can't you stay home a little longer? Ah, the profound wisdom of a woman. A true man's ambition lies across the 4 seas. Our third brother is no mere mortal. He's a literary star, descended to grace our humble realm. What bizarre delusion has simultaneously afflicted you two, father and son, to act so unhinged? Did Wang Jin just declare war on common sense, daring to provoke you like this? Enough with the bickering. We may live frugally at home, but when we step out, we must appear prosperous. Your eldest brother still has dozens of taels of loose silver discreetly tucked away. Use his funds as you travel. As for this, keep it concealed and always on your person. Only bring it out should you encounter unforeseen, dire circumstances. Your father is here at home. The affairs of this household are not for you to trouble your mind with. Your old man hasn't kicked the bucket just yet. Just focus on passing those imperial examinations. That auspicious green smoke rising from our ancestors' tombs must not under any circumstances be for naught. And indeed, on the day the two of them went to pay respects and burn offerings, a remarkably thick plume of smoke actually billowed from the ancestral tomb. A whirlwind then snatched the paper offerings, scattering them like blessings across the heavens. My eldest brother immediately shrieked about ancestral manifestations, and father, convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt, practically shoved me onto the path of imperial examinations himself. Guard your younger brother well, but remember to protect yourself above all else. Third brother, once you've passed your imperial exams, and your second sister-in-law's little one has arrived, then we'll have a scholar like you bestow a grand name upon your niece or nephew. On the morning of the fourth day, they arrived at the magnificent prefectural city of Chang'an. Master Wang, you've now thoroughly inspected all three properties. Which one truly suits your fancy? If you find one suitable, this humble one shall immediately seek out the homeowner to finalize the contract. Old Uncle Zhu, allow us brothers to discuss this matter overnight. By tomorrow morning, we shall certainly provide you with a definitive answer. Around late morning tomorrow, the two of you can find me at Zhang's lodging, right beside the West Market Gate. Just ask for this humble one. I'm completely stuffed, absolutely sated. Dining in this prefectural city is truly a luxury beyond my current financial capabilities. A single bowl here costs as much as two back in our hometown. Third brother, tomorrow I'll go inquire at one more household. What, 3 places weren't enough to satisfy your meticulous tastes? My eldest brother speaks the truth. This humble one is seeking a courtyard near the prefectural academy, with rent ideally around 5 taels a month. Near the prefectural academy for a mere 5 taels. Are you dreaming? Even 3 streets away from the academy, it's easily 8 taels. Take it or leave it. And frankly, by next month, even at 10 taels, people will still be clamoring over each other to secure it. Good day. These destitute scholars, clinging to their ambition for what? What earthly success could they possibly hope to achieve? Utterly not worth my time. Eldest brother, there's no need to look any further. Old Fourth Zoo wasn't lying yesterday. Wutong Li is indeed the best option. Let's go find him now. Indeed. That sudden fellow clearly has the eyes of a dog looking down on everyone. Old Fourth Zoo, however, is genuinely honest. Master Wang left in quite the huff, taking his grand aura with him, it seems. Kang. Is anyone home? Well, hello there, young master. Aren't you just devastatingly handsome? And are you perhaps flying solo? From whence do you hail? Gracing us with your presence for the prefectural exams, are we? Have you been betrothed yet? Surely one person couldn't possibly consume all of that. Cough, cough, cough. What do you mean? I'm eating all this alone. The very next day, rumors erupted throughout the alleys. The new prince's residence apparently housed a hulking brute, dark as an iron tower, who could single-handedly decimate an entire pot of rice in one sitting, and whose culinary specialty involved rendering bones stark white. A mere few rounds of whispered gossip later, and he had miraculously transmuted into a fearsome, flesh-devouring mountain imp. From which chapter does a gentleman is not a utensil originate? Does Zhuzi's commentary contradict Confucius's original meaning? It hails from the Wei Zheng chapter of the Lunyu. Zhu's Yi, employing the principle of contrasting argument, defined it as a gentleman's pursuit of comprehensive virtue, thereby resonating with Confucius's very own words. Wen Kai truly possessed an impeccable eye for talent, it seems. The Prefectural Academy convenes daily at the third quarter of Chen hour, operating under two cardinal rules: absolute silence during lectures and the diligent completion of all assigned work by every student, without exception. Infringe upon either, and your student qualifications shall be summarily revoked. Students, please commit this to memory. Gentlemen, I urge you to consider these four characters, not to punish oneself. Our predecessors largely interpreted this as the body possessing no excess, lacking even adequate clothing and food. However, in my humble estimation, this lack transcends mere material deficiency. It more profoundly refers to a mind unburdened by prejudice, a spirit swept clean of all impediments to truly embrace the righteous chi of heaven and earth. The Prefectural Academy professor's scholarly depth was truly profound, far outstripping the elementary lessons I had previously encountered. Even the last vestiges of arrogance I had secretly clung to from my previous life slowly began to dissolve during these truly illuminating lessons. Eldest brother, is something the matter? Third brother, I have something I wish to discuss with you. While you are off attending the academy each day, I find myself simply idling away the hours at home. There's a butcher stand in the East Market desperately seeking a pig slaughterer. If the work is completed before dawn, it wouldn't impede your studies in the slightest. I just worry, would it cause you to lose face? Our family's ancestors, long before any noble titles, originally made their honest living as pig slaughterers. They earned their sustenance through diligent skill, treading a path of undeniable uprightness. Eldest brother, if that is your wish, then you should do it. Eldest brother finds this cake particularly delicious today. Third brother, what flamboyant hand gestures are you performing now? Just a bit of stretching for my bones. Eldest brother, haha indeed. To master your studies, one must first possess a robust body. The meal is served. Partake while it is still piping hot. I'm heading to the butcher stand now. And tonight, upon my return, I shall prepare a simmering bone broth just for you. Today, we shall commence by evaluating the treatise submitted during our last session. This essay concerning grain transportation and border preparedness involved immense expenditures and singularly burdened the arduous labor of the populace. These 8 profound characters perfectly encapsulated its very essence. What elevates it even further is its sheer practicality. It doesn't merely expound upon profound theories, but also furnishes concrete, actionable measures for implementation. And then, of course, there is the calligraphy. Within this academy, if one were to judge purely by penmanship, this particular work should undoubtedly take the foremost position. Royal Brothers' literary prowess, simply magnificent. I am Chen Zi. You were also born on the 12th of the... How fated. Same year, same month, same day. Let's look out for each other in the future. In the blink of an eye, a month had passed. I've composed a couplet, its meaning for the lonely traveler, guarding a cold window not to be solitary. The lost path, shunned from afar, returns to the lotus pond, returns carefree. Excellent. Tomorrow, with no classes, I'll take you to wander Chang'an. Elder brother, I also reside in the capital. May I come along? Of course, the more, the merrier. Why on earth would I go? Only to bring you utter humiliation. Elder brother, Brother Chen particularly wishes to meet you. Won't you please just come along with me? All right then, tomorrow I'll make a few preparations. Elder brother seems to have found his spark again. This is Mingyuan's esteemed elder brother, whom I've long admired. I am Wang Mingji. I pay my respects to Scholar Chen. Elder brother Wang, your spirit is truly magnificent. Tonight, allow me to be the host. It smells wonderful. Who knew would absolutely adore this? I'll have to grab some extra to bring back for her later. Who knew is my little sister. Ah, elder brother Wang, please don't be so formal. Eat to your heart's content. This fish soup, milky white and incredibly fresh. Holy hell, that's enormous. The person in the middle there is Yuan Konglan, who was the top scholar of Chang'an Prefecture last year, and a strong contender for the Zhuangyuan title in the Gui Mao year. Belonging to early spring, snow melts in the south-central regions. Intertwining sounds like a grand ribbon. Ice shatters, cold river mist close to the water. To carve one's name on the Wild Goose Pagoda, why await another day? Breaking the osmanthus in the Toad Palace. Behold, this very day. Is this truly the caliber of a top scholar's genius? Indeed, there are always greater talents beyond what we see. I must climb higher. I must stand even taller. Upon my return, I devoted myself to even more arduous study. Is this the crutch you leaned on to craft your verses? This student, knowing his own foolishness, resorted to this inferior method and humbly awaits his teacher's censure. Do not rely on cunning. It is ultimately not the righteous path. Yet such dedication is indeed rare. Keep it safe, but moving forward, do not over-rely on such artificial aids. Only 3 more days until the prefectural exam. An elder brother, in a rather dramatic turn, vanished without a trace for days on end. Elder brother, what in the world is happening? Third brother, for days I've been digging for intel for you. I even lurked by the Yaman's back gate and overheard 2 old maids gossiping. The magistrate's third concubine is often spotted in a plum blossom pink silk dress. I thought, what if for your exam we fashioned you a long robe in a delightful plum blossom pink? Who knows, the inspecting prefect might just bestow a few extra glances upon you. However, Liu Jiaoyu has already drilled into us the crucial points for the re-examination. Plum blossom pink is in fact utterly unsuitable for a gentleman attending an exam, and I was even planning to accessorize with a pair of matching plum blossom pink long boots. And what about the ceremonial robes for Fangjin? Thank the heavens I didn't actually help you sabotage yourself. Come, let's have a delicious meal tonight. I'm just reviewing it again. Afraid you might have missed something? Many thanks, eldest brother. Brother Minglan, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? I feared my tardiness might impede your important affairs. Just relax, you're sure to succeed. The first question probes the fundamental principles of the analects. The second delves into the dialectical interplay between virtue and law. The third concerns the academic disputes prevalent during the Han and Song dynasties. The fourth strikes directly at imperial calamities and the common people's livelihood. The fifth requires a 5-character regulated verse poem, using reading by an autumn night as its theme, complete with a specified rhyme scheme. For the first, explain how the joy of practice manifests itself over time. Then, use the review of ancient wisdom to illuminate the joy of self-reflection. Delving deeper, for the second, benevolence is like the transforming rain and gentle spring wind. Utilize illustrative examples to dissect the question, thus rendering the intricate relationship between virtue and law tangible. Ah. The Han's scholars prioritized temporal governance, while the Song Confucians valued the cultivation of inner sentiment. To believe only one side holds the absolute truth is sheer bias. True wisdom lies in embracing both perspectives. That is the true path. What if you doze off and a stray candle flame ignites your precious exam paper? Then you'd have nowhere to weep, even if you cried until your tears ran dry. The fourth question is an in-depth treatise on the locust plague and its impact on the populace. Swiftly open official granaries and establish gruel kitchens along the main thoroughfares. Rigorously investigate those who hoard and speculate. Issue a stringent edict to all prefectures and counties, offering bounties for locust capture. For every doe of locusts caught, commoners shall receive 1 sheng of provisions. Moreover, the ever-normal granary system must be thoroughly rectified. Each countermeasure is explicit, practical, and includes meticulous implementation details. A scholar's cold window with frosty screens listening to hollow whispers through endless nights. Books unfurl like dragon scales. The heart's source reaches ancient times. Blue clouds gather, connecting with the moon's spirit, as literary waves surge across 1,000 pages. Such is the aspiration to unravel the cosmos's deepest secrets. She is currently incandescent with rage, enough to challenge the very sun. Time is up. Cease writing and submit your papers. You must be utterly exhausted, aren't you? So Mingyuan, how do you feel? Brother Minglan, why on earth are you here? The shop wasn't busy today, so I figured I'd drop by. Quickly now, tell me, how did the exam fare? The questions were far from simple, but I believe I addressed all that needed to be answered. Securing the Tongsheng degree should pose no significant issue. Excellent. Come tonight, my treat. We shall feast to our heart's content at the meat stall. Wine dulls the wits. Tea it shall be. Brother Li, I raise this cup to you. I drink to the dregs. Eldest brother, you speak too lavishly of me. Ming Yuan is truly blessed to have an eldest brother such as yourself. Back in our elementary lessons, especially in mathematics, if you hadn't painstakingly broken down each concept for me, how could I possibly be navigating the complexities of the pawn shop today? That profound kindness I have never forgotten. Is it not simply what fellow students ought to do for one another? Absolutely exhilarating. Meanwhile, in Qingshui Village, Yongla Town, ancestors, your dear descendant Jin Bao is sending you your monthly stipends directly from the mortal realm. Should any esteemed Western officials grace your presence, please, my honored forebears, ensure they are generously entertained. I beg but one favor. Bless my third son, Wang An, to pass his Tongsheng's examinations with flying colors. Ancestors, put your collective spiritual power into this. If you deliver, I swear, every single year, I'll burn down opulent mansions and entire legions of Western region maidservants for you. Brother Jin Bao, what in the sacred name of our ancestors are you doing? What on earth has possessed you, brother? Why are you setting fire to our very own ancestral gravesite? Relax, relax. I'm merely dispatching some much-needed funds to our esteemed ancestors. Oh, you're finally among the living? You slept harder than a winter bear, my friend. After gorging on all that fish and meat last night, your gut's probably begging for a bit of a cleanse today, eh? Brother Ming Yuan, you must save me. My father claims my fate in the exams hangs precariously between triumph and utter disaster. My interpretation of the classics was a touch unorthodox, and my policy essay lacked sufficient practical substance. My poetry and prose might have been passable, but as for the overall result, it's a coin toss at best. The results are being posted the day after tomorrow, and you must accompany me. I need to leech some of your undeniable scholarly luck. Brother Ming Yuan, this is... I'm the last name on the list, it's me. I've passed. I'm a Tongsheng. Big Brother suddenly recalled the wise words of old Liu, the butcher shop owner. A family blessed with a scholar must always maintain an air of dignified composure. Quickly, write a letter. Our family deserves this moment of joy. We'll gloss over the grueling late nights, the endless anxieties, and the sheer agony of studying, of course. And next to father, make sure to add, authored by Shen Kai, the great ox himself. Send it off with the speed of a startled rabbit. Oh, and thank you. Read it, quickly. First class, top scholar. Excellent, the ancestors have truly manifested their divine power. Those 5 taels of paper offerings, worth every single shred of spiritual currency. Wang Anshu. My son, how much hardship has he endured for this moment? I must inform our neighbors that my son, the newly crowned top scholar, is simply delighted. No need for excessive celebration, of course. I'm so overjoyed, I could plow 5 acres of fields at the east end of the village by myself. Grandma, is our family about to throw the biggest feast this village has ever seen? All you ever think about is food. Had I known this would be the result, I would have forced this little glutton to memorize a few more scrolls back then. By the command of Prefectural Magistrate Kui. Tonight, during the hour of Shu, Magistrate Sui requests the presence of top scholar Wang Ansho at his residence. Speak with utmost reverence. Whatever the magistrate says, listen and obey. Do not contradict him, under any circumstances. Brother, wait for me outside the Yamen gates. Rest assured, I will handle everything. Do you, young scholar, have any inkling as to why this humble official has summoned you here today? This humble student is slow-witted. I beg the great magistrate to enlighten me. This official has thoroughly reviewed your prefectural examination papers, particularly your policy essay on the dreaded locust plague. Your proposals, opening granaries to distribute grain, offering bounties for locust eradication, and implementing labor for tax relief. Each and every one strikes directly at the heart of our current societal woes. As you penned these words, what considerations truly weighed on your mind? As a humble student from Qingshui village, whose family has farmed for generations, I understand a thing or two about the hardships of rural life. This student believes that when a locust plague descends, the most critical task is to secure the peace of the people. Infinitely more potent than those useless old fools in court, who cling to their positions without lifting a finger. Locusts as divine punishment, utter dog shit nonsense. In Jifu, thousands of miles of crimson earth stretch out, where people resort to devouring their own children. Have those old fools, draped in silk and feasting on delicacies, Ever witnessed the bleached bones littering the roadside? Does this plump and pale prefect truly possess such fervent concern for his people? Your reward decree offers a bushel of grain for a peck of locusts, but tell me, where will this grain come from? If the granaries are insufficient, supplies must be allocated from neighboring counties, road blockades prevented, and transport meticulously arranged. The prefect's profound wisdom, it seems, is far beyond my humble comprehension. This plate of stir-fried vegetables is a specialty from an old master chef in Xizang. A true culinary delight of Chang'an, you must try it. Your memorial. This official will have it refined, and it will be implemented first in Chang'an Prefecture without delay. If it proves effective, it will promptly be presented to His Imperial Majesty, along with your name, clearly crediting you as the original proponent of this strategy. This student is greatly humbled and dares not claim such credit. If it is your merit, then it is yours to claim. This official is not one to shamelessly snatch the achievements of others. Surely, Prefect, you didn't cause trouble for my little brother. Elder brother, he is a good official. Elder brother, that black bear demon constantly feeds him human bone broth. Otherwise, how could a poor country bumpkin possibly pass the imperial examination with such distinction? Utter another word of such foul flatulence, and you'll regret it. Who dares to utter another idle word about my little brother? This plank is your warning. Next time, it won't be wood that meets the blade. From that day forth, no one in the alley dared to utter a single whisper about the prince and his brother. Inside Mingji Hall at the Imperial Academy, Instructor Liu commenced his specialized lectures on the imperial examinations, and the pace immediately quickened. Does no one here know how to swim? Quick, grab a pole. Brother Mingyuan, you can swim? Whose child is that? What happened? Who fell into the water? Mingyuan, you're truly reckless. And your diving form was quite unique. Chower. My child. Your immense kindness cannot be fully repaid with words. If not for you today, his constitution, already weak, has been deeply affected by the cold. He needs 2 days of rest and must avoid all strenuous activity. For these 2 days, simply rest at home. Well done. It would be utterly despicable for a prince such as myself to witness a death and offer no aid. However, Sanlang, next time, you must consider your own well-being first. Father, mother, and big brother are all still placing their hopes on you, Ni. Ah, this is truly mother's flavor. Back when we were just little rascals, whenever sickness struck, mother would always conjure up this very dish. Big brother, I'm finding myself rather profoundly homesick. And I, too, share that sentiment. Then ensure you recuperate well. Once these academy exams are behind us, we shall return home. Jinger, quickly pay your respects to your benefactor. Liu Jing extends his deepest gratitude to his benefactor for preserving his life. Now, be a good child and stay away from the water's edge from now on. Jing Er's father, who also happens to be my eldest son, currently serves as the deputy head of the Department of Classical Studies at the renowned Yuelu Academy. Ah, the Yuelu Academy, one of the illustrious 4 great academies, no less. Within these pages are the profound insights and classical commentaries, meticulously compiled by my son himself before he triumphantly passed the imperial examinations that very year, alongside some truly invaluable model essays. Should you, in the future, entertain the notion of pursuing your studies at Yuelu Academy, then present this personal letter from this old man. My son will most assuredly roll out the finest welcome for you. This young man is no mere trifle. It is an utterly priceless treasure. This student shall most certainly not fall short of the esteemed instructor's expectations. Commencing tomorrow, once classes are dismissed, continue to seek me out, and I shall provide you with personalized tutelage. With you absent for these past few days, even the simple act of drinking water has become utterly tasteless to me. Just the other day, I attempted to call upon you, but the moment I reached the alley's mouth, I quite literally collided with Instructor Liu. He proceeded to interrogate me for half the day, leaving me so utterly terrified that I haven't dared to return since. After class, Instructor Liu held me back for an exclusive private tutelage session, where he conveniently used his vast experience to predict exam questions. I've gone through countless rounds of them, I tell you. There appears to be someone lurking beyond the door. Beyond the door. Beyond the door, I say, there's definitely someone out there. Wendao, Wendao, Wendao. Ah, indeed, it's time for sustenance. What delectable stewed meat graces our table today? Are you truly still chuckling? How could you keep such a monumental affair from me? You've absolutely aced the exam, haven't you? Have your brothers simply vanished from your esteemed sight now then? Brother Wendao, I implore you, quell your righteous indignation. The fault is entirely mine. I endured an eternity in line to procure your absolute favorite no-kai mungbean cakes from the town, and naturally, I sampled a mere 2 pieces myself for quality control. It's almost as if we've been whisked back to the blissfully simple days of our elementary lessons. My family has relocated to the prefectural city. My father has not only established a renowned security agency, but has also founded his very own prosperous merchant caravan. Heading south, he deals in the finest teas and exquisite silks. Venturing north, he transports rare furs and potent medicinal herbs. If we could but secure a partnership with Uncle Zhang, I would personally oversee the strategizing and innovation. The Zhang family would contribute their invaluable network and substantial capital, resulting in a mutually beneficial arrangement for both parties. With the academy exams looming ominously, perhaps we should defer this grand discussion for a later, less stressful juncture. Ah, well then, you absolutely must grace my humble abode during the upcoming holiday. And do bring that scholarly companion of yours along for the festivities. I shall instruct my staff to prepare the most exquisite delicacies, awaiting your esteemed presence. Rest assured it will not slip my mind. You are, of course, utterly obligated to attend. This particular little fatty truly possesses a remarkable sense of loyalty and righteousness. The academy exams draw near, but a bowstring pulled too taut is merely beginning to snap. Tomorrow we shall suspend our studies for a full day. This humble teacher shall personally escort you all to the riverside for a delightful spring excursion. Oh, splendid! I must procure my trusty fishing rod. Brother Mingyuan, would you be so gracious as to impart upon me the noble art of swimming? What if by some twist of fate, the next person you rescue from a watery grave happens to be a stunning beauty? Let's discuss such fanciful notions after you've successfully passed the imperial examinations, shall we? Whatever thoughts weigh upon your hearts, whatever desires you harbor, shout them out loud. Let the heavens and the earth bear witness to your aspirations. Once uttered, release them. Enter the fray unburdened. May my name grace the golden roll. May my mother remain hale and hearty. May the imperial exams not prove too agonizingly difficult. And may I one day have the distinct pleasure of rescuing a true beauty from a watery plight. I, Wang Mingyuan, pray for my family's eternal health and boundless joy for generations to come. No turning back. The chief examiner presiding over these imperial examinations, a certain Master Liu, hails from Zhongnan. This particular individual has a notorious fondness for verbose, flowery prose. Your essays, however, are known for their practical and unembellished style. Securing the top scholar position, I fear, will present an unwelcome variable. I refrained from speaking of this sooner, fearing you might forcibly alter your natural writing style. True literary talent, after all, blossoms from sincerity of heart, and to contrive a complete transformation would be a grave error. Such an artificial transformation would, conversely, only condemn your work to mediocrity. Simply be resolute and consistent, and a place within the top threes is practically assured. This humble student comprehends. Your dedicated guidance and protective heart, esteemed tutor. This student shall etch it into his very being. Inside this pouch you'll find mint oil and Rendan pills. Carry them, especially in this heat, to guard against any sudden indisposition. Are all your provisions accounted for? Do you have sufficient water? Where did you put the mint oil? Are you feeling peckish, little brother? I said, are you hungry? Elder brother, you seem even more fraught with anxiety than I do. And how, pray tell, could I not be nervous? A little something sweet always helps to soothe frayed nerves. The imperial examinations have officially commenced. Four questions on classical interpretations, one policy essay, and one poetic composition. A fever has taken hold. I cannot afford to collapse now. The stark images of his arduous struggles and the bone-chilling cold of the previous night surged forth, guiding his brush as if by instinct, without a moment's hesitation. Ink-black clouds devour the crimson sky. A silver sword rends the firmament. Winds sweep through 1,000 layers of gloom. Thunder shakes the very bones of the eaves. Across the four-walled courtyard steps, in thin robes, through an endless watch of night, awaiting the blush of dawn. This student has completed his work. May I respectfully submit my examination papers ahead of schedule? Ah, third young master. Everyone witnessed that, didn't they? He collapsed quite on his own accord. I assure you, it had absolutely nothing to do with me. Ah! To incessantly pray to one's ancestors, isn't that essentially drawing upon their accumulated karmic merit prematurely? Indeed, such a delicate balance truly exists. To prematurely exhaust that ancestral merit would inevitably diminish the fortune and longevity of all future descendants. That very night, the heavens unleashed a furious tempest of thunder, lightning, and torrential rain. I genuinely believed the heavens themselves had descended to claim my very soul. Damn these ancestors. Damn Yama himself. I'm the one burning all that spirit money for you. Karma, you want to shift the blame to someone else, don't you? Oh, Mingyuan, my brother, you absolutely cannot let anything happen to you. A physician, quickly. He's having a heart attack. His brain is bleeding. Your brother's pulse feels like that of a corpse. His life force is draining. No, he's not beyond saving. Sanlang is gone. What am I supposed to tell father and mother? Doctor. Ah, doctor. Mingyuan's lips are turning bluer and bluer. Are Mingyuan's lips turning blue because he's about to be gone? You two utter fools, move aside from me. If you keep handling him like that, it'd be more surprising if his lips weren't turning purple. And there's a fresh goose egg blooming on his head, plain as day. Did you perhaps run around like a lunatic with him and smash him into something? So Mingyuan. Then my little brother, he's not actually dead, is he? He merely caught a severe chill, high fever, and then took a bump that knocked him out. Another moment of your care, and his fate truly would have been hard to predict. Physician Liu. Oh, divine physician. It was my foolishness, my deepest thanks to you, sir. All right, get up. The ground is cold. Danyu, there's something I absolutely must tell you. In my utter panic, I sent Chen Xiao off on the fastest horse, telling him to ride through the night to Qingshui village and report Ming Yuan's critical state, urging our family to come immediately. San Lang is fine now, but what on earth do we do about this? The city gates are already closed. We can't catch him. First light tomorrow, I'll dispatch someone to intercept him. If father and mother were to receive that message in the dead of night, wouldn't all hell break loose then? And if he sped up any more, he must ride fast enough for the two old masters to meet their son one last time. You imbecile, who told you to switch off your brain? I swear I'm about to beat you senseless. Oh, father, gently, gently. Oh, father, please. San Lang, my child, you're awake. Tell mother, does it still hurt anywhere? He truly woke up. San Lang. Do you recognize your father? Father, mother? Why are you two here? Isn't this all thanks to your eldest brother's good deeds? All right, Danyu was simply overcome with anxiety. He didn't mean any harm. Father, please temper your anger. Eldest brother was merely expressing his profound concern, you see. Father, do I not stand before you, hale and hearty as ever? Go on, defend him to your heart's content. Now do me a favor and lie still and rest. Third uncle, you've truly returned to the land of the living. Had you lingered in slumber any longer, second brother was fully prepared to hunt down that quack doctor and settle accounts. Third Lang is awake. What a relief. Are you famished yet? First, let's get something warm into that belly of yours. To be enveloped by the warmth of family pressed close like this, it truly is a blessing. Father, it appears there's been a rather significant misunderstanding. And Third Lang is quite out of the woods now. So, will we still be burning joss paper for our ancestors after all this? Absolutely not. From this day forward, not a single sheet. Who dared grant you permission to rise from that kneeling position? That young master prince, he must be a fox spirit reincarnated, I swear it. When they carried him back, one look was enough to tell he was flirting with the Grim Reaper. I say he got his just deserts. The older one is clearly a black bear spirit, and the younger one, a delicate, soft-fleshed thing surely sent to suck the very essence from others. And yesterday, a few more stragglers appeared. At this rate, I declare it's an entire nest of malevolent spirits. They've truly made a den right here in our beloved Chang'an city. That woman, their mother, had the audacity to declare Third Lang a fox spirit. Said Danyu is a black bear spirit, no less. And to top it all off, that our entire family is nothing but a den of monsters. What utter garbage. How dare they conspire against my son? I'm going to find them and demand satisfaction. Mother, Danyu already reminded me last night. You're about to become the esteemed mother of a shutai. You must maintain your decorum. We simply cannot stoop to the level of such despicable people. As for me, it hardly matters. At most, I'm merely the sister-in-law of a future shuchai. The ripple effect isn't nearly as grand. So today the main event will be my glorious intervention. You just provide me with ample backup, mother, and hold down the fort. That will suffice. All right, let me tackle the first round. You be my esteemed support. If my tongue falters, then you can step in. Mother, please, just stop. Surely one less complication is preferable to yet another. Less of that. They're practically riding on our necks and defecating all over us, Sar. You follow closely and guard the fort for your mother and your sister-in-law. Oh, merciful heavens above. Oh, my poor, innocent third lang. Those utterly heartless, black-hearted fiends. Oh, you despicable, immoral wretches. My third lang is a fine, studious young man. Who on earth did he provoke? Whom has he ever wronged? You stand there, chewing your tongues behind our backs, cursing him with sickness, cursing him with misfortune. Oh, celestial emperor, I implore you, open your eyes and bear witness. Haha, just look at them. How can there be a family so utterly devoid of shame in this entire realm? Heavens, cast your gaze upon them. How can such a truly odious family exist? You utter baseless nonsense. And I speak nonsense? While you stood at the head of the alley, gossiping with your wretched tongues, your spittle was enough to drown a man. You dare to perform such vile acts but cower from taking responsibility. Your entire family are nothing but spineless, retracting turtles. If you possess an ounce of courage, repeat those filthy whispers you spewed behind our backs right here, before everyone. Good heavens above, they dare to curse my son once more? Eat, eat, eat. Do contemptible creatures like you even deserve the sustenance of rice? Good heavens. What exactly do you think you're doing? Oh, my heart, Shuihua, my heart. Quickly help mother, we need a physician. Mother is truly not well. Good heavens, good heavens, good heavens! Let's see who dares to lay a hand on them. That accursed Wang family. May they be cut into 1,000 pieces. Oh, I am far from finished with you all. This is far from over. Sanlang, why are you out of bed? Quickly, go back and rest. I'm already much better. Mother is truly all right now. The physician still prescribed 2 more doses of medicine. Truly, father, I'm fine. I'm just taking a light stroll in the courtyard. Tomorrow, the results will be posted. I wish to see them with my own eyes, alongside father and mother. Very well if you insist on going, but your dogge will carry you along the way. No need, truly no need, father. I can genuinely walk on my own. Allow your doggy to carry you. It will ensure your stability. Father, Sanshu is worried you'll bash his head again and give him another bump. Little rabbit, what utter nonsense are you spouting now? Sanshu third place Wang Mingyuan. Yongle County Wang Mingyuan. Sanshu has passed the Imperial Shucai examination. Ha ha ha, my son, he passed. He's now a recognized Shukai scholar. Father, my head, my poor head. Father was simply overwhelmed with joy and forgot himself. That didn't hurt you, did it? Father, can you not manage to be a little more gentle? Sandy is still recovering from his injuries. Oh, for heaven's sake, Father. Why did Father kick me? Last time, you were the one who was so careless you nearly sent your brother sprawlings. And now you dare lecture me? From now on, when tending to your brother, you will be gentle. Do you hear me, boy? Yes, Father, I understand. Father. Mother's son is truly exceptional. He's now a respected Shukai scholar. Third place, what a truly splendid rank. Sanlang is utterly brilliant. To still achieve third place while ill, your Da Sao is truly awestruck. Third brother is simply the best. Third brother is officially a shy scholar. Greetings, esteemed Scholar Wang. By the express command of His Honor, the Lord Academician, I have come specifically to announce that a grand flower-pinning feast will be held this evening in the back garden of the Yamen. This banquet is to felicitate the newly successful Seokai scholars of this cohort. Esteemed Scholar Wang, your punctuality is most earnestly requested. For both His Honor, the Lord Academician, and His Excellency, the Lord Prefect, will personally grace the occasion with their presence. Indeed. Indeed. What exactly is a flower-pinning feast? Is there any food? Are we actually supposed to wear flowers? I think I vaguely recall someone mentioning it once. Does everyone who passes the Imperial Scholar exams have to attend a banquet like this? Father, mother, eldest sister-in-law. The Feast of Adorned Flowers is an ancient tradition. Every year, after the Academy examination results are posted, the Imperial Instructor and the Prefectural Magistrate both host a banquet to feed the 10 successful scholars. 1, to commend them, and 2, to allow scholars of the same cohort to get acquainted, essentially serving as a grand celebration of their achievements. During the banquet, high-ranking officials will offer words of encouragement, discuss academic advancement, and drop hints about imperial appointments. If one truly possesses exceptional scholarship, boasts remarkably outstanding character, and good fortune, who knows, they might even catch the discerning eye of a certain senior official who could take them on as a personal disciple. To take them on, to become a personal student of a venerable official. Heavens above. Then Sanlang, since you ranked third, isn't there a glimmer of hope for you? Eldest brother, second brother, you two escort Sanlang to the prefectural Yamen. Be sharp and vigilant on the way, and look after your younger brother well. Eldest brother, second brother, you two can find a small eatery outside and just wait for me. All right. Brother Mingyuan, over here. Brother Zheng, Brother Liu, Brother Li, Brother Wu, you're all here. I heard you were quite ill on the day of the academy exams. But today your complexions looks remarkably robust. Indeed, that academy exam felt less like a test and more like a desperate brawl with the King of Hell himself. I heard that among our fellow students who prepared for the academy exams at the Prefectural Academy, only a handful actually managed to pass. Oh right, have you heard about the background of this time's top scholar? That person named Shen Jiwen. My family had someone discreetly inquire, and they said, he's from Jiangnan. His writing is as beautiful and ornate as the finest brocade, perfectly suiting the imperial instructor's exquisite taste. I even heard that he and the imperial instructor were already acquainted, and the imperial instructor even intends to take him as a personal disciple. To take him on. That's the imperial instructor we're talking about. If he truly becomes a disciple, passing the provincial exam will be a mere formality, happening in no time at all. Well, this is quite the development. Quite the development indeed. Look, that person right there is Shen Jiwen. The imperial instructor has arrived. The prefectural magistrate has arrived. Third place, Wang Mingyuan. Jiwen. Your student is present. Your academy exam essay this time is beautifully ornate. Your insight's unique, and they deeply please this old man. This old man wishes to take you as a personal disciple. Do you consent? Your student, Shen Jiwen, is honored that esteemed teacher does not disdain him. I willingly accept the rights of discipleship, pledging to heed your teachings and never forget them my entire life. Excellent. Excellent. Precisely as senior official Liu joyfully accepts his beloved disciple, this official will also take this opportunity to add another piece of joyous news. Ming Yuan. Your student is present. This official has observed that from the county exams to the prefectural exams, you consistently took the top rank, and in this academy exam, you secured their allegiance. Your foundation is solid, your temperament resolute, and what's even more commendable is your practical heart for the common people. Wang Mingyuan, are you willing to pledge yourself and acknowledge this official as your master? Prefect Cui, a fourth-rank official wielding true power, had never, not once since assuming office, deigned to accept a disciple within the entirety of Chang'an Prefecture. This humble student, Wang Mingyuan, kowtows in gratitude for his esteemed master's benevolence. This student vows to uphold the decorum of a disciple, to heed your teachings for life, and shall never ever dare to forget. Excellent. Rise. Today, both Lord Liu and Prefect Cui have acquired exceptional proteges, a truly joyous and auspicious occasion for us all. Let us all partake in this celebratory toast. To the dregs. Be seated. From this day forward in private, you may simply address me as Lao Shi. Mingyuan, I suspect your heart is currently riddled with numerous questions. Such as, why would this master choose to take you on as a disciple? This student is indeed deeply humbled and frankly quite bewildered by what virtues or talents I could possibly possess, and humbly requests that you, Lao Shi, alleviate my confusion. Should you, in the days to come, step into the viper's nest that is officialdom, what manner of official do you aspire to become? This student vows to be an official who can truly bring prosperity to the common folk of a region, not seeking my name etched in historical annals, but merely to live without a shred of shame in my own heart. If, as a local official, you discovered influential gentry colluding with the Ministry of Personnel to embezzle disaster relief funds, how would you pursue such a case to its absolute conclusion? Severely punish them according to the law and recover every last coin of the embezzled relief funds. And what if these influential gentry wield a formidable network of connections, reaching all the way to the superior officials of the prefecture or province? If your memorial of impeachment is met not with justice, but with a vicious counterattack, what then? Are you aware that Instructor Liu and I have maintained a steadfast friendship for many, many years? Ah, so Instructor Liu was the true mastermind behind this orchestration. Old Liu holds you in incredibly high regard, yet he himself stands as a stark, cautionary tale before your very eyes. Years ago, his overly rigid uprightness caused him to offend his superiors, effectively derailing half his life. He fears you will stumble down the same ruinous path, which is precisely why he so earnestly implored me to take you as my disciple. Today, this master shall impart your very first lesson. 7 parts are about being a person, 3 parts are about doing the work. While those 3 parts of competence are fundamental, merely possessing the ability to work is far, far from sufficient. Those 7 parts about being a person mean knowing how to accurately assess the current climate, understanding the intricate dance of human nature and worldly affairs, knowing precisely how to protect oneself, and most importantly, knowing how to deftly borrow influence to exert power. This master originates from a secondary, less prominent branch of a noble clan, and since my tender years, I have witnessed more than my fill of the chilling warmth and bitter cold of human affections. Those elder brothers from the main lineage began their journey from a far loftier starting point than my own. Their imperial examination rankings once eclipsed mine by a vast margin. Yet now, whilst most have accomplished precisely nothing of note, yet I, this master, stand where I am today, holding this very position, precisely because of those 7 crucial parts of being a person. When contention is necessary, contend fiercely. When yielding is strategic, concede gracefully. When leveraging influence, know both your unwavering boundaries and the art of flexible adaptation. Lao Shi's sagacious teachings, this student pledges to engrave upon his very bones and etch into his deepest heart. Your most crucial task now, however, remains to diligently immerse yourself in your studies, preparing assiduously for the provincial and metropolitan examinations. The path ahead is still an arduous one. Ah yes, the day after tomorrow, during my official leave, this master will host your formal disciple acceptance ceremony. Bring your family along to witness the auspicious occasion. If any of your trustworthy relatives prove suitable, do bring them to familiarize themselves with the prominent clans and officials throughout Chang'an City. It will save them the indignity of having to beg for your favor, should they encounter difficulties in the future. This student humbly accepts your command. This master accepted you for yet another equally significant reason. Your countenance is remarkably handsome, your demeanor profoundly stable, and you possess more than a few echoes of this master's own bearing when I first stepped into officialdom all those years ago. Truly, a talent beyond compare. Lausch, you flatter this humble student excessively. I am certain that in your youth you were undeniably several degrees more dashing than I. This new master certainly possesses a most distinctive style. How fares our dear Sanlang? Did he truly go through with the disciple acceptance ceremony? The disciple acceptance, you say? Prefect Tui himself took him on as a disciple. Isn't that several prestigious ranks above even a county magistrate? I always said our Sanlang was a scholar star descended from the heavens. If mother and father knew, they'd be so overjoyed they wouldn't sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. Eldest brother, second brother, a little gentler, please. It's true Lord Kuei has accepted him as a disciple. This is mostly thanks to Instructor Liu at the Prefecture Academy. It was he who recommended our brother. Old Master Liu is a truly great benefactor. We must pick a day for our entire family to go and kowtow in thanks. Yes, we absolutely must kowtow. What took you so long to return? Did Lord Prefect make things difficult for Sanlang? Father, it's wonderful news. Lord Prefect has accepted Sanlang as his disciple. Auntie, our Sanlang. Oh, heavens. Father, it's really true. Instructor Liu has rendered us such an immense favor. It must be our ancestors' blessings. Old Master Liu's great kindness and virtue. Sanlang, are you all right after all that? Mother, Lord Prefect has accepted Sanlang as his disciple. Ha ha ha. This time, our ancestral graves must truly be smoking green with fortune. San Lang. For the Master Disciple banquet, the day after tomorrow, our family must prepare exceptionally well. We cannot let you lose face. We also need new clothes tailored. Tomorrow morning, go to the bustling market. Don't skimp on expenses. San Lang, what would be the most suitable gift for the disciple acceptance ceremony? Father Lord Q holds such high status and immense power that mere gold and silver might not even catch his eye. It would be better to offer some local specialties from our hometown. A light gift, but heavy with sincere sentiment. Then let's just go with San Lang's suggestion. My word. Tell me, isn't San Lang's luck just too unbelievably good? It feels just like a dream. What nonsense are you spouting? Our San Lang has true capability. With such incredible fortune, how can we not burn paper offerings to thank our ancestors when we get home? Go Wa. Go to the Zhang residence, find Zhang Wendao and Uncle Zhang, report my acceptance as a disciple, and invite them to come over. Buy some snacks on your way back. Brother Ming Yuan, Lord Prefect has accepted you as his disciple. Open the door quickly. Congratulations, congratulations. I knew all along you were a scholar star descended from the heavens. I passed by Fuxing Lu and bought a roasted chicken. Ha ha ha. Ming Yuan, a virtuous nephew and an inner chamber disciple of Lord Prefect himself. His future prospects are truly limitless. Third uncle, grandfather Zhang, and Uncle Wendao bought me so much delicious food. And I definitely didn't actively ask for any of it, mind you. Next time you need someone to deliver a message, just send me. All right, now take that food into the kitchen. So, what does Lord Prefect look like? Was he especially majestic when accepting his disciple? Was he utterly awe-inspiring? What gift did you present for the disciple acceptance ceremony? Look at you, fidgeting with curiosity like a little monkey. Ming Yuan called us over. Is there something you wish to discuss? Speak frankly. Elder Zhang, Brother Wendao, please sample this first. This fucha. This is top-grade fucha tea. Excellent tea. The flavor is pure and lingering. Golden flowers are abundant, and there's barely a hint of bitterness. Where did you acquire this tea? It truly surpasses the varieties our own family currently sells. This is what we call golden flowers, the very essence of fucha tea. It imparts a first-rate aroma, and a single gin sells for no less than 20 taels of silver. Virtuous nephew, could it be that you developed this? Elder Zhang, your insight is truly keen. The crucial point lies in precisely controlling the climate and humidity during the fermentation process, so the proportion of golden flowers can exceed 90%. Is this method particularly troublesome to implement? And what about the increased cost? The core is simply managing temperature and humidity. Establishing a specialized fermentation room is all that's required. The cost is marginally higher than ordinary fucha, but when weighed against its selling price, it's practically negligible. Today you summoned us here. It must be precisely because of this, correct? You chose to seek out me and Wen Dao for this discussion, no doubt remembering the long-standing friendship between you two since childhood. As you trust my Zhang family, I, your elder Zhang, will speak frankly. From selecting the raw materials and crafting this tea to its final distribution, I personally supervise every single step. I employ only the most trustworthy and tight-lipped personnel. Absolutely none of your methods will ever be leaked. As for the profits, how does this sound? You take 70, I take 30. No, Elder Zhang, considering your efforts, a 50-50 split is already me taking advantage. If you concede any further, then I will simply have to seek another partner for cooperation. Very well, virtuous nephew. Your righteousness is admirable. A 50-50 split it is then. This venture, Elder Zhang promises to make it flourish and prosper mightily. Excellent. I always knew Ming Yuan would prosper. And he wouldn't forget us, would he? There's one more matter. Tomorrow, the prefectural governor will be hosting a discipleship banquet for me. My master instructed me to invite trustworthy friends and kin to witness the ceremony, and I wish to extend that invitation to you, Elder Zhang and Brother Wen Dao. At the event, no small number of officials and members of prominent families will be in attendance. What? How could that possibly be? We are mere merchants. Wouldn't we simply be basking in your reflected glory? This is also my master's intention. Firstly, to express gratitude for your care, Elder Zhang. Secondly, if we intend to expand in the tea business, it's inevitable that we must establish connections across all social strata. Getting acquainted early on will ultimately prove beneficial. Virtuous nephew, your boundless kindness leaves us utterly speechless with gratitude. Henceforth, whatever the Zhang family can assist with, be it traversing mountains of blades or seas of fire, we will not utter a second word of hesitation. Son, how should I properly greet the Lord Prefect later? A simple clasp of the hands and bow will suffice. There's no need to kowtow. Brother Ming Yuan, does the Lord Prefect's estate have truly massive banquet tables? You know, the kind that can hold dozens of dishes. You'll find out when we arrive. Young Master Wang, please take a seat here for a moment. The Lord will soon dispatch someone to instruct you on the discipleship ceremony procedures. What grand charade is Lord Ku cooking up this time? Ah, my old friend, you truly misunderstand the subtle art of this particular transaction. Even Lord Li's manor in East City threw a lavish flowing water banquet, simply for his elderly dog giving birth, just to collect more offerings. Considering all that, our esteemed prefect has shown an almost saintly level of restraint. And this, dear friend, is precisely the reason Master spoke of collecting tribute that fateful night. A constant outflow without an inflow is simply unsustainable. One must, after all, devise a plausible reason to reclaim some of what's lost. The propitious moment is upon us. Disciple Wang Mingyuan, step forward. Your disciple offers a kowtow. Today, I officially accept you as my disciple. I, your master, now bestow upon you a courtesy name, imbued with deep meaning. Value righteousness and uphold integrity, not through empty words, but with calm discernment of the times. May you advance steadfastly, yet if principles waver, quietly reflect and guard your heart. Your student, Wang Mingyuan, humbly thanks our benevolent master for this profound bestowal. I shall certainly devote myself to diligent study and moral cultivation, and never shall I disappoint my master. This is Lord Chen, the venerable official overseeing all financial disbursements. And this is Elder Sun from South City, whose family boasts generations of intimate connections with the Lord's esteemed household. My master, it seems, is not merely teaching, but meticulously paving the path for my future. Old brother Wang, there's no need for such excessive courtesy. For the two of you to have raised such a brilliant and spiritually endowed child, your immense efforts have truly been well worth it. My lord, for our third son to be granted the honor of becoming your disciple is a blessing he must have accumulated over several lifetimes. Henceforth, if he deserves a beating, then beat him. If he warrants a scolding, then scold him. Such a robust constitution as his is truly a rare find. I wonder, do the two of you harbor any ambitions of serving the nation by joining the military? Should you possess such aspirations, this official would be delighted to recommend you in the future. My lord, I am more than willing. I've dreamt of such an opportunity. Even the slightest guidance from your esteemed self would be a profound honor. I dare not demand more. Excellent. Such a spirited resolve is precisely what's needed. Old brother Jinbao. Once our tiger girl comes of age, how about we have your fox girl marry my Wendao? A stroke of master's radiant fortune, with connections to the very military command. The Zhang family is prosperous, and Wen Dao isn't ill-natured. He knows his roots, but most importantly, given my daughter's distinct physique, prodigious appetite, and spirited temperament, finding a truly suitable match in Qingshui village isn't exactly a walk in the park. Excellent, excellent, then it's settled, a match made. Old brother Zhang, you simply mustn't regret this decision later. No regrets, absolutely none whatsoever. Father? What person are you even talking about? Who knew is an excellent girl, and her even deigning to look our way is a blessing for our family. So after all this, will I still get to eat an entire braised porkhock all by myself? So, a master worshipping banquet now comes with an all-inclusive betrothal service package, does it? It seems my humble master worshipping banquet has also managed to orchestrate a rather unexpected marital union. A double blessing has graced our threshold. Old Master Liu, on this auspicious day, our entire family has come to express our deepest gratitude for your immense kindness and virtue. Please, quickly rise. Mingyuan's success today is solely the result of his own diligent efforts. This old man merely contributed a meager effort. Such a sincere and heartfelt gesture as yours, however, is truly a rare treasure. This old man accepts your profound respect. Mingyuan, seeing you achieve such heights today, this master's heart is greatly at ease. I, your master, also once harbored soaring aspirations in my youth, desiring to wield my knowledge to govern the world and aid its people. Alas, who could have foreseen the treacherous, head-crushing realities of officialdom? My grand ambitions proved impossible to realize, each step a misstep. All my profound knowledge lay wasted, ultimately leaving me stranded in a forgotten corner of the academy for the rest of my days. And that, my boy, is why I recommended you to Lord Kuei. I admit, before discussing this with you, a certain unease settled in my heart. Cui Xianzheng, though from a collateral branch of a prominent clan, is a pragmatic man who knows how to navigate the complex currents of officialdom and fiercely protects those he deems worthy. He values loyalty and honor and never breaks his word. After much deliberation, I concluded that if you are to realize your ambition of bringing prosperity to an entire region, you will need a guide to help you stand firm amidst the treacherous mists of court. Cui Xianzheng is at this moment the most fitting choice. I hope you will truly trust him, regarding him as both a teacher and a father. Teacher and student bound as one shall share both glory and disgrace. For the path of officialdom is fraught with hidden dangers, a lone wolf's trek. Do you comprehend the painstaking concerns of your old teacher? Do you resent me for making this decision without your direct input? Your student, Wang Mingyuan, profoundly thanks his esteemed mentor for this invaluable guidance. Rest assured, such a thought, even for a moment, has never crossed your student's mind. Lord Kui's beneficence towards this student is as vast as the mountains. I shall indeed revere him as both teacher and father. To think my mentor has deliberated so deeply for my sake. Your student is truly humbled. Now rise to your feet. It is enough that you do not blame this old man for his presumptuousness. What are your plans moving forward? Rest for half a month, then attend Chang'an Academy to prepare for the provincial examinations 3 years hence. Excellent. Apply yourself to your studies with a tranquil heart. The provincial examinations could very well be your making. Should any doubts plague your mind during your learning, you may seek out this old man at any hour. Esteemed mentor, pray, cease your steps for a moment. May your journey be a safe one. Your student understands. Mentor, take care of your health. I feel as though I glimpse the weary soul of a man who has battled through half a lifetime of official struggles. I see the poignant regret of his own grand ambitions, left tragically unfulfilled. And more profoundly still, I see him placing all his unachieved hopes, a crushing weight upon the shoulders of a simple farm boy like myself. Third uncle, what has captured your gaze so intently? Why are your eyes tinged with such redness? It's nothing, child. Merely the wind picking up. Well, I'll be. Did that Zhang family rascal truly set his sights on our Hunyu? He wasn't just spouting drunken gibberish at the wine table, was he? Let him dare to regret it. Our daughter is strong as an ox, skilled in all tasks, hardy of body and pure of heart. That fair, plump Zhang boy paired with our Hunyu would be an absolutely perfect match. What's the phrase for this now? Ah yes, complementary opposites. My girl, tomorrow you absolutely must try to be gentle with your hands. Don't go scaring the poor lad. I don't particularly dislike Zhang. In fact, I find him quite agreeable. Fair and plump, he looks like a freshly steamed man too, making one rather want to take a bite. But for a proper engagement, there must be an exchange of betrothal tokens. All the girls in the village are busy embroidering handkerchiefs and crafting pouches. I, however, can barely hold a needle steady. Whatever am I to do? Oh dear, this all feels terribly sudden. Your daughter hasn't prepared a thing. How did I suddenly end up with a wife? Prepare what, pray tell? Hunyu is a marvel, strong, robust, and obviously capable of bearing and raising sturdy children. Paired with a lazybones like you, it's simply ideal. I didn't say I disliked her. Perhaps just a touch bewildered. But I'm willing to share half my precious food with her. All right, more than half is acceptable, but what on earth makes for a perfect betrothal gift? Gold and jewels are far too gauche, and my fox girl wouldn't be caught dead with writing brushes and inkstones. She has no use for such academic trifles. So what am I to do? Oh, hello there. Our sincerest congratulations, Old Master Wang. Indeed, congratulations, Old Master Wang. Heaven has blessed you with a fortuitous match. A perfect union destined by the heavens themselves. Aha, I've got it. Ahem, you foolish boy, what on earth has you so riled up? Father, what does my dearest tiger girl actually enjoy eating? That's a stupid question. She's just like you. She likes to eat anything and everything. Then isn't the solution practically laid out before me? Gold and silver are hardly a rarity to her, scholarly tools she wouldn't touch, but food? Ah, food she'll never turn down. Boy, slow down, don't you dare trip and fall. Shopkeeper, 2 caddies of osmanthus cakes. No, wait, make that 3 caddies. And that red date pastry over there? I'll take a packet of that too. Where are the mung bean cakes? Do you happen to have a fresh batch, straight from the oven? Add a packet of sessi tea candy, 2 packets of pine nut brittle, and a box of hawthorn pastries. And that too. I'll take them all. Young Master Zhang, that particular box, the 8 treasure dim sum, is the most extravagant confection in our entire establishment. It holds 8 distinct types of pastries, each with its own unique, delightful filling. The osmanthus cakes are what my tiger girl yearns for the most, so place them right on top. The soft red date pastries, she'll undoubtedly adore those. And mung bean cakes, of course, they pair perfectly with tea. Honestly, this betrothal gift truly is one of a kind. My fox girl, these are for you. I've scoured every single corner of Chang'an City and bought out all the finest delicacies from every single dim sum shop. Sesame candy, honeyed brittle, osmanthus cakes, and even dragon's beard sweets. Taste them all and tell me which ones you favor, for then I shall buy them for you every single day. All of this? For me? Yes, dearest. Every last bit is for you. Tiger girl, please, you eat. And you eat some too. I saw both of you just staring, and for a moment I thought you didn't even like them. Heavens above, a Yamen runner announcing good tidings. The Yamen runner has arrived to deliver joyous news. But for whom are these grand tidings meant? Which family in our humble village could possibly warrant the honor of a Yamen runner, delivering such momentous news? It must be for His Highness, the Prince. That would be the 3rd prince, of course. Taifeng, the Yamen runner, is here with good news. Your 3rd son has successfully passed the imperial examinations and is now a certified shukai. Joyous tidings for your esteemed household master. Wang Mingyuan, who brilliantly secured the 3rd rank in the Chang'an Prefecture examinations. He has gloriously ascended to the esteemed rank of scholar. Congratulations, congratulations. Let us all bask in this radiating good fortune. Kaifeng? Brother Jinbao isn't home, but today's triumph is a glory that illuminates our entire Wang clan, and a groundbreaking, unprecedented event for Qingshui village. Wang Jinbao is currently far away in the prefectural city. The ancestral offerings, however, cannot wait. We must perform them in his stead. Everyone, return home and gather your paper money and spirit ingots. Together we shall proceed to the ancestral graves. We will burn the joyous tidings for our ancestors. Let our forefathers also bask in this moment of happiness.
Được.
Uncle Aunt, your excellent grandson Mingyuan passed the scholar's examination with the 3rd rank, bringing boundless, heaven-shaking prestige to our esteemed old master Wang. I wonder if it's because we burned far too many offerings the last 2 times. Or perhaps the scarce rains this year are to blame. Or is it because of the scant rainfall this year? The very roots beneath the graves have all shriveled up. This, my friends, is truly our ancestral grave billowing with auspicious green smoke. No wonder 3rd young master could pass the scholar's examination. Our ancestors have surely manifested their divine blessing upon us. Old Master Wang, a truly monumental figure, is about to emerge from our midst. This 3rd young master, son of Wang Jinbao, is a clear omen that he is destined to become the top scholar. Old Master Wang, Old Master Wang! Could it be? Easy now, easy. Don't you dare crush 3rd young master's precious books. Old brother Zhang, you've gone to such trouble for us. Even specially arranging a carriage for our journey. Ha ha ha, old brother Wang, why are you still being so formal with me? Our 2 families are now properly bound by marriage, so this is only natural. If you ever need a carriage again, simply say the word. Oh, 3rd young master is back. Have you reported everything to your master yet? Yes, father, I've already reported everything. Are all the belongings accounted for? If everything is in order, board the carriage and let us depart. Mother, tell me, does this mean our family has truly escaped the depths of hardship and can finally hold our heads high? Why even bother asking? 3rd young master has already become a revered scholar lord. And he's even a personal disciple of the prefectural magistrate. If that isn't a change of fate, then what is? No, I meant the matter of our finances. 3rd young master's studies and his future entry into the academy to sit for the provincial examination. Every single step will be a bottomless pit of expenses. Relying solely on the meager pickings from our Luwei stall, I fear it will be far from enough. Who could possibly deny that? But now everything is splendid. Didn't you hear 3rd young master discussing the tea service business with old Master Zhang? By then, 3rd young master can purchase any books his heart desires, and Hunu's dowry can also be prepared with magnificent generosity. With money flowing through our hands, we'll have no worries about food or drink. So those paper servant girls from the western regions, the ones we promised our ancestors last time, a tale of silver each, how about we truly buy a full dozen and burn them for the old folks this time? At this very moment, Wang Jinbao remained blissfully unaware that just yesterday, his parents' graves had very nearly been torched by the villagers themselves. Everyone, alight from the carriage and get some fresh air. Find a cool, shady spot and let's prepare some food. Danu, find a suitable place and retrieve the cooking utensils. We shall prepare a piping hot meal to enjoy. Mother, will you make us that savory stew with broth for lunch today? All right, my little firecracker, fetch that jar of minced meat from yesterday and ladle out a few more generous scoops. Finally mince that braised pork too and toss it in. The aroma alone is absolutely divine. Infinitely better than anything the Manor's supposedly master chef deigns to whip up. Good sirs, forgive this humble intrusion, but the intoxicating aroma wafting from your pot is utterly bewitching. Might you be persuaded to share a single bowl with this famished traveler? The price, of course, is entirely open to generous discussion. Oh, come now. What's a mere mouthful worth in the grand scheme of things? If you wouldn't find it beneath your esteemed palate, good sir, a bowl is yours for the taking. Consider this meager silver a token of appreciation for your hospitality and, dare I say, culinary genius. Pray, do me the honor of accepting it. Esteemed uncle, I do believe another serving is in order. Oh, I'm a small eater. A mere teacup's worth would suffice. Good sir, this is, without a shadow of a doubt, the most profoundly satisfying meal I've encountered on this arduous journey. It appears our fates are entwined. We shall be enduring the company of these two households for some time yet. Master, this stretch of road ahead looks rather terminally inconvenient. Indeed. Extreme caution is not merely advised, it is a prerequisite for survival on this path. Eldest second, keep your wits about you, and keep a hawk's eye on those precious beasts of burden. This is dire, the very earth shudders. Whoa, stop this cursed vehicle, now. Ah, quickly, off the carriage. Eldest brother, second brother, find open ground far from the cliff face. The earth dragon stirs. The earth dragon stirs? Damn it all, I'll secure the horses. Madam, take third son and everyone else. Jump clear of this carriage, now. Father, mother. Everyone out. Scramble out, quickly. Ming Yuan, you're the smallest. Get out first. Ah, by the heavens above. One more step of hesitation and, mother, fear not. It's enough that you are safe. Watch out! Sister-in-law, flee. Abandon the carriage. It's not worth your life. Old Zhao, quick, take cover behind me. Father, are you unharmed? I'm unscathed. But where are second brother and our eldest daughter-in-law? Newer managed to secure the horses. They made it to open ground and will rejoin us once the rockfall subsides. It's impassable. The road is completely sealed off. Everyone, huddle inward. Press yourselves against the cliff face. Do not, under any circumstances, allow a single rock to strike you. Rather than squabbling over paltry cargo, our efforts would be better spent contemplating how to surmount this immediate, rather dire, predicament. The immediate imperative is to ascertain any potential escape routes and to conduct a meticulous inventory of our remaining food and water supplies. We number 14 souls in total. How long, pray tell, can our meager provisions sustain us? That and that alone will dictate the agonizing duration of our endurance. This young master speaks with uncanny foresight. Indeed, a faint trickle of water can be heard from yonder corner. It is most likely water seeping from the rock crevices, meaning our immediate thirst is not our gravest concern. Food, however, remains the paramount challenge. Enough. Cease this chatter. Goa, what in the blazes are you doing? I'm merely consuming a pastry. Third uncle, I'm terrified. Whenever panic claws at me, I find myself craving sustenance. Is that the very pastry eldest sister-in-law meticulously baked this morning that you're currently devouring? Indeed, a rather substantial bundle of it. I just hated seeing it go to waste, so I took it upon myself. Don't panic, everyone. We still have food. My nephew managed to carry out a giant bundle of flatbreads. Rationed properly, it'll hold us over for a few days. That pile of flatbread should feed 14 people for several days, assuming the most frugal portions. At the very least, there are over 20 pieces. If we stretch every bite, we can easily hold out for 3 or 4 days. Father, Mother, Sanlang. Is everyone in there? Mother, can you hear us? Is everyone all right? Second uncle, we're all inside. We're perfectly fine. Gua, how are you all holding up? Is anyone injured? None of us are hurt. Gia bumped her leg a bit, but it's nothing serious. And then we still have the flatbread Mother baked. Having food is a blessing, but knowing you're all alive is what truly matters. Just hang tight in there. We'll figure out a way to clear these boulders. Brother Ernew, stay calm. Don't act rashly. Night has already fallen. If we recklessly force these rocks now and trigger another cave-in, the people trapped inside will be in grave danger. Let's wait until daybreak to start the rescue. Second brother, safety comes above all else. We have food and water, so just find a secure spot inside to huddle up. We move only when the sun comes up. Understood, Sanlang. We'll do as you say. The moment dawn breaks, we begin. Father, Mother, how are you holding up? We're all here. Can that massive boulder be shifted at all? Father, this rock is far too enormous. It hasn't budged an inch. We might want to consider using fire. We can pile dry firewood under the boulder, burn it red hot, and then douse it with cold water. The sudden change in temperature will inevitably shatter the stone with cracks. Young Master's plan sounds remarkably clever. Except for one small detail. This place is enclosed on 3 sides by cliff walls. If we start a massive fire, the thick smoke will blow backward into the cave, and we'll all suffocate. On top of that, with a scorching rock radiating heat, we'd effectively be baking ourselves alive in an oven. So this plan is a complete non-starter. Young Master Wang's foresight is truly impeccable. It was my oversight. Second brother, the ground here is soft dirt. We can dig a tunnel from the inside out while you dig from the outside in. We'll meet in the middle. Can a plan like that actually work? What happens if we hit another giant rock underground? There's certainly a risk, but it's the most feasible option we have right now. Fine, digging a tunnel it is. Ernie, quickly go find some tools we can dig with. But we're out in the absolute middle of nowhere. Where on earth are we supposed to find proper tools? Ernie, our carriage actually has hoes and pickaxes on it. Daniel, why in the world did you bring farming hoes with you? Sanlang is heading to the Imperial examinations, not setting off to reclaim wasteland. Mother, I just thought if there happened to be an empty patch behind his quarters, I could clear a little plot for some green onions and cilantro. Wouldn't that save us a bit of grocery money? It's through. The tunnel is fully cleared. Young Master Wang remained cool under pressure and devised a strategy to pull us from the brink. You have my deepest respect. Surviving this disaster was entirely thanks to young Master Wang's brilliant scheme and the tireless efforts of everyone from the Wang household. This debt of gratitude will surely be repaid in full in the days to come. Gentlemen, this place is not safe for prolonged stays. The road towards the city manor, though flat and even, is paradoxically the most heavily damaged. It would be best to return to the city manor first. In Qingshui village, only Qian Caifeng remains, leading Junyu and the other little ones. Father, mother, Sanlang, everyone, head back to the city manor first. Father, your leg needs a doctor, quickly. As for me, I'm heading back to Qingshui village. Erniu, how can you possibly travel on a road like this? If anything were to happen to you, how could your mother possibly live? Mother, I can manage. These few roxas won't stop me. Qian Caifeng is alone with all those children. If I don't go back and check on them, I won't rest easy even in death. This is all because of my utterly useless leg. Father, what are you saying? If not for your decisive jump, Father, we don't know what state we'd be in now. Letting Erniu return is truly the best course of action. Father, the newly built house is the strongest. Nothing should have happened to it. Erji, rest assured, I am strong enough to protect our family, and I'll be here too. Go! All right, Erniu. Be sure to be careful on the way. When you meet Qian Caifeng and the children, tell them your mother and I are safe. Erniu, take this. Deji, what about everyone else on the road? It's fine, I have a spare. I keep the other one in case this one breaks. Erji, take this along to cushion your journey. One more thing. On your way back to the village, please stop by to check on Zhao Fuzi. He lives alone, and I'm truly uneasy about him. If his situation isn't good, bring him directly to my house. Sanlang, rest assured. Even if I have to carry him on my back, I will bring him home. With so many people fleeing towards the city manor like this, how will we manage food and water? The city manor, I fear, is about to descend into utter chaos. Young master. This young master, having endured this tribulation together with us, I suppose we can call it fate. I shall take my leave here. Should you ever visit the capital, take this token to Wang Yuelu and find me. I'll treat you to the finest roast duck in the entire capital. Oh, and my name is Lin Munen. This old man must quickly go visit an old friend, Wang Zhenyu. Escaping this disaster is largely thanks to all of you princes, and especially your son, Prince Erniu, who saved this old man's life. This kindness, this old man will forever engrave in his heart. I fear I have said too much. That boy Erniu just happens to be a bit strong. It can hardly be considered saving a life. The mountains are high and the waters long. We shall meet again. Who knew? You've finally returned. I heard the mountains collapsed along the way. Who knew? Are you all right? I was worried to death. What's with all the crying? Am I not perfectly fine right here? Tu Yilan, Zhang Wendao. Brother Wendao, does your manor have a quiet study I might borrow? The accumulated experiences and lessons from past disasters are swirling in my mind. Combined with the food and water resources of this era, epidemic prevention, tiered rescue, and community labor in lieu of taxes, all must be adapted to the characteristics of this time. Zhong Mo. Are you all right, my child? When Hua County was abruptly struck by the Earth Dragon's wrath, your master found himself swamped, with not a single soul to spare to search for you. This student is fine, master. You must take care of yourself. This student has boldly penned a few humble thoughts regarding disaster relief, hoping you won't find them lacking. Zhong Mo, did you truly devise all of this yourself, especially the proposals for isolation, stratified treatment, and public works for relief? These are nothing short of divine inspiration. Disaster relief is a hydra-headed beast, but for now, the most intractable problem is the price of grain. The grain merchants in the city are hoarding and price gouging, with grain prices skyrocketing threefold daily. Master, why not immediately dispatch bailiffs to seal their shops and open the granaries? My foolish boy, behind those innocent grain merchants, stand the most influential clans of the entire province. And yes, even certain esteemed nobles from the capital. Seal one house today, and tomorrow someone will accuse me of being excessively harsh on merchants. More importantly, the Grand Liang Merchant Guild would instantly lock down all their granaries, completely cutting off our supply. What then would the people of this city eat? Your master shall teach you your first lesson in governance. Timely intelligence is merely the foundation. Irrefutable evidence of their crimes, however, is the true blade. Divide and conquer. Use their own strength against them. First, covertly summon the less entrenched grain merchants. Imply the yamen already possesses incriminating knowledge of their ledgers, coaxing them to voluntarily donate their hoarded grain. Then, publicly laud these generous trailblazers' heirs, effectively strong-arming the remaining grand merchants into following suit. By weaving together favor and intimidation, binding their interests, we can achieve our goals without even drawing a single blade or raising an army. The grain prices will naturally plummet. Remember this, always leave a path for retreat in every endeavor. For you may cross paths again in the future. The threat must be potent, but one must also provide a graceful ladder for others to descend. This, my boy, is the true art of governing. Something you won't read in any book. Nearly half a month later, order in the prefectural city was gradually restored. The grain price board.
Zhang Mo.
This afternoon, the imperial inspector and the 3 border governor general will arrive. Qin Shan, the inspector general, is about to retire. This position, your master may not be unable to contend for it. Just a few days ago, while inspecting the collapsed ruins, I had the distinct pleasure of tumbling into a mud pit, right beside a rather active stray dog. It was then, as I surveyed my ruined robes, that a thought occurred to me. Perhaps this exact ensemble might prove unexpectedly useful. Mingyuan, tell me, does your master appear sufficiently haggard? Master, even this student feels heartbroken at your current state. You too should quickly change into your most ragged clothes, smear some dirt on your face. The more wretched, the better. Enough, enough, Xianzheng. This humble official, Cui Xianzheng, prefect of Chang'an, respectfully greets His Excellency, the Imperial Inspector. Respectfully greets His Excellency, the Governor General. O venerable Lord Qingshen, if not for your tireless efforts day and night to save us, we would have long perished in the rubble. At that very moment, when the masses were chanting his praise, he just so happened to gracefully navigate past the obstacle. Of those ragged dog excrement-stained official robes. Everything was for this precise moment. Using the most disheveled appearance to highlight the most dedicated sincerity, employing the rawest gratitude of the common folk to prove the most tangible achievements. This is truly 3 parts accomplishment and 7 parts presentation. To have such a benevolent official is truly a blessing for the imperial court. With such merits, if the imperial court does not heavily reward him, how can they command the respect of the people? Many thanks, Your Excellency, but this was merely the humble official's duty. My venerable master, pray tell, did you intentionally cultivate this robust physique? Simply to deploy it as a prop for such occasions? Xianzheng, there's no need to force yourself. If you're truly unwell, please go and rest first. Many thanks for Your Excellency's compassion. The disaster was a raging inferno, and if I could present my humble findings to the 2 esteemed lords a moment sooner, perhaps we could rescue the suffering Li Min across the various prefectures that much faster. Then by all means, proceed to elaborate on this relief proposal of yours. Both this humble official and the Grand Governor have already reviewed it. What specific hurdles do you foresee in its practical implementation? Several major grain merchants in the city are currently hoarding, with the owner of Defeng grain being particularly troublesome. Yet, in extraordinary times, extraordinary measures are required. Prefect, to simply stabilize the current chaos, is already a monumental achievement. My visit this time, beyond merely inspecting the disaster, to be frank with you, my primary objective is to locate Duke Dingguo. Intelligence from various sources indicates that the venerable old duke is currently within Chang'an Prefecture. However, this humble official has received no official communique, announcing His Grace's esteemed arrival. A month ago, the duke, traveling discreetly, departed the border regions to visit an old friend. After the recent earthquake, all contact with him was tragically lost. Both the capital and the border garrisons have been gripped by an unbearable anxiety ever since. The duke's sons are all currently engaged in distant campaigns. Should anything untoward befall the venerable duke, I fear the morale and fighting spirit of our entire army would suffer an irreparable blow. This humble official has already dispatched additional personnel to conduct a discreet search. What? You found him? Quickly, lead the way. Old General. Your humble subordinate has finally located you. Are you still safe and sound, General? The officers and soldiers of all 3 armies, having just received word, are all burning with anticipation. This official respectfully bows before Duke Dingguo. Isn't this the very old gentleman who on that official road so generously paid 2 taels of silver for that particular item? Stand up, boy. This old man isn't quite ready for the funeral pyre just yet. What kind of dignified display is this sniveling and weeping? Young friend Wang, what an unexpected pleasure to encounter you here. Has your father's leg made a full recovery? By your grace and good fortune, my esteemed father's leg is now completely out of danger. Ah yes, your second brother. Young friend new, has he returned to the prefectural city recently? Second brother is still residing in Qingshui village. With his exceptional abilities, it would be an absolute tragedy for him to remain buried in that humble countryside. This old man's army currently has a vacant position. Would he be willing to join my ranks? Many thanks for Duke Dingguo's generous favor. This humble student begs to offer my sincerest gratitude on second brother's behalf. However, this is a decision that will impact his entire life. Second sister-in-law still has many young children at home, barely weaned. Whether he joins the army or not must be second brother's own choice. This student dares not presume to decide on his behalf. Then this old man shall personally journey to Kingshui village to inquire of your second brother. And perhaps, while I'm there, sample that renowned braised pork from the Wang family residence. Is Duke Dingguo truly the legendary duke spoken of in our theatrical plays? The one who single-handedly defended our borders and was granted an audience with His Imperial Majesty himself in the illustrious Jinluan Hall. He actually wants to visit our home, to Kingshui village, all the way to our humble Wang family courtyard? That's right, father. He is that old gentleman. He is none other than Duke Dingguo of our mighty Daiyang dynasty. He still remembers second brother's life-saving grace, and so he wishes to personally visit our home to express his gratitude, and to see second brother once more. Our ramshackle courtyard still has unfinished sections, and the scent of the pigsty wafts right into the main hall. How in the world are we supposed to host a personage as esteemed as Duke Dingguo? Wouldn't that simply invite ridicule and scorn? Mother, calm yourself. Duke Dingguo is not one to be bothered by superficial displays or excessive pomp. On that day, with mountains crumbling and the earth itself giving way, what desperate sight hasn't he already witnessed? He values genuine sentiment and kindness, not empty etiquette. Our family should simply treat him as we normally would. Overly courteous behavior, on the contrary, would only create a distance between us. Sanlang speaks wisely. A noble person values our family's genuine nature. We should simply live as we always do. Father, mother, you're finally home. Father, I missed you terribly. Second uncle, that venerable old gentleman is none other than Duke Dingguo, a man of far, far greater standing than even the prefect himself. Knew, that day, you rescued this old man's life from beneath that treacherous pile of rubble. That was a monumental act of salvation. This old man's army is in dire need of courageous, upright men such as yourself. Do you have the will to join this old general's ranks? I do not. I only enjoy tilling the soil, and perhaps the occasional pig slaughter. Grand Duke, please don't listen to his baseless chatter. Since he was a child, his greatest dream has been to join the military and rise as a formidable general. He merely harbors anxieties about leaving his family behind. Ernie, remember how you'd practice your forms and martial arts in the courtyard as a child? Every night you'd kick off your blankets, and didn't your mother always wake to cover you back up? And every wooden sword or blade you broke, didn't your father secretly carve a new one for you? Did you truly think your family didn't see through your act? You silly boy, your parents knew all along. But now, things are different. Second brother, your future is your own. Your ambitions are yours to chase. This family is not a burden for you to bear alone. Ernie, our eldest brother is still here. Even if the heavens themselves were to collapse, I would hold them up for you. Grand Duke, I am willing. I am not afraid of death, and I swear I will never bring shame upon you, nor upon the Wang family. Truly a man of exceptional character. This old general truly did not misjudge my man. Third uncle, the Grand Duke's eyes are leaking. He's just missing his family, which brings tears to his eyes. "36 pairs of sturdy insoles. When one pair wears through, simply replace it with another. And when you finally reach the very last pair, remember, you absolutely must return home for more. Do you hear me?" Keep these safe. Conceal them close to your person. Take these for your protection. And out in the world, you must be quick-witted. One book contains simple battlefield first aid, the other, notes on the customs of the borderlands. Always remember, preserving your life is paramount above all else. Inside, you'll find a braid of my hair and a lock of Juawa's baby hair. Wang Erniu, remember this well. You absolutely must return to me in one piece. If you dare not return, I shall take Juawa and remarry. Nonsense. Juawa is only allowed to call me her father. I promise I will most certainly return to you in one piece. Grand Duke, your humble student has a slightly presumptuous request. My young nephew at home still lacks a formal name. I humbly dare to ask the Grand Duke to bestow a name upon him. Perhaps Dingen? May he one day stabilize the nation and bring peace to the land. And even more, may he live a life of tranquil peace and safety. Erniu? When you run out, remember to come home for more. You little rascal, you must come back alive. The family has eldest brother to look after them. Second brother, take care. I, old Cheng, promise to diligently watch over this lovable fool. I'll ensure he returns in one piece. I'll take this young man under my wing. Food and lodging provided, plus 800 yen a month. Many thanks, headmaster. It's just that this humble student's nephew is not even 9 years old. You mean to tell me this is 9 years old? Though I may be small, my strength is immense, I work quickly, and I am particularly adept at enduring hardship. Enduring hardship is a given, but whether it actually feels like suffering is an entirely different affair. Father, perhaps you could spare us a few words? My 800 yen are practically sprouting wings as we speak. Student Wang Mingyuan from Chang'an Manor has arrived specifically to pay his respects and express his gratitude to Shanzhang Liu. This is Instructor Luzu's calling card, along with a personal letter. Would this venerable elder be so kind as to announce my presence within? Is this junior brother Wang Mingyuan from Chang'an Manor? The Shanzhang awaits in Baiquanshuan. Please follow me. Student Wang Mingyuan offers his humble respects to Shanzhang Liu. My virtuous nephew Wang Mingyuan, there's no need for such excessive formality. Your esteemed father has, on numerous occasions in his letters, sung praises of your innate intelligence and genuine studiousness. Furthermore, had it not been for your courageous, life-risking intervention that day, my Jinner would, I fear, have certainly met with a rather unfortunate, if not fatal end. For this immense debt of gratitude, I should be the one bowing in thanks to you. How could I possibly accept such a grand gesture from your hands? In the dire circumstances of that day, I believe anyone with a shred of decency would have lent a hand. Besides, Instructor Liu has also graced this student with the invaluable gift of his teachings. Therefore, this student would not dare to claim any undue credit. These two gentlemen, this is my esteemed elder brother Wang Mingxin, and this young man is my nephew Wang Xinheng. Our deepest respects to Shanzhang, our sincerest greetings to the Shanzhang's esteemed household. Yes, yes, do all take a seat. This student's family is of humble means and thus possesses no truly precious valuables. These simple local delicacies, however, were meticulously prepared by my mother and sister-in-law's own hands. And this fu cha? It's a fresh batch, personally crafted in a friend's renowned tea workshop. I only hope the Shanzhong will not find them beneath his esteemed palate. Ah, but the genuine treasures of one's homeland are precisely the rarest finds of all. The Jinhua blooms are dense, the mushroom's fragrance pure and authentic. Such high-grade fu cha, with this distinguished appearance, is a rare sight even within the opulent halls of Shangjiang Manor. Indeed, these offerings are very much to my liking. I have resided in Shangjiang for many years, yet my palate perpetually yearns for these distinct Northwest flavors. Porridge, cooked from freshly ground corn, is truly the most comforting balm for the stomach. And this cured meat, its flavor is utterly exquisite. Oh, and dried persimmons and honeyed dates, a true indulgence. It has been many, many years since I last had the pleasure of tasting these. If Shanzhang is pleased, then all is well. Your insightful treatise concerning the locust plague has, I must say, already reached my ears through various whispers. Should the populace find themselves in famine, gathering in desperation, and food prices skyrocket into the heavens, how then would you choose to handle such a crisis? First, stabilize the food supply, then pacify the distraught populace. Strictly investigating speculators and opening granaries to sell at fixed, stable prices would only ever address the superficial symptoms. To truly eradicate the root cause, one must replace mere relief with public works, ensuring the afflicted have both employment and a steady income. For if we only offer ceaseless handouts, we might save them for a fleeting moment, but certainly not for the coming year. Why not employ a thunderous decree, forcing grain merchants to drastically lower their prices? Such heavy-handed coercion yields only temporary results. If trade routes are severed and external grain cannot enter, then prices will only surge even more ferociously. An astute observation indeed. And utterly devoid of any superficial grandstanding. My esteemed father truly did not misjudge your character. It's only a pity that my virtuous nephew is still so young in years. Otherwise, I would insist on brewing wine with you and discussing the profound ways of the world, and engaging in philosophical debate for a glorious 3 days straight. Wang Mingyuan, since your elder brother and young nephew have accompanied you this time, do you have any particular intentions for their visit? Do you intend to settle here indefinitely? Your elder brother will return to our hometown once I've made proper arrangements. However, my young nephew is still but a child and can barely string a few characters together. As I am studying so far from home, I wish to keep my nephew by my side. Firstly, for companionship, and secondly, to secure him a suitable occupation, to allow him to be properly tempered, rather than letting him run wild and cause mischief back in our village. In that case, why search far and wide when the answer lies so close? The Academy's refectory is currently in desperate need of a quick-witted, quick-footed attendant. The wages are 800 wen per month. I observe that Xinheng appears quite robust. If he is willing, he may go and try his hand at it. I am more than willing. My deepest gratitude, esteemed principal. I will absolutely dedicate myself to the task. Hardship holds no fear for me. Very well, then it is settled. Our paths crossing today must be fate. Today, allow me to play host, and let us partake in a simple meal at the refectory. This way, Xinheng can also become acquainted with his new workplace beforehand. No need for formalities. Please eat to your heart's content. Does the refectory manager realize the sheer eating prowess of the attendant he just recruited? esteemed principal, it's still not too late to regret your decision, you know. Haha, I assure you, my contributions are equal to several of them combined. Chang'an Estate. Wang Mingyuan, don't worry about your father. 800 wen, plus board and lodging, and you'll even get to see your third uncle every day. You fool. When fate smiles upon you, you must seize the opportunity with diligence. Dare to bring shame upon your third uncle, and just wait until your father shows you what for. Third brother, your resourcefulness truly knows no bounds. Principal Liu, he truly has no pretense whatsoever. He is genuinely an exceptionally good man. This is rather heavy. Allow me to assist. Where would you like it placed? Uncle, please lead the way. Quite impressive indeed. You two truly possess godlike strength. Yet we are all of the Wang family lineage, so why was I not blessed with such a divine talent? Place the thick winter clothes at the very bottom of the wardrobe, and the lighter garments should be hung above. The dried persimmons and candied jujubes go in the first drawer on the right. Should hunger strike while you're studying, simply take them out and eat. The red paper packet contains medicine for a chill, and the white packet is for a cough. The climate in Jiangnan is often damp and chilly. Should you even let out a single cough, take the medicine immediately. Do not try to stubbornly endure it. Elder brother, rest assured. If third uncle so much as sneezes, I will be the first to know. And as for you, if your third uncle's complexion appears even slightly amiss, you are to immediately summon a physician. Should you yourself encounter any difficulties, you must also seek out third uncle. Is that perfectly clear? Perfectly clear, eldest brother. If the refectory kitchen is capable of preparing a separate dish, ensure your third uncle receives a bowl of piping hot noodle soup. Third brother, out in the world, never allow yourself to be taken advantage of. Our household now profits handsomely from the tea business. Your expenses are hardly a dent in our coffers. Don't go back to the days of your youth, agonizing over how to stretch every single copper coin. Certainly don't try to fill your mind on an empty stomach. Our dear elder brother had, of course, repeated these exact sentiments an unquantifiable number of times during their journey. Yet, as the moment of their inevitable parting finally arrived, he still felt he hadn't quite delivered the full sermon of brotherly advice. Elder brother, rest assured, I have committed every single word to memory. Good. Let's hope that memory is as sharp as your wit. Father, are you truly so reluctant to depart? Or perhaps you simply haven't devoured enough of our salted meat, drenched in jiang sauce. Otherwise, father, perhaps you should seek out a proper chef and beg them to impart a few culinary secrets. Then you can go home and prepare it yourself. Ouch, father, what was that for? This old man is tempted to give you a good kick, if we're being honest. Eat, 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 is that all you ever think about? This establishment may appear humble, but rest assured, the food promises to satiate even the most demanding appetite. Guaranteed to fill me up, you say? Well, this place certainly seems promising. Third brother Goha. Alas, your elder brother must now depart. Today? Already? But the academy's gates aren't even open for another few days. Father, surely a few more days would cause no harm? Whether I delay the inevitable or embrace it now, the outcome remains the same. You've only just started your studies. There will be countless matters for you to attend to. Gua, you too have responsibilities tomorrow. Do not dare to delay your duties. Everyone, of course, was acutely aware that our elder brother truly feared that a few more days in their company would render him utterly incapable of ever departing. Enough sentimentality. Third brother, focus on your studies, do not trouble yourself with household affairs, and should any urgent matter arise, simply send a letter. Elder brother, during your journey, upon reaching your destination, remember to send a letter confirming your safe arrival. Listen to your third uncle. At the eatery, you must apply yourself diligently, shun all forms of laziness, and above all, avoid inciting any unnecessary drama. Father, I understand truly. Good, excellent. Keep it that way. Father, I've stashed the silver notes within the discreet, hidden compartment beneath your bed, which, if my memory serves, is precisely where you instructed me to place them. It's immediately to the left. Do ensure you secure it properly upon your return. Elder brother, how many silver notes have you managed to squirrel away for yourself? Third uncle father has truly irrevocably departed. Come now, let us proceed to the hallowed halls of the library. Ha ha, my profound apologies, my profound apologies. I merely stepped out for a moment, only to return and find the chamber utterly transformed. For a fleeting instant, I genuinely believed I had blundered through the wrong doorway. No, it is I who should be groveling for my lack of foresight. This humble one is Wang Mingyuan. Hailing from Chang'an Prefecture, a locale situated quite literally 1,000 miles from this very spot, my esteemed parents and elder brother, bless their anxious hearts, were, shall we say, a tad apprehensive. Hence, the somewhat excessive amount of luggage I have brought along. If, by some unfortunate circumstance, I have encroached upon the esteemed space of Brother Li, I earnestly beg for your generous understanding and forgiveness. You know my surname is Li? Ah, yes, the steward did make a passing mention this morning. So that, it would appear, is indeed the truth of the matter. I am Li Zhaoqi Yanji. Oh, Brother Wang from the Yuezhou estate, please don't worry. This room was dreadfully empty, and your presence, along with your belongings, finally gives it a touch of life. Brother Wang, have you traveled all the way from the Chang'an estate? I heard there was quite the earthquake over there just a few days ago. Is your esteemed family still safe and sound? Thank you for your kind concern. My family is indeed safe. This humble tea set was crafted by a friend's workshop back in my hometown. Please accept it as a small token of our first meeting. I sincerely hope Brother Li doesn't find it beneath him. Another welcome gift? Oh my! How could I possibly be so bold as to accept such generosity? But this is from Brother Wang's heart. If I were to refuse, wouldn't that make me the rude one? Ah, speaking of important matters, Brother Wang, have you perhaps heard the latest news? In merely 5 days, the Academy will be hosting its class placement examination. A class placement examination, you say? The bachelor cohort is divided into 3 tiers: Jia, Yi, and Bing. The Jia class naturally boasts the finest instructors, the most rapid advancement, and a veritable bounty of academy resources. The Bing class, on the other hand, is slightly less optimal. However, it's not as if this single examination will dictate your entire academic destiny. Henceforth, there will be monthly assessments. Excel, and you might find yourself ascending to a higher tier. Consistently flounder, and you could very well be advised to reconsider your scholarly pursuits. Even if you reach the ripe old age of 25 without achieving bachelor status, you will still be politely, yet firmly, escorted out of the academy gates. Yuelu Academy, it seems, has no patience for those lacking true scholastic dedication. These 3 tiers, Jie, Bing, are in constant flux, with monthly evaluations promoting the strong and ruthlessly weeding out the weak. The regulations at Yuelu Academy are considerably more stringent than those at the Chang'an Academy, I'm told. By the way, Brother Wang, how old are you this year? A little over 13. 13? Are you certain? 13. With your eloquent way of speaking and composed demeanor, I honestly assumed you were my age. I'm already 15. To enter Yuelu's bachelor cohort at merely 13? Brother Wang, you truly are a prodigious young talent. After this, it'll be hard to tell who'll be looking after whom. It was only through Instructor Liu's kind recommendation, and Elder Liu Shan's approving nod, that I managed to secure my enrollment. While my academic merits might have earned me a spot, ultimately, it was still a matter of personal connections. Come, let me escort you to the dining hall. We can talk more over a meal. Next, hold that bowl steady, you hear? Shinhung, third uncle, please don't worry. I'm perfectly fine. The steward even complimented me on my speedy rice-serving skills. See that you keep up the good work and don't get lazy. I understand, uncle. It's been a long day. You should get some rest early. With the class placement exam looming, it would be wise to review your studies. Ah, indeed. I almost forgot about the truly important business at hand. Brother Wang, I shall just close my eyes for a brief moment. Five days after the entrance assessment, every one of you, having gained entry into Yuelu Academy, undoubtedly considers yourselves regional prodigies. You harbor a certain arrogance in your hearts, convinced that fame and fortune are already within your grasp, and a boundless future is merely your due. But I ask you, where precisely is the foundation for this lofty arrogance? Today's assessment is designed for you to plainly witness your true capabilities and to finally comprehend the vast chasm between yourselves and genuinely exceptional talents. Based on your performance, you shall be sorted into the 3 tiers, Jia Yi or Bing. Every monthly assessment sorts the brilliant from the blunderers. Those who consistently linger at the bottom will be advised to pursue other endeavors. Here at Yuelu, we don't tolerate indolent, utterly useless individuals who only serve to squander precious time. To cross this threshold is not to chase fleeting renown, but to grasp true wisdom and forge the iron will capable of shouldering the very heavens. Everyone, proceed to Shengxi Tong at once. There will be no dawdling. Is there truly that much? The scope alone rivals the imperial examinations. This is hardly a mere test of literary prowess. It's a thinly veiled command for us to verbally dismantle the very officials of the imperial court. This assessment isn't solely a measure of academic acumen, but a crucible for your conviction, your courage, and your sense of duty. Let the assessment commence. You have 3 hours, and you will have but one sheet of draft paper. Use it wisely. The current locust plague, treated with such non-action, are the starving common folk also simply experiencing the wonders of non-action? I have truly done my utmost to transform these scathing accusations into the polished prose of a well-read scholar. Time is up. Writing and submit your papers. It is finished. Did you find it challenging? Did you feel the allocated time was woefully inadequate? Then I ask you, did a single topic truly venture beyond the 4 books and 5 classics? It did not stray beyond the established curriculum, did it? Knowledge you diligently recite every single day. Did you truly weigh each individual character and meticulously dissect every single phrase? Or did you merely ride a horse to admire the flowers, superficially skimming the surface, believing that was sufficient? When faced with an impromptu challenge, did your thoughts flash like lightning and your brush move with divine precision? Or did you stumble, repeat yourself, caught in an agonizing loop of indecision? If you dare complain that the time allotted was too brief, when natural calamities strike and the common folk wail in desperation, will the imperial court grant you the luxury of 3 leisurely days to ponder a solution? When standing in the Golden Hall, offering your counsel before His Imperial Majesty, will you be afforded the privilege of half a day's hesitation? You may pride yourselves on your talent and reputation, harboring an undeniable arrogance within your hearts. But today's exercise is specifically designed to reveal whether that arrogance is ultimately forged from bedrock or merely constructed from shifting sand. Achieving an A, B, or C ranking is not the ultimate objective. Yalu desires you to recognize the stark disparities, to confront your own glaring deficiencies, and from that humbling realization, to surge forward with newfound courage. The world is teeming with brilliant minds, like fish swarming a river. Yalu requires not fleeting brilliance, but a spirit that, though broken 100 times, refuses to bend, a heart ceaselessly striving for perfection, and the indomitable will to embrace the entire world within one's ambition. Now all of you return and reflect upon this most thoroughly. Royal brother, I fear my lot will be cast with Class C. I left 5 sentences of classical interpretation blank, not to mention a handful of entire topics. I couldn't even grasp the question, let alone form an answer. My response, or lack thereof, would have been a dissertation on pure bewilderment. Royal brother, are you actually asleep right now? Not a chance. Tell me, do you think I can scrape into Class B? Because if I land in Class C, my esteemed father will likely rearrange my skeletal structure. Headmaster Luz. The first strike from Yuelu Academy's infamous cane. Hits with pinpoint accuracy and soul-crushing agony. Brother Lee, what in the world is wrong with you? Royal brother, I am utterly doomed. I dreamt I was sorted into Class C. My father, armed with his disciplinary rod, and my mother, wielding her fearsome feather duster, burst into the academy at the stroke of midnight. He chased, she blocked the escape routes. I couldn't even leap out a window to salvation. That nightmare yanked me straight out of sleep. Dreams, as a general rule, tend to be prophetic in reverse. And class placement certainly doesn't dictate the entirety of one's future. Even if it's not ideal for now, a solid performance in the monthly assessments can rectify everything. I comprehend these irrefutable truths, I truly do. But this agonizing suspense is far worse than any physical beating. Let's just go look at the list. The sooner we face our fate, the sooner we can recover or reincarnate. Why is it still not here? Just how many souls will be deemed worthy of Class A or B anyway? I was up all night yesterday, practically bleeding ink, and still couldn't finish. So why in the heavens is this blasted list not posted yet? If this suspense continues, I swear I'll expire from sheer anxiety. Let's hurry and check Class A first. Thank the heavens I did not plummet into Class C. Yet Headmaster Liu himself saw fit to personally recommend me, only for me to barely cling to the middle to lower ranks of Class B. Class A still feels an entire universe away. What? It's actually Class C. Royal brother, royal brother. My nightmarish premonition has manifested into grim reality. My father is truly going to arrive and utterly destroy me. If he wields only his disciplinary rod, I might still stand a fighting chance at escape. But with mother forming an impenetrable blockade at the door, where in the heavens can I flee? Now, calm yourself. Class placement is merely the starting line. There are still the monthly assessments to consider. But this is Class C, the dreaded bottom rung. How can it be this brutally difficult? What manner of prodigy is even capable of entering Class A? You haven't heard. Within Class A, a considerable number of students have already participated in one or even two provincial examinations. They merely fell short by a hair's breadth and have now come to Yuelu Academy to polish their formidable knowledge. Their grasp of literary classics has been meticulously honed over countless years. How could mere fresh scholars such as ourselves possibly contend? So, it seems a significant portion of Class A consists of seasoned scholars who have already faced the provincial examinations, while we have only just attained the rank of Shucai. Our foundational knowledge and experience with imperial examinations are, naturally, incomparable. What shame is there in being bested by a cohort of seasoned scholars? True skill lies in whether we can surpass them in the upcoming monthly assessments. Indeed, they've all already braved the provincial examinations. Can you really compare me to them when I've only just entered the academy? Losing a single battle is hardly cause for humiliation. So what if I was placed in Class C? Yours truly accepts the challenge. There's still the monthly examination next month, after all. I, Li Yanji, refuse to believe I am fated to rot in Class C for the rest of my days. The distance between us isn't an insurmountable abyss. Those questions left blank, those classical passages I failed to articulate, they are simply the exact terrain I must conquer. Class A, B, or C are merely different starting points. Let us both strive forward and meet each other at a higher peak. Agreed, we shall meet at the top. Come the next monthly exam, I will carve my name into a far higher position. Today's opening lecture won't be about parsing tedious lines of classical text word by word. First, I am going to map out exactly what you will be forced to master over the next 3 years. You have one single solitary target: the provincial examinations 3 years from now, where you will fight to claim the coveted rank of a provincial scholar. The lower licentiate exams merely test basic memorization and rigid rule following. A true provincial scholar, however, must possess a profound comprehension of the classics, synthesizing complex theories while mastering real-world administrative affairs to solve actual crises. The commentary on the Great Learning alone spans roughly 5,000 words. The Doctrine of the Mean, 12,000. The Analects, 60,000. And Mencius, a daunting 120,000 words. Every single passage must be dissected for its core essence, rather than mindlessly recited like a parrot. In 6 months, each of you will choose one of the 5 classics as your primary focus. And the core texts and essential commentaries easily total hundreds of thousands of words. You must thoroughly digest the arguments of various scholars and their finest nuances, and ultimately form sharp, original insights of your own, reading through hundreds of thousands of words of dense literature over and over until every concept flows seamlessly through your mind. This is no longer simple studying. It is diving headfirst into a suffocating ocean of books, with no permission to come up for air for the next 3 years. And yet, even that is far from enough. If you do nothing but bury your head in ancient scriptures, you will become nothing more than a useless, pedantic scholar. The essay sections of the provincial examinations directly address current governance, public welfare, bureaucratic administration, and border defense. Therefore, foundational historical texts like the records of the Grand Historian, Book of Han, and Ziji Tongjian must also be meticulously studied in their vital parts, so that the imperial decrees, local affairs, and the suffering of the common people are constantly kept close to your heart. The classics and histories are not meant to polish empty rhetoric, but to teach you how to evaluate success and failure and resolve immediate crises. While the Academy will invite renowned officials, retired statesmen, and scholars of various schools to lecture, whether you actually pass the exam 3 years from now ultimately rests entirely on your own shoulders. Tomorrow morning, the Grand Discourse on Learning officially commences. Go back and review beforehand lest you arrive utterly unprepared. Yesterday's placement exam, that was merely a sharp, stinging slap of reality. But it's today's pronouncements that truly open everyone's eyes to the colossal mountain of knowledge standing squarely in their path. When a natural disaster strikes and grain prices skyrocket, all you know to write is open the grainer juries for relief. But where will that grain come from? How will it be transported? What then of the greedy merchants hoarding supplies? How will you handle the desperate refugees gathering and sparking chaos? This line of reasoning is clearly flawed. You've fundamentally misunderstood the core concept. Gentlemen, if I may, if you've managed to enter Uelu Academy, you are by no means ordinary. Every single one of you is brimming with pent-up ambition, wishing you could tear a single day in half to cram even more into it. Brother Wang, I genuinely cannot take this anymore. If I keep burning the midnight oil like this, forget about advancing from Class C to Class B. I'll be headed straight to the infirmary. What did the lecturer even talk about today? Not a single word registered in my brain, making the entire exercise utterly pointless. I've always said more haste, less speed. If you're not even getting enough sleep, how can you expect to properly study? But there are students in Class C who keep their lamps burning all night, sleeping less than 4 hours a day. Compared to them, I feel like I'm practically living a life of leisure. Just because others can endure sleepless nights doesn't mean you can. If you're not absorbing anything in class, staying up an extra 6 hours afterwards won't compensate for it. Get enough sleep first, then we can talk about diligence. Aren't you truly anxious about this? What good does anxiety do? You must eat your rice one bite at a time, and books must be read one page at a time. Auntie, could I trouble you for a little more of that dried stewed meat? Thank you, Auntie. Auntie, your hand is truly for him. You just gave 2 full shakes of that ladle. How is it that your meat portion is so much larger than mine? Could it be that our dear auntie here finds you exceptionally handsome and is deliberately playing favorites? Don't spout such nonsense. Look over there inside. That's my little nephew working in there. That's Wang Xinheng, nicknamed Gowa. He's working here in the eatery. So, it turns out you have connections in this eatery. Brother Wang, when you have such good fortune, surely you must share it, no? My demands aren't high. I merely hope that next time, Auntie shakes that ladle one less time for you. In 2 days, I'll bring Gaohua to introduce him to you. My good brother, for this immense favor. Your humble younger brother shall never forget it for the rest of his days. That meddling matchmaker concealed crucial details about the groom's family. When Uncle Liu found out, he grabbed a broom and chased her down 3 whole streets. Third uncle, what brings you here? I came to see if you're tired from your work. Has anyone dared to bully you? Not at all, as if anyone could ever bully me. Washing vegetables, scrubbing basins, hauling rice and flour. It's still far easier than chopping wood back home, and the meals are always guaranteed to be filling. Look, uncle, I've even put on some weight. Third uncle, I have a story for you. You'll never guess what I found out. That instructor Zhu from your class E? Don't let his serious classroom demeanor fool you. He's actually terrified of his own wife. Last time, Instructor Zhu secretly stashed away some money to buy liquor, only to be caught by his wife and punished to stand until midnight, balancing the wine bottle on his head. And where, pray tell, did you hear all these juicy details? Just from casual chatter, you know. I help Uncle Wu with deliveries and lend a hand to Grandma Qian. They really enjoy chatting with me. Once they get going, they spill absolutely everything. Aren't they afraid you'll go around spilling their secrets? Oh, they are. All right. Every single time after they've finished their little confession, they always warn me, little pup. This is just between us, they say. Absolutely don't let a single word of this get out. Don't worry, third uncle. I haven't told anyone else, just you. Why does that line sound so incredibly familiar to me, I wonder? Aha, case cracked. You, little pup, are just like your elder sister-in-law. But even better, a true student surpassing their master. Your knack for making people willingly spill their guts is truly a talent. However, if someone specifically asks you not to repeat something, then you absolutely must not share it with anyone else. Especially personal matters concerning instructors or stewards. They are certainly not to be made a mockery of. Understood? Understood. I know my limits. My mother must have made her steamed meat with flour today. Brother Prince, I'll bring you a portion next time. Then I shall thank you in advance, Brother Lee. Other people get to go home during their weekly break. But my home is 1,000 miles away. Third uncle opened the door quickly. Why are you here again? I brought you some delicious food. Third uncle, quickly have a taste. I remembered how Grandma used to cook. I've secretly tried it a few times already. And today's batch is the closest I've gotten. So, how is it? Is it just like Grandma used to make? It's exactly like it, precisely like it. See, I told you I could learn. These past few days, I've often helped Uncle Lou in the back kitchen. He saw how eager I was to learn, so he taught me the art of controlling the heat. Today, for some inexplicable reason, I've been feeling particularly homesick. I was particularly ravenous for the hand-pulled noodles only my grandmother could concoct. So I begged him to let me borrow the back kitchen and try my hand at it. Third uncle, I've discovered I'm not just a master of information gathering. My culinary skills are also surprisingly formidable. It seems even without books, I can still carve out a path to success in other endeavors. Our little Gao Hua can turn his hand to anything and make it a triumph. When he returns home, he'll put on a dazzling display for everyone, guaranteed to leave them utterly speechless. Third uncle, at this very moment, what do you think Grandma, my parents, Hunyu, Xiaogu, Junyu, and second uncle are doing? Have they had their dinner yet? What delicious dishes are gracing their table? They must surely be gathered for a meal right about now. Perhaps by some twist of fate, Grandma is even making her famous braised noodles today. Father is no doubt shoveling down his food, clutching a giant bowl like it's his last. And Mother, bless her heart, is simultaneously scolding him for eating too fast and piling more food onto his plate. Hunyu is most likely pestering Junyu, egging her on to fight over the choicest ladle of meat. As for my second uncle, I wonder if he's managed to get accustomed to the rough fare of the army camp. They are undoubtedly missing us just as much. Thinking if I'm tired from my studies, if my health holds up, or if this Go Hua is getting into too much mischief. Or if he's been wronged or suffering any grievances. No matter how vast the distance separating family, our hearts will forever remain intertwined. Please ensure this letter departs at the earliest possible moment. Rest assured, young master, it will be meticulously sorted and dispatched before the day is out. This is the estate of my esteemed senior disciple brother, Gui Jinghong, the 6th-rank assistant prefect of Shangjiang Prefecture. And whom might the two distinguished gentlemen be seeking? This humble junior, Wang Mingyuan from Chang'an Prefecture, has journeyed specifically to pay his respects to the esteemed senior disciple brother Gui Jinghong. Ah, so it is young Master Wang. Our master anticipated your arrival today and left instructions. However, he is currently engaged in an important discussion with his esteemed colleagues. May I kindly request you both to wait for a moment in the side hall? Important official matters must take precedence. If senior disciple brother is occupied, this junior would be pleased to call upon him another day. Is that junior disciple brother Zhang Mo who has finally arrived? Your elder brother has been anticipating your presence for what feels like an eternity. This rather round, benevolent figure, accompanied by a face that seemed to smile even before a single word was uttered. How is it that he appears to be cast from the exact same mold as our venerable master? If their ages weren't so drastically mismatched, I would even entertain the suspicion that our senior disciple brother might be our master's long-lost biological son, whom he conveniently misplaced somewhere. My apologies, gentlemen, for this sudden breach of decorum. My junior disciple brother has traveled a considerable distance. As it is his very first visit to our humble abode, your elder brother simply cannot afford to be negligent. Regarding the matters we were just deliberating, I urge you all to return and give them further careful consideration. Perhaps another day, once I've prepared some humble wine, we can reconvene for further discussions. Lord Guy, you speak too highly. With such a distinguished guest gracing your doors, we shall humbly take our leave for now. Junior disciple brother, my fervent hopes for your arrival have finally been realized. Your elder brother should have cleared the path for your arrival, but alas, those persistent officials cornered me early this morning and prattled on for hours. I sincerely hope they haven't kept you waiting for an undue amount of time. Senior disciple brother, you flatter me. It is this junior who arrived unexpectedly, thus disrupting your important official duties. Disruption? What disruption could there possibly be? With your esteemed presence gracing my doors, even the most monumental of official tasks must be cast aside. I have already made thorough inquiries. Knowing that Yue Lu was on his weekly leave today, he even had the chef invite someone from Shujiolo home. All just to welcome you, Shiken. And this young scholar here is... This is my nephew Wang Xinheng, nicknamed Go Hua, a mere 10 years old and currently working at Yulu's restaurant. Go Hua, pay your respects to this esteemed uncle. A 10-year-old paying respects to his esteemed senior, indeed. This lad is quite impressive. With that physique, I would have thought him 15 or 16. Here, take this token from your senior martial uncle. Go buy some sweets and enjoy them. My senior brother is too kind, please take it. Many thanks, esteemed uncle. Come, let us go inside. Did our master truly praise you in his letter to such an extent that he said you have no equal in heaven or on earth? At first, I must admit, I was quite unconvinced. But having met you today, I am thoroughly convinced. Though my junior brother is still young in years, his demeanor is remarkably composed and steady. The fucha tea, salted meat, and dried persimmons you sent, I received them all. Especially that fucha tea, with its brilliant golden flowers and rich mushroom-like fragrance. It has been many years since your senior brother has enjoyed such authentic Northwest tea. I'm glad you enjoyed it, senior brother. They are merely humble local products from our home, hardly worth mentioning. When your junior brother returns home, I shall bring even more for you, senior brother. I shall certainly hold you to that promise. Master mentioned you ranked third in the provincial examinations, and your treatise on the locust plague even reached the imperial court itself. After the earthquake, you presented a strategy to mitigate the disaster, and even earned the commendation of the provincial governor-general. Such accomplishments are hardly within the grasp of an ordinary fool. They are entirely due to our master's insightful guidance. It is you, senior brother, who petitioned for the common people in Xiangjiang and earned the high regard of the Shangguan, who serve as the true example your junior brother should emulate. Our master, outwardly so stern, is actually quite the gourmand. Years ago, if he took a liking to a dish, he'd pester the chef for half a day. Meanwhile, I, thinking myself a literary genius, would craft essays filled with flowery, ornate prose. Our master would merely critique it with 4 words. All flourish, no substance. I would see thee with indignation, only to revise it 7 or 8 times before it finally passed his scrutiny. Even now, master often teaches you the 7 parts of being human. Indeed, he constantly reminded me of that very saying back in the day. Reflecting on it now, it truly is a profound and sagacious maxim. Knowing you are from the north, I specifically instructed the chef to prepare this for you. No need for formalities. Please pick up your chopsticks and enjoy. This child possesses a blessed aura. Watching him eat makes the food look even more delectable. Junior brother, should you ever encounter any difficulties in the Xiangjiang manor in the future, do not hesitate to come find me. Your senior brother has resided here for many years and still commands a certain degree of respect. Many thanks for your unwavering kindness, senior brother. Mingyuan will engrave this gratitude deep within his heart. However, should the day come when your name graces the Golden Imperial Roll, and your official position surpasses even that of your senior brother, then if your senior brother comes knocking at your door for a favor, you had better not pretend not to recognize me. Should I ever achieve my ambitions in Chucheng, Wang Mingyuan will absolutely never forget the kindness shown by his senior brother today. Rest assured. Senior brother, what brings about this sudden mirth? The moment I met you today, I knew. You must be master's disciple. And why? Pray tell. It's your elegant features and noble demeanor, so utterly reminiscent of myself, senior brother, when I first entered officialdom. Truly, our master has an exceptional eye for disciples. Should the 3 of us, master and disciples, ever serve together at court, it would undoubtedly be a most magnificent spectacle on the imperial pathway. Naturally, in my younger days, senior brother was certainly far more distinguished than junior brother. The Jizhonghe states, when heaven and earth are unsettled, all living things long for tranquility. Therefore, only by meticulously studying the Zhongyong and Mengzi can one perhaps unravel this very query. Brother Gu, forgive my presumptuous intrusion, but regarding today's Jizhonghe, there remains a passage I cannot grasp, and I would be honored to seek your esteemed guidance. Brother Wang, please, do come in. I was, in fact, just pondering this very section myself. What a fortunate coincidence. Let us delve into it together. The character Zhang here does not merely denote impartiality, nor simply an absence of bias. and Zhonghe is not about blindly pursuing external harmony. Only by upholding steadfast principles in one's heart and acting with measured discretion can one truly achieve this central harmony. So that is the profound meaning. My sincere gratitude, Brother Gu. The perplexing query that plagued me for half a month has finally been resolved. A small humble specialty from my hometown. Brother Gu, it might offer some solace should you find yourself weary from late-night studies. Discussing scholarly pursuits with a fellow student is but our natural course. How could I possibly accept such a gift? It is nothing of great value. If Brother Gu refuses to accept it, then in the future, I would find myself rather inconvenienced in seeking your esteemed guidance again. In that case, my heartfelt thanks, Brother Wang. From that day forward, Wang Mingyuan slowly began to uncover another facet of Yuelu's profound knowledge. Learning in solitude without companions leads to isolation and limited understanding. This location is undeniably a critical strategic point for both offense and defense. To lose it would mean the unraveling of the entire district. Is it not this very waterway that serves as the crucial choke point, capable of severing their supply lines? Yixian, do you believe this particular document could serve as viable evidence? Brother Mingyuan, this tea is truly quite exceptional. Bold upon the first sip, yet a deeper appreciation reveals a mellow, incredibly rich texture. A single cup on a chilly autumn day warms the entire belly most delightfully. This tea is called fu cha, a specialty unique to my homeland. During its preparation, there's a unique step known as fa hua, or flowering, which imbues it with its distinctive aroma and taste. Brother Wang, would you be so kind as to part with a single cake of this exquisite tea? The esteemed elders in my household are quite fond of tea, and I wished to send some back to them. My future father-in-law celebrates his birthday next month. Might you spare me 2 boxes for him? And rest assured, the price offered would absolutely ensure Brother Wang suffers no disadvantage. Brother Gu, it is truly not for a lack of willingness to assist, but the last remaining cakes were all bartered away by my fellow students just the other day. What a profound pity. Then why not establish a tea shop within the Xiangzhang estate? This is merely a humble, perhaps fleeting thought from this junior. Matters of commerce. I still hope esteemed uncle will consider this matter thoroughly. Should I truly become involved in Shangjiang, I will naturally lend my utmost assistance. Starting tomorrow, every other day, afternoon hours will be dedicated to cultivating the 6 arts. Rites, music, archery, charioteering, and calligraphy, as well as mathematics. None of which are to be neglected. Tomorrow, we shall begin with music. In my past life, I once dabbled in guitar for a few days, though it tragically failed to impress any senior students. Instead, it only attracted a horde of bras wanting to hang out, and certainly didn't make me look cool strumming a red-backed acoustic at Yuelu Academy. For musical instruments, one may choose from the Dizi, Xiao, Guqin, or Sun. One must procure their own instrument. Tomorrow it is Lord Mingyuan's music lesson. Finally, I will have my moment to shine. Brother Yanji, do you comprehend the intricacies of music theory? Not only do I comprehend it, but my family has historically been in the business of crafting musical instruments. My esteemed grandfather is a grand master of music theory, and he personally guided my initial training. Lord Mingyuan, do you happen to possess an instrument? Not yet. I was just about to head to the market to acquire some inexpensive trinket for practice, but what need is there to buy one? This Gakin, named Songjian, was a gift from my grandfather on my coming-of-age birthday. Brother Mingyuan, please, take it and use it for now. Absolutely not. This is a cherished possession of Brother Yanji. I understand absolutely nothing of music theory. Should I, by some unfortunate accident, damage it? How could I possibly atone for such a loss? You have already enlightened me with countless lessons, and I have long sought an opportunity to express my gratitude. Besides, I find the dizzy more suited to my talents, as it is where my true forte lies. My deepest thanks, Brother Yanji. I shall guard Songjian with the utmost care, I promise. The way of music theory is no laughing matter. Gong Shangjiao Ji Yu. The 5 tones in perfect harmony, reaching deep into the human heart. This is more challenging than deciphering 10 profound sutras combined. Today's assignment is to discern the fundamental gong note of your respective instrument. If the gong note is inaccurate, every subsequent tone will be utterly incorrect. Which string holds the elusive gong note? And how exactly am I supposed to listen for it? Oh, Brother Mingyuan, I have finally discovered a chink in your armor. I truly believed there was nothing you couldn't master. Today it is finally my turn to be your tutor. So my apologies for troubling esteemed Master Li. Relax your hand, do not employ brute force. Plucking this string in that manner will not produce the correct tone. Press here, then pluck. Do you perceive it now? The pitch has shifted. Precisely. Brother Mingyuan, you truly call this knowing just a little? Who taught you this piece? The sudden shift in melody. Even the arrangement between notes. I've never heard anything like it before. It's more intoxicating than fine wine. Lively and spirited, yet seamlessly harmonious. So fluid, so refreshing. This could never have been composed by an ordinary musician. Oh no, my restless fingers have brought disaster upon me again. Brother Yanji, you misunderstand. Back in Chang'an, I happened to overhear a traveling musician play a brief motif, found it unique, and committed a fragment to memory. Just now it simply crossed my mind. So I was merely plucking strings at random. What was this musician's name? Where can they be found? I only met them once. As for their appearance, I don't recall clearly. Was there any unique instrument they played? Did they leave behind a moniker or title? For a musician of such breathtaking genius, how could they possibly remain anonymous? Like a legendary dragon glimpsed through clouds, vanishing without a trace. Next time I write to Chang'an, I'll ask my friends at Dongsong to inquire. The moment there's news, inform me at once. Brother Mingyuan, you absolutely must help me track down a master of this caliber. If I could receive even a single word of guidance from them, I could die with no regrets. Wang Mingyuan, you possess a rare talent for mathematics and logic. Given time, you are destined for grand achievements. Ah, hold on. Stop right there. If I possess the Herculean strength of my father and elder brothers, Perhaps drawing a heavy bow would indeed be child's play. Piercing a leaf from 100 paces. To think father still kept this. In my youth, I truly believed that with a surge of passion and an extraordinary essay, one could reshape the entire world. But looking back, many of those ideas were far too sharp, far too blunt, and hopelessly idealized. You may learn the classical principles written here, but as for the art of human conduct and officialdom, do not blindly swallow it whole, and certainly do not blindly copy it. Carve out a path that is entirely your own. Why would the Academy Masters say such a thing? Father and I, it seems, are simply not built to navigate the treacherous whirlpools of court politics with ease. Perhaps teaching and guiding minds is the true calling for us after all. Both father and son of the Liu family possess immense talent and learning, and both harbored grand ambitions. So why is one relegated to a local prefecture school, while the other is confined within this academy? What on earth truly transpired all those years ago? The Liu father and son seem to harbor a past they dare not speak of, a secret that is bound to be dragged into the light one day. Jongmo Sinhung, over here. Senior brother Guai, sorry to have kept you waiting. What's with the grand pleasantries between brothers? Look at you, kid. Haven't seen you for a few days, and you've already put on weight. The fare from this esteemed scholars' hall truly nourishes one well. Esteemed uncle, these dishes truly fill one to the brim. Uncle Liu has even taught me a few culinary tricks. Another day, I'll whip something up especially for you, uncle. Ha 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 ha. All right. For today, your esteemed uncle shall first indulge in these delectable dishes. Is Jongmo keeping pace with his studies? Is he diligent in his learning? Has he shown any improvement in his monthly exams? How is it that you seem to have lost weight again? All is well. He even made progress in this month's assessment. Senior brother, there's no need to fret. My junior, no matter what you ask, he'll only ever tell you good things. Now tell me, is he burning the midnight oil once more? Third uncle does sometimes stay up a bit late, but I've got him under surveillance. I make sure to keep a very, very close eye. You two, uncle and nephew, are clearly conspiring together now. So how does Xiangjiang Estate compare to the Badian? Doesn't it offer a distinctly different kind of splendor? Mountains and rivers embrace each other, with clear and open waterways. It is, without a doubt, a picture of prosperity. One observes a plethora of impressive estates as well. Ha ha ha, Ching has seen it all now. Now we must fill our stomachs before hitting the bustling market street. First, let us indulge in some sweet glutinous rice cakes. Truly sweet and fragrant indeed. Crafted from glutinous rice flour, then exquisitely coated in a sugary glaze. The sugar syrup must be cooked to a thicker consistency. Care to learn how? I can certainly learn. Then you can go home and prepare it for your grandfather, grandmother, and parents. Ha 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 ha. Such filial devotion. Do have another. Third uncle, what's that? Oh, splendid. Today's main event has arrived. A true masterpiece from the Xiangjiang estate, stinky tofu. It smells absolutely horrendous, yet tastes utterly divine. Are we truly meant to consume this thing? Young master, rest assured. If it fails to tantalize your taste buds, there shall be no charge. Indeed, it is not bad at all. Oh, the aroma is surprisingly delightful. Are you eager to master this culinary art? Delicious, I will concede. But this particular craft, I think I'll respectfully pass. And pray tell, why? I fear that the moment I attempt to prepare it at home, my mother would surely assume I was boiling something unmentionable and promptly beat me right out of the residence. Now this is truly the delicacy of the day. Esteemed uncle, this particular delicacy truly bites. Oof, ha ha ha. This, my young friend, is called chili. It arrived from overseas just a few years ago, initially treasured only for its ornamental beauty. And now the Xiangjiang chef's stir-fried dishes. One bite and you're absolutely hooked. Truly delicious, fragrant, and spicy without scalding your tongue. Oh, you young rascal, you certainly have good taste. Ha ha ha. Elder Gui, could you perhaps help me find some seeds? Oh, so you're looking for a husband now? I meant to plant them in the eatery's courtyard. Once they yield chili next year, I'll even prepare some for Uncle Liu. And when I return home, I'll bring some for my family to taste. All right, just leave it to this old man. A few days later, senior brother Gui indeed sent someone with the chili seeds. But with the Mid-Autumn Festival fast approaching, he also included a letter explaining that he had to attend a banquet with his superiors on the festival day and wouldn't be able to receive me. Ming Yuan, my mother will definitely make me her famous steamed pork with rice flour. I'll bring you a portion when I return. Then many thanks, Brother Yenji, in advance. Everyone else gets to go home for the Mid-Autumn Festival. But Doggy and I are stuck 1,000 miles from home. Young Master Wang, a family letter has arrived for you from the north. Is that a letter for my third uncle? Let's read it together. To third brother and Doggy, seeing your words is like seeing your face. Eldest brother, I've safely returned home. The journey was uneventful. I was just so exhausted I slept for 2 days straight to recover. Eldest brother is safe and sound, and second brother has also sent his regards via letter, saying everything is well in the army. So there's no need to worry. Life in Xiangjiang Manor is expensive, but you two, uncle and nephew, Must not skimp on food or clothing. If you're short on silver, write to me immediately. Third Lang, your constitution is weak. Don't always eat cold meals, and try to stay up less late at night. Doggy, you must keep a close eye on third uncle. If he gets thin or starts coughing, summon a physician immediately. You yourself must eat well too. Don't just rely on your youth and good health. Don't be wearing thin clothes in winter. Grandma is still as verbose as ever. Doggy, what delicious dishes does Xiangjiang Manor have? When you come home, tell me about every single one. And also protect third uncle well. If anyone bullies him, when you return home, just expect a good beating. Come home happy and well-fed. That's it. Third uncle, check again. Are you sure there isn't a page missing? No, it's really the end. Third uncle, can I keep this letter? It's the first time I've ever received a family letter. So when I get homesick, I can take it out and read it. Let's write a reply immediately. And tell everyone that I eat well every day here, and I've even learned to cook. Also tell Hunyu and little aunt that no one will dare bully you again. Mid-Autumn Festival. A 1,000 miles away, my family. By now, they're probably preparing their reunion feast. Third uncle, I've prepared everything. Plump chicken, fresh fish, pork belly, plus mushrooms and daylilies. Tonight, we'll simmer chicken soup, braise pork, steam fish, and add a pot of star noodles. Once we're full, we won't feel homesick anymore. This child isn't just not homesick. He merely hopes to drown his yearning beneath a mountain of food. Young Master Wang, someone is looking for you outside the mountain gate. They say it's relatives from your hometown. Ah, Brother Li Mao. Brother Wendao. Ah, Ming Yuan. Why have you all come? We came to deliver tea, and it was convenient to visit you. Zhang Wendao, we've been selling tea all the way down south. We heard that even a single tea cake is hard to come by in Shangjiang Estate, so we rushed here immediately. Haha. If we can open a tea shop here, I'm willing to stay and manage it. You just focus on your studies, leave all external matters to me. Brother Li Mao, you don't need to do this for me alone. It's also for my own sake. If you hadn't recommended me all those years ago, I would still be stagnating, a forgotten talent in that backwater county. Now Uncle Zhang trusts me, and my younger siblings at home have someone to rely on. This trip to Xiangjiang is my opportunity, and also a chance to temper myself. I'm already engaged, I'm an adult now. I must learn how to do business. Hehe, I even promised Hunu that I would open a grand restaurant as her betrothal gift, inviting the best chef in Chang'an, so she can eat her fill every single day. What an ambition. Where is Go Wa? He's cooking in the kitchen. If he sees you all, I'm afraid he'd abandon the cooking pot and everything in it. A little less heat. Old green beans need to be simmered longer. Young master! My dear Uncle Li Mao. Oh no, they've arrived. Even 1,000 miles from home. To have scholarly companions gathered is also a form of reunion. This bowl we raise to our auspicious reunion and to the peace and safety of our families. This fresh chicken soup is delicious. The star noodles are perfectly seasoned too. Uncle, if this humble fare pleases you, please take more. With the reputation of Uelu Academy, this tea shop can definitely be opened. Tomorrow we'll go look for a location right away. Third uncle certainly seems to be having a grand time today. Brother Wendao has been intimately acquainted with the latrine since midnight, and his fervent pilgrimage shows no sign of abating. Ming Yuan. Go Wa. This old man is done for. It's all that little brat's fault. No, forgive me. I don't blame you, child. It's just that the cost of this particular lesson is rather substantial. And here I was, looking forward to a glorious feast of chili stir-fried meat today. Now all those delicious plans have gone spectacularly awry. Fear not, dear uncle. You merely consumed some rather impolitely undercooked beans, causing a minor disagreement within your spleen and stomach. 2 doses of medicine, and you'll be right as rain. Once you've recovered your magnificent health, I shall spend my hard-earned wages to treat you to every delicacy across Xiangjiang. And I vow to ensure no bean ever crosses your path again. Wang Sheng 3 to 5 jin is acceptable as a tribute. But 300 jin, I fear, would barely be enough to stock the shelves. You must swiftly pen a letter, urging my esteemed father to dispatch further shipments. I merely happened to be passing by and thought it opportune to offer my humble patronage. Ah, what an exquisite melody. Such celestial strains surely descend only from the heavens themselves. Pray tell, what is the designation of this divine composition? Songhai Yi Qingxiao. This tea, it seems, ought rightfully to be christened the Vast Ocean Fortuity Restoration Brew. Indeed, a single sip invigorates the spirit and rejuvenates the very essence. May I inquire? Is this ingenious method your own magnificent creation? This humble servant cannot claim such a brilliant invention. Rather, it was imparted by a fellow scholar and esteemed companion. That venerable brother possesses an extraordinary talent for mathematics. Finding the conventional ledger-keeping methods exceedingly cumbersome, he ingeniously devised this system himself, dubbing it double-entry accounting. And where, pray tell, might one find this extraordinary individual? He is currently pursuing his studies at Yuelu Academy. His surname is Wang, given name Mingyuan, and courtesy name Zhongmo. Grand Tutor Zhu will arrive within a few days' time. Yuelu Academy is hosting a grand scholarly discourse. Should his literary prowess capture the discerning eye of the venerable Grand Tutor and earn even a single commendation from his esteemed lips, or perhaps even a summons for a personal audience, the implications, of course, are utterly profound. Even revered Juren scholars, our senior brothers, are deigning to attend. Today, all the esteemed masters shall expound upon the character Ren, that most elusive virtue of benevolence. While the common folk often proclaim the imperial examinations a ladder to the clouds, the unfortunate truth is that most merely instruct young scholars to bow their heads and mindlessly memorize. Few, however, bother to articulate precisely what these imperial examinations truly seek to assess, or what their ultimate purpose truly is. Today, this old man shall enlighten you young gentlemen on three crucial matters. Firstly, the profound significance of the classics themselves. This old man once encountered a candidate whose essay, while meticulously quoting commentaries and impeccably structured, simply reiterated, correct, correct, throughout. Yet, upon completing the entire perusal, not a single solitary phrase addressed how one ought to actually govern in the present day. Secondly, regarding policy discussions, I once observed a candidate opining on border affairs whose entire treatise merely advocated for training soldiers and fortifying cities. His words, I must concede, were utterly unyielding. But precisely how many soldiers to train, or from whence their provisions would be procured, or even the optimal locations for these formidable fortifications, on such minor details, alas, not a single character was uttered. Thirdly, this old master finally asks all of you, you who toil tirelessly by the cold window, what, ultimately, is your purpose? To establish the heart for heaven and earth, to establish destiny for the living, to continue the lost teachings of the past sages, and to bring peace for all generations. This indeed should be our noble pursuit. This student shall remember your teachings. Recently, this old master, while taking a leisurely trip near the mountains, chanced upon a tea house and observed the shopkeeper's method of record keeping, which was remarkably novel. This method is called double-entry bookkeeping. It is clear, logical, and meticulously structured. What surprised this old master even more was that this method was not invented by the shopkeeper, but learned from a fellow student and friend. This person is in fact a student of your Yulu Academy. Wang Mingyuan, courtesy name Zhongmo. You, stand up now. Student Wang Mingyuan greets Elder Master Zhu. Did you truly invent this method? Reporting to Elder Master, it is indeed something this student stumbled upon in his daily musings. Seeing the old record-keeping methods were so cumbersome, I merely attempted to improve them. It is but a minor skill. I dare not accept the Elder's praise. If such a meticulously structured method is considered a minor skill, then all the accountants in the land should hang their heads in shame. If you have time after class, come and find this old master. This old master also has a few insights into mathematics, which we can discuss together. A personal invitation from Elder Master Zhu to a student for post-class discussion? Just how much grace is this, truly? This student will certainly not disappoint your expectations, Elder Master. Sit down. Wang Zhongmo, follow me. Elder Master Zhu is waiting for you in the Mingyu studio. Go, quickly now. Yes. This old master will first test you with a few math problems. Please, Elder Master, present the problems. There are 50 heads above and 160 feet below. How many chickens and rabbits are there of each type? Chickens and rabbits in the same cage. Ah, the elementary school Olympiad math problem from my previous life. "20 chickens, 30 rabbits." Try another problem. Cotton fabric 156 won per roll, and 28 rolls were sold. How much silver was obtained in total? 4368 wen. Your calculation speed far exceeds that of ordinary people. Could you possess a special algorithm? The crucial moment has arrived. This student has indeed stumbled upon an alternative calculation method, which might be more intuitive than traditional methods. Speak quickly. First, multiply the units digit by 156, then take the tens digit, which is 2, and multiply again. When writing, shift 1 position back. Each step leaves a clear mark, so when checking, one glance is enough to spot an error. It's far superior to sliding abacus beads without leaving a trace. This method, I believe, originated from your own brilliant mind. As a mere student, I merely stumbled upon a few obscure passages in some ancient foreign texts. Over the years, I've simply pondered them, integrating our dynasty's own mathematical principles to refine them. It's hardly my sole creation, I assure you. Zhongmo, let me be blunt. Your mathematical genius, to have it buried solely within the dusty confines of classical scripture, is frankly an utter tragedy. I wish to delve deeply into this remarkable set of algorithms you've developed. Are you willing to share your profound insights without reservation? It's merely the humble, shallow musings of a student, I assure you. Should the esteemed master deign to inquire, this student shall, of course, divulge all that he knows. For in the pursuit of knowledge, age and seniority hold no sway. Indeed, one who comprehends is a teacher. But rest assured, this old man does not take without giving in return. Should you agree, I can regularly impart my wisdom on the classics to you. Let our analyses of texts and scholarly debates be a fervent exchange, whereby both parties may reap profound benefits. The Grand Tutor of the Crown Prince himself, a venerable Grand Academician of the Wen Yuanjia, wishes to trade his entire lifetime of scholarship for my algorithms. Tell me, do you truly feel that you would be at a disadvantage in such an exchange? This student would not dare. To receive guidance from the esteemed master is a celestial blessing, one I could only hope to accumulate over many lifetimes of devout cultivation. Then it is settled. Our discussion concludes for today. Once this old man has made the necessary arrangements, I shall summon you. This heaven-sent monumental opportunity has now been grasped. This method, when applied to salary calculations and resource allocation, could eliminate countless instances of bureaucratic foot-dragging and arduous investigations. The profound wisdom of the Spring and Autumn Annals, with its subtle nuances and grand principles, is an enigma that only the most meticulous and discerning minds can hope to truly fathom. That this young man chose to dedicate himself to such a profound classic speaks volumes about his aspirations and intellect. Junior brother, you are quite literally working yourself into an early grave. It's not that the sheer volume of study is overwhelming. It's simply that I cannot fully absorb it all. Elder Master Zhou genuinely holds you in such high esteem. So you may study with peace of mind. All external affairs shall be handled by your senior brother. Brother Li Mu, these matters are beyond your concern. Brother Ming Yuan, you simply concentrate on your own duties. If I carry your water now, in the future I can proudly boast to all that I once served the future Grand Official Wang. With the year-end rapidly approaching, the dreaded Nian Cow is upon us. For 2 grueling consecutive days, with keen focus and unwavering resolve, Brother Ming Yuan, behold the Class B rankings. I've finally climbed the ranks, now holding a prestigious 3rd place in the Bing tier. And, to my utter delight, received a bonus of 20 taels of high-grade silver. No longer will I face the ignominy of being advised to withdraw from my studies. You may enter Yuelu, but who among the famed prodigies of yesteryear wasn't once considered a brilliant talent from their own region? Yet let them indulge in idleness and extravagance, and they inevitably fall to such a sorry state. Class A, rank 14, Wang Mingyuan, who was once the undisputed first in Class B. "50 taels, 3rd uncle. Uncle, your capabilities are truly boundless. Third uncle, pray, do not lay a single finger upon these funds, not one. For your daily needs, simply come to me. Your nephew has already secured more than 3 taels in earnings. Leave this silver undisturbed. We shall take it home to present to grandfather and grandmother. Knowing grandfather's temperament, I fear he might just place it before the ancestral tablets and worship it as a sacred relic. My mother's steamed meat with flour is, without a shadow of a doubt, the unparalleled culinary masterpieces of the entire Zhou estate. Ming Yuan, my dear brother, why don't you come home and celebrate the new year with me? Senior brother Li Mu and senior brother Gui are both still at Shangjiang Manor. We can't all just up and abandon our posts. Precisely. I must remain here to celebrate the new year with them. I swear I won't make that infamous stewed bean dish ever again. Oh, it's fragrant, all right. Just that the soybeans are a tad tooth-defyingly firm. And rich in flavor, though admittedly the very center tends to retain a certain raw vitality. Absolutely fresh and delicious. Just perhaps next time refrain from stewing it at all. Oh, you absolute buffoon. Please, for the sake of our digestive system, stop experimenting with new recipes and return to the path of culinary righteousness. I came seeking guidance on a few mathematical conundrums, unaware that I'd be intruding upon your meal. Forgive my abruptness. Kanglan, my dear brother, just a moment. You and I both hail from Chang'an. Why stand on such stiff formalities? My young nephew has just prepared some stewed noodle slices. The flavor is quite acceptable. Do join us for a bite. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, Brother Wang, but alas, I am still observing my period of filial mourning. I only wonder if my circumstances might discomfit Brother Wang. Filial mourning? No wonder he hasn't returned to the capital then. No wonder Xiao Cui's face has been... It seems sorrow has befallen their household. You and I are simply sharing an ordinary meal. This is no formal banquet filled with rigid rites and ceremonial wine. It's merely a simple human exchange. What could there possibly be to displease? Please, come in now. The wind outside bites. Uncle Yao, please eat while it's still warm. And Uncle Yuan, you too, please partake while it's hot. My deepest thanks. Brother Kang Lan. It's not that these noodle slices aren't delectable. It's simply that this particular taste reminds me so vividly of my late mother's cooking. I miss her dearly. When you're full and your body is warmed, your heart, too, will feel a little more at ease. My sincere thanks to you today, Brother Mingyuan. In the future, if Brother Wang doesn't find it too informal, you may simply call me a Bao, or even Yuan Bao. Understood. I shall remember that, Brother Yuan Bao. Understood. I shall remember that, Brother Yuan Bao. This Yuan Nam Bao bids you farewell. Third uncle, is he all right? He's merely missing home. Missing a home he can never return to. And a person he will never see again. Brother Ming Yuan's choice of texts truly speaks volumes about his scholarly dedication. Please, rest for a moment, I'll fetch something for you. These are my compiled findings on various scholarly interpretations, along with points of contention and their corroboration. I meticulously transcribed these while undertaking the arduous task of revising the Spring and Autumn Annals and annotating its 3 commentaries. This is hardly some casual scribbling. This is the very crystallization of your boundless dedication and insight. Brother Yuanbao, this gift is far too precious. I simply cannot accept it. Fear not, I have painstakingly duplicated these texts many times over. This is an earlier print. Please, brother, accept it without reservation. Many thanks, Brother Yuanbao. To me, this item is worth more than 1,000 pieces of gold. As long as it's useful to you, that's all that matters. This young man, it seems, was truly born for this very craft. The aroma is utterly captivating. It seems our timing is absolutely impeccable. Esteemed elder, Uncle Li Mao, please take your seats. It's almost ready. A full spread. Brother Mingyuan, to think I'd savor such exquisite flavors here at the Shangjiang estate. The true essence of celebrating the new year is its bustling revelry. My sincere gratitude. I won't dwell on other matters. Every year, I would simply eat 2 meager dishes by myself. To celebrate the new year with all of you this year, I am truly delighted. To our esteemed senior brothers, may your careers flourish. To our esteemed elders, may all your wishes come true. Oh, what a spread! Indeed, quite splendid. Oh, uncle, let's all make a wish. Our family always makes wishes during our New Year's meal, and they always come true. You go first. I wish to become a truly formidable chef next year, even better than Uncle Liu. And I hope everyone loves the new dishes I research and perfect. Especially you, uncle. For the new year, I wish may all our family members be safe and sound, and may second brother at the border find success and smooth sailing in all his endeavors. Oh, I almost forgot this one. My initial wish was exactly that, but it's all Uncle Li Mao's doing. Haha, indeed, it's my fault, all mine. My wish is simple. I only wish for our tea shop to grow more prosperous with each passing day. As for me, I pray to achieve a superior rating in next year's assessment. And if my official rank were to climb even a single notch, that would be truly splendid. All 4 wishes, simple yet profoundly heartfelt. Within the cozy study, warm lamplight glowed and laughter echoed without end. Father, mother, eldest brother, sister-in-law, it's our turn to make wishes too. I wish for second brother at the border to remain safe and sound. and for third brother and the little one at the Shangjiang estate to also be safe. Let's all make a wish, every single one of us. I too pray for their safety and well-being. Safe and sound indeed. Ha, you utter simpleton. You little rascal, do you even know how to prepare your family's signature braised pork? Is this abomination truly supposed to be the same dish? Your Grace, the steps were followed precisely. Perhaps the pigs at this border outpost and the pigs from my hometown simply had vastly different upbringings. Are you suggesting a pig's flatulence can manifest two entirely different flavors? Now get down here and fetch this old man a bowl of noodles. As for this braised pork, the dogs can enjoy it tomorrow. Come here and eat with me. Dining alone simply has no savor. Your Grace, our family, of course, always makes wishes when we gather for a meal. They say it's incredibly potent. Why don't you make a wish as well? I've never bought into such fanciful nonsense. So what would you wish for then? I wish for my family to all live in peace and good health. I hope Sanlang and Gowa are safe and thriving in the south, and that you, revered elder, maintain your good health, living in peace and well-being. This foolish, heartfelt wish remained unseen by any other soul. In the elder's lowered gaze, a flicker of profoundly complex emotions momentarily shone. Old man, you must persevere for a few more years more. This border cannot afford to lose your presence. 3 distant lands, yet one shared reunion feast, one thread of common longing, one silent prayer for peace. Third uncle, why don't we go for a walk outside? I'm absolutely stuffed. We should walk this feast off. I heard that from the mountain. Looking down at the Shangjiang estate, the abundant nightlights are breathtakingly beautiful. Truly a magnificent sight. Third uncle, what is that sound? It sounds so jarring. My head, it's throbbing. Where am I? Well, hello there. Dandelion. Isn't this just a golden opportunity to make some coin? Since the dawn of mankind's very first teachings, every single person in the Song dynasty has unanimously declared the heads, the entrails, all the scraps left over from a pig's slaughter. Couldn't they all be put to brilliant use? Your disciple kowtows. Today, I, your humble master, accept you as my disciple and bestow upon you the courtesy name, self-respect. Prepare to rest for the next half-month. Then you shall enter Chang'an Academy to prepare for the Shangxi examinations 3 years from now. Simply devote yourself entirely to your studies. The Shangxi holds a most promising prospect for you. Should any queries arise in your learning, simply come find this old master at any time. Auntie, your brilliant grandson Mingyuan has truly brought honor to your household. He passed the imperial exams in the 3rd rank. He has brought immense prestige to our Wang family. Yet, this year has seen little rain. And the tree roots under the ancestral graves are all withered and dry. Gao Hua. Could you help Auntie carry some things up to the city? When we return, I'll treat you to a delicious meal. All right. Auntie Jo said she was treating guests, though. Are you truly pretending to be both foolish and deaf? Who on earth needs you? I'm only 9 years old. What could a 9-year-old possibly have done? Didn't I just lend a helpful hand with some eating? And just like that, I'm a good-for-nothing scoundrel? A grand swindler, no less. And then I got slapped for good measure. Third uncle. Let's go inside first, then we'll talk. Utterly preposterous. Just because a simple inquiry doesn't go their way, they're allowed to strike someone? My little pup, don't you worry. Uncle will take you to them right this instant and make sure they offer a proper apology and compensation. No, don't go, I'm scared. What if this whole thing blows up? And the library stewards find out I'm only 9 years old? Will they decide I'm too young, just a nuisance, and refuse to let me work there anymore? I like it at the eatery. I can learn a trade and I can eat my fill. I don't want to leave. You silly goose. Listen closely. When someone employs you, they don't look at your age, but at the quality of your work, and whether your character is upright. For the past 6 months at the eatery, you haven't been idle for a single day, and you're more honest than countless adults. How many times has Uncle Lou praised you? Because of one small misunderstanding, no one is going to dismiss you. Even if, by some twisted fate, you truly couldn't stay here. How many winehouses and eateries does Shangjiang Manor possess? With your skills and honesty, do you truly fear you wouldn't find work? The sky isn't falling, child. From now on, when you encounter trouble, don't stew in your own thoughts and worries. You must always tell your third uncle. Do you understand? Yes, I understand, third uncle. That scatterbrained ant was the one with the idea. It had nothing to do with me. Here, have this pastry to lift your spirits. No, I don't need it. After this whole ordeal, the child will surely remember this lesson for life. Never, ever, casually accept food when out and about, especially anything offered for free. The cost was far too great. Beidao, a remote island far out at sea, is a challenging stronghold. If we lease or sell it, we could immediately reap millions in silver. Such treacherous rhetoric, akin to selling off our very nation. Beidao has since ancient times been a vital location. Our Huaxia fishermen seek shelter and resupply there. How could we possibly hand it over so easily to mere pirates? These pirates harbor the ravenous ambitions of wolves. How can their promises ever be trusted? The tragic lessons of the past still echo around us. This is akin to drinking poison to quench one's thirst. All land, be it north or south, belongs to the sovereign. Today we surrender Beidao. Tomorrow will it be Cheongzhou or Liaodong? If this continues, our nation will eventually cease to be a nation. Leasing or selling Beidao to these ravenous pirates. In the era I once inhabited, that island was a matter embedded deep in our very blood, a territory that had weathered countless storms, and it was absolutely indivisible. For the day it would return, countless had paid an unimaginable price with their lives. Useless land, they say. What absolute drivel. A mere million taels, and they presume to purchase such a vital strategic stronghold? The promises of these pirates are worth less than discarded parchment. Mingming Yuan, are you quite all right, my friend? I am quite all right. I have merely never encountered such utterly preposterous rhetoric, so detrimental to our nation, so harmful to our people. The empire is not merely one man's domain, but a legacy forged through generations of ancestral struggle, paid for with the very blood and tears of its people, their hands calloused, their feet worn. How then can such a foundation be so carelessly discarded? To lose even an inch of our ancestral lands would plunge the southeast into chaos, leaving the hearts of the people to freeze in despair. Where then will the people's loyalties lie? For that is precisely where heaven's will shall converge. Let no one claim I failed to issue fair warning. I am but a humble scholar, a man of meager standing and even less influence. Yet, behind a high official of the third rank lie intertwined forces beyond reckoning. To recklessly charge in would be nothing short of dashing an egg against a stone. My own ruined prospects would be a trifle. But what if calamity were to befall my parents, or my brother and his wife back in Chang'an? And what of my second elder brother, stationed at the distant border? Enough. If only one more soul could grasp the true peril of this endeavor, if only one more voice were raised in protest, perhaps then there would be a sliver of hope. For the prosperity or ruin of the realm, even a common man bears responsibility. Every inch of our sacred land, a testament proclaimed in drops of suffering. Who precisely is this Qingping Qi? Who is this Qingping Qi? To possess such formidable sword energy and audacious spirit, investigate this individual for me and leave no stone unturned. Who ultimately is pulling the strings of this Qingping Qi? What malicious force stands behind them, daring to openly assault a pillar of our imperial court? Such audacity demands swift and severe retribution. I demand that they be dragged out and exposed. In recent days, what if someone manages to trace these clues back to us? Who goes there? Brother Mingyuan, it is I. Yuan Shanglan. At this late hour, pray, brother, enter swiftly. Brother Mingyuan, I have come tonight to bid you farewell. Bid me farewell? To where do you intend to go? Despite this unforgiving weather, I intend to journey to the capital and beat the drum of grievance. And whom do I intend to accuse with this imperial petition? Why, my own esteemed father, of course. To accuse the entire swarm of greedy parasites infesting the Qinshan bureaucracy. To accuse them of embezzling famine relief, valuing human lives no more than blades of grass. They have defied the emperor and defrauded the heavens. The Qinshan earthquake was a truly terrifying natural disaster. But what truly decimated over 100,000 victims was not the tremors of the earth itself, but the insidious corruption, the layers of grasping officials who ruthlessly exploited the suffering and lined their own pockets. I had vaguely caught whispers recently, tales of Feng Qing and Qin Tian's corruption regarding the relief funds. But I never imagined Yuan Shanglan would choose to involve himself personally, with such absolute, self-destructive resolve. Hasn't your esteemed maternal uncle been secretly gathering evidence already? Why must you step forward yourself? No, that's not enough. Mere evidence will never suffice. Court factionalism runs deep, its roots an impenetrable tangle. This trifling disturbance, unless someone gambles their very life, unless blood is spilled to make the plea, will be swiftly and utterly suppressed in the blink of an eye. A few convenient scapegoats will be offered, and the entire affair will be quietly swept under the rug. And then my mother's death will have been utterly in vain. Those 100,000 wronged souls will never know a day of true justice. My mother, even in her lifetime, had long since uncovered his insidious corruption. Her constant pleas met only with icy indifference, which eventually culminated in her falling critically ill. And then, during the calamitous earthquake, he shamelessly abandoned her beneath a collapsing wall, fleeing for his own skin. I even suspect my mother's untimely demise was not entirely without his tacit approval and vile indulgence. I understand now. You're not going to lodge an accusation. You're walking straight into your own death. Do you realize that doing so will utterly obliterate your entire official career? Perhaps even, I know that as the son of a condemned official, and labeled a rebellious son, even if innocent, you would lose all standing on the official path. Yet, there are always some matters in this world, far more crucial than an official career or earthly renown. Wouldn't you agree? Ming Yuan, tonight I've come to bid you a solemn farewell. And there's one more crucial matter I must impart to you. I know your esteemed mentor, Master Kuei, is the governor of Chang'an. This case, my dear, involves an incredibly vast network. Its tendrils of corruption stretching throughout all of Qinshan. Master Kuei has been investigating from numerous angles, and as of now, the evidence doesn't directly implicate his involvement. His relief efforts in Chang'an have indeed been commendable and effective, and he's greatly respected by the common folk. However, as the chief official of an entire prefecture, whether he was truly ignorant, whether he tacitly permitted it, or whether he's deeply implicated, no one dares to reach a definitive conclusion. I am not accusing Master Kuei. It's just that once this matter is exposed, it will undoubtedly become an earth-shattering scandal. When the entire nest is overturned, how can anything good possibly remain? Quickly, brother, write a letter. Supply warn him. If he truly keeps himself clean, he should seize the moment before the storm truly erupts and decisively sweep out the vermin from his own prefecture. Perhaps then he might still snatch a sliver of hope, a path to survival. However, if he is already neck-deep in this morass, then advise him to prepare an escape route, to proactively confess his guilt. That would still be infinitely better than being dragged out later, implicating his entire family and all his disciples. I don't say these things to make things difficult for you, but because I refuse to let my troubles implicate you further. You and I are different. You possess a vast and promising future, and you have a family to be concerned about. That bowl of stewed noodles, the kindness you showed that night. Listening to my incessant rambling, Abao remembers it all, etched deeply into her heart. Consider this a small repayment for a fraction of that kindness. You trust me to this extent? Are you not afraid this letter will be akin to beating the grass to scare the snake, ruining all your efforts and leaving you with nothing? Afraid? Of course I'm afraid. But it's already too late. Their maternal uncle has already made his move. This entire scandal will erupt within half a month at the very latest. Even your fastest messenger riding a swift steed to Chang'an will take over 10 days. By then, the grand scheme will have been irrevocably decided. Nothing will be able to change it. As for that venomous snake lurking in the shadows, it has long been startled by the Qingping scholar's essay. Now, I fear it's likely scrambling, its head spinning, barely able to save its own skin, let alone bother with anything else. I trust you, Ming Yuan. Not in what you will specifically do, but in the unwavering integrity of your character. My words have reached their conclusion. Ming Yuan, please take care. Wait, Yuan Bao. How exactly should I phrase this letter? Should I just lay out the entire truth? Absolutely not. The fewer people who know about this matter, the better. If the letter were to suffer any mishap en route, the consequences would be catastrophic and utterly unforeseeable. Just hint at it subtly. Think of how sagacious your master is. A mere hint will be more than enough for him to grasp the full implications. But to what extent should I hint? Recently, rumors from the capital suggest certain censors have received official reports. It appears there are irregularities regarding the Qinshan relief funds, and a great storm is brewing, poised to implicate a vast number of officials. As your esteemed Pnorf presides over Chang'an, he will inevitably bear the brunt of this calamity. I implore you, urge him to take the utmost care, and promptly review all official matters to guard against any unforeseen disaster. The stakes are truly monumental. Ming Yuan, why do you look as though you've just seen a ghost? As if he'd just seen a ghost. Nothing, merely lost in the labyrinth of my own brilliant mind. Don't ask questions. Deliver this letter to my esteemed senior brother's estate immediately. You must hand it to him personally. Tell him I have a matter of 10,000 burning urgencies that requires his immediate attention. Beg him to ensure its swift and secure delivery to our master in Chang'an. Now go! Whispers have begun to stir in the capital, and I was already seeking an opportune moment to send tidings. I sent it via urgent military dispatch. It should reach him in no more than half a month, and will undoubtedly arrive in our master's hands. Our master navigates the world with practiced grace, yet acts with unwavering integrity. He would never personally entangle himself in corruption. My only fear is that those beneath him are concealing their reckless misdeeds. A day's warning grants a crucial advantage. Yuan Konglan. You truly did it, didn't you? You chose the most devastating and absolute path, dragging both yourself and your entire clan into the abyss of ruin. Half a month later, Lu Bao. He's already taken his mother's surname. It was precisely your timely warning that allowed this master to prepare before the sudden inquiry. I swiftly clarified all accounts, cooperated fully with the investigation, and purged every last corrupt element. Not only did your master emerge from that crisis unscathed, but I also seized the opportune moment, riding the east wind, to solidify my position and directly oversee an entire region. Is your anxious heart finally at ease? Ah, so now you've decided to discover the meaning of fear? This old man recalls your audacity was rather substantial when you penned that interrogating the high platform missive, no? Your pen, sharp as a blade, unflinchingly condemned a third-rank dignitary of the imperial court. Such a spirit is indeed worthy of commendation. Qingping Ke. How did he discern my nom de plume for that essay? Ah, precisely. That day, while debating the interrogating the high platform with the Grand Tutor, I revealed my intentions far too readily. For a mind as sharp as his, discerning the identity of Qingping Ke would have been as effortless as flipping a pancake. And yet, that essay's fiery words managed to reach the very heavens without triggering any subsequent investigation. Could it be this venerable old man was discreetly shielding me all along? My arrogant student, spurred by righteous indignation, spoke with a reckless abandon. Yet, what a brilliantly reckless statement it was. Much like those extraordinary mathematical marvels you imparted upon this old man, you always dismissed them as mere crude minor techniques. Such excessive humility in a young man often borders on outright deception. And dare I say, it also betrays a hint of timidity. Do not allow that rare, keen edge of yours to be dulled. Wang Zhongmo. In the future, should you triumph in the imperial examinations and embark upon the official career path, what manner of official do you aspire to become? Spare me your eloquent yet utterly hollow platitudes. This old man desires nothing but your genuine, unvarnished truth. Do you wish to be an unyielding official, one who shrinks not from the executioner's blade, seeking instead to carve your name into the annals of history? Or a formidable minister, cunningly adept at the arts of power, who seeks only dominion? Or perhaps this student aspires to become a capable official. Your temperament has indeed absorbed some of your master's diplomatic finesse, yet it remains distinctly apparent. Though, in doing so, you've sacrificed some of your innate, unyielding integrity. If your sole pursuit were power and riches, I fear you wouldn't even succeed at that. Thus, the path of a truly capable official might just be your most fitting choice. This, too, presents the most formidable of choices. Secondly, had I chanced upon you but a few years sooner, this old man's heart would surely have stirred. I would have poured my heart into nurturing your talent, emptying my coffers to impart all my knowledge. Wishing for you to become an upright official, a pillar of integrity for your generation. My words to you today serve two purposes. Firstly, to offer you guidance. And secondly, to honor the plea of an old friend's descendant. To grant your heart a measure of steadfast reliance. This old man and the late Dean Lu Yuanzhang of this very academy were once sworn brothers, fellow disciples from the same master. Dean Lu Yuanzhang, Yuan Konglan's maternal grandfather. All questions, it seems, now find their answers. That child Abao, what a regrettable fate. Enough said, my words conclude here. From this day forth, this old man shall choose an opportune moment to spread the word, officially accepting you as my nominal disciple. In the viper's nest of officialdom, this old man's name, weathered as it may be, might just shield you from a few overt arrows and concealed blades. What humble student with but scant virtue and talent could ever merit such profound benevolence from your esteemed personage? This kindness, I vow, shall remain etched in my soul for all eternity. Brother Yuan Bao, to think you would scheme and plan so meticulously on my behalf. This profound debt of friendship and loyalty. Brother Yuan Bao's benevolence is a debt I fear I can never fully repay in this lifetime. A nominal disciple is still a disciple after all. With such an elevated status, their career path in officialdom is truly beyond imagining, a destiny clearly ordained to differ from ours. Here we are, toiling away for over a decade, yet it pales in comparison to their one fortuitous encounter with a noble patron. Keep your voice down. Soon enough, we'll likely be forced to respectfully address him as Senior Brother Wang. I knew you had it in you, my friend. Old Master Zhu's discerning gaze is truly as sharp as a torch's flame. Tonight, I'm buying a roasted chicken. We absolutely must celebrate this momentous occasion. I wonder what grand stroke of luck they stumbled upon. More likely, they dabbled in some dark illicit arts to bewitch the esteemed old master. What exactly did you just utter? Do you dare repeat those words? No, nothing at all. I said absolutely nothing. Brother Gao Hua, my third uncle's formidable skills are the fruit of tireless day and night study. Old Master Zhu himself witnessed his brilliance with his own discerning eyes. As time flowed by, marked by the resonant chants of scholarly texts and the crimsoning, then falling, maple leaves, as streams swelled and then receded, in what felt like the blink of an eye, I had already spent nearly 2 more full seasons at the Yuelu Academy. Third uncle, have you truly made up your mind? I shall depart in 3 days' time. Indeed, it is decided. This journey we shall travel mostly by road. Though it may be a tad slower, it promises greater stability and peace of mind. Along the way, third uncle and you shall stroll leisurely, observing the sights, sampling delicacies and absorbing knowledge, thus fulfilling your heart's desire to savor all the culinary marvels the world has to offer. It's always third uncle who understands me best. These are letters this old man has personally penned for the headmasters of Bailudong, Songyang, Yingtian, and several academies in Gusu. Present these letters, and you shall be granted access to their precious literary collections. For the path of profound scholarship demands earnest engagement and fervent interaction to truly expand one's knowledge. Mingyuan, there remains one final matter. Today, I ask that you consider this a personal plea from an elder, as I wish to consult with you on it. My venerable teacher solemnly declared, if you in the future should achieve top honors in the imperial examinations and embark upon an official career, those who pass the palace exam with exceptional distinction are all destined for the esteemed Hanlin Academy. I will not hesitate to humble myself and fight for your future, to secure you a substantial post outside the capital, rather than have you confined within the Hanlin Academy at such a young age. My time in this world grows short. I only wish to see with my own eyes before I depart that you embark upon a truly practical path and genuinely accomplish tangible deeds for the common people of this realm. Your student has etched your painstaking efforts into the very depths of his heart, and here I swear an oath. I shall not betray the heavy trust you place in me today. Stand up, stand up. With those words from you, this old man's heart is finally at ease. Haha, but if you dare to forget in the days to come, even if this old man has long turned to dust beneath the earth, I will crawl my way back up to find you and set things straight. Mingyuan, are you asleep yet? Not yet. Brother, the moment you leave, why does my heart feel so utterly hollow? I won't lie to you, brother. The more I've studied these past 2 years, the more I've understood. It seems my literary fortune in this life is all but exhausted. Yet thankfully, I still have my music. The moment a melody rings out, all my worries simply dissipate. Once I pass the provincial exam, I'll stay in Shangjiang Prefecture to secure an official post, then devote my entire being to music. I refuse to believe that Li Yanji cannot carve a name for himself. I eagerly await the day Master Li's renown spreads throughout the realm. Haha, you must also strive hard. Once you become an illustrious official, remember to guide your little brother here. Just make me the chief court musician, and I'll be content. Consider it done, my word is my bond. This departure, perhaps I shall never return. Little rascal, take good care of your third uncle on the road. Remember to eat on time, don't just focus on the journey. Brother Mingyuan, travel safely. We await the day your name graces the Golden Bong. Here in Xiangjiang Prefecture, 1,000 miles away. For nearly 3 years, I haven't been alone for a very long time. Brother Mingyuan, with this farewell, who knows when we shall meet again. I've just learned a new tune. Allow me to play a farewell piece for you. Hold on. That melody was clearly in the little notebook I tucked away just last night. For Li Jiao, and I specifically, repeatedly, warned him not to look at it until he was fully familiar with his other studies. Oh, you clever rascal. To think he secretly peeked last night and mastered it so quickly. My venerable teacher. This journey, who knows how many years it will span. No matter where I travel, I shall never forget these nearly 3 years beneath Yuelu Mountain. Mother dearest. This lake is simply enormous. I dare say it's tens of thousands of times larger than the pond in my Kingshui village. This fish is incredibly fresh. One bite tells you it was just hauled from the water. Not a trace of that unpleasant, muddy, fishy odor. The arduous journey and the weariness of travel might have been overwhelming. Yet, the local delicacies and scenic wonders along the way gradually transformed the academic tension and the sorrow of parting into the gentle haze of worldly existence, dissolving my burdens. Towards the impending provincial examination, I now felt a newfound sense of calm. An extra 2 days in Luoyang? Excellent, third uncle. Luoyang is an ancient capital. It's bound to have countless delicious dishes. The path ahead stretches long, and may this journey prove worthwhile. Oh, third uncle, what's all the commotion up ahead? This Great Eater King competition at the Huiwei restaurant sounds rather intriguing. Free baozi and a prize to boot, my kind of festivity. Free, you say? What a marvelous and frankly suspicious concept. The registration fee alone is a whole silver tael. And what's a single tael, my dear? Just gaze upon the prize. A solid silver baozi weighing a hefty 8 taels and 8 yen. All of it belonging to the victor. Plus the registration fee is even refunded. Hold on just a moment. My dear, free often comes with an unspoken far steeper price tag. Recalling our last free lesson at the Shangjiang Manor, and with a whole tael just to enter, what if we lose? Still eager to try? Third uncle, those baozi smell absolutely divine. And the silver baozi is indeed a beautiful sight, but that registration fee is simply outrageous. But what if? Fear not, a single silver tael is well within our means. Consider it merely a chance to savor Luoyang's finest baozi. Simply eat to your limits. Stop when you're sated. There's no need to strain yourself and ruin your delicate digestion. Victory or defeat matters not. Third uncle, wait for me a moment. I'll just dash back to grab something, then I'll be right there. What on earth is this foolish boy scurrying back for? Doesn't he have all the money on him already? What did you retrieve? Nothing at all. Third uncle, I'm off to register. And just like that, the great speed-eating battle for supremacy was on. Well now, that's quite something. That hulking brute devoured without so much as a breath. Quick look! Even the stoutest competitor is slowing down. Each baozi weighed no less than 2 taels. A common person would be stuffed after 3 or 4, yet that young brute has devoured nearly 20 in the blink of an eye. 40 yen per baozi, truly highway robbery. Eating one effectively earns you 40 yen. Devour 25 and you've broken even. Every bite thereafter is pure profit. A victory far too easily won. I had expected a more formidable display of gluttony. The burly brute has triumphed. First place goes to contestant number 10. Could the proprietor be so brazen as to renege on his word and make trouble? Whence did that blade appear? Ah, so this is what he scurried back for. When did he even acquire a knife? How could I have been so utterly clueless? A misunderstanding as vast as the heavens, noble champion. We merely wish to congratulate you on your glorious victory. We harbor no ill intentions, none whatsoever. Quick, bring forth the prize and the refunded registration fee at once. The victorious clanging of gongs and cymbals pierced the air. A heartfelt congratulations to our esteemed champion. All right, stop gawking. It's genuine silver, and the craftsmanship isn't terrible, I suppose. Third uncle has the finest high-fire silver ingots. And I also managed to acquire some silver buns of my own. Once we're home, I'll tell Grandpa to place these right in front of the ancestral tablets, proclaiming I won them in Loyang with my own sheer skill. If Grandpa doesn't agree, third uncle, please put in a good word for me, won't you? I understand. This little doggy is trying so desperately. It's not just for a full belly and some cheap thrills. All right, when the time comes, third uncle will vouch for you. And Grandpa will surely be delighted. Third uncle, I'm starting to feel a little homesick. Can we leave first thing tomorrow? Can we get home a little faster? Very well, as you wish. We'll set off for home tomorrow morning. But you still haven't told me. Where exactly did those two pig-slaughtering knives of yours come from? After half a month of arduous travel. Is fourth uncle out harvesting wheat? I'm home. Tai Dan, do you still recognize me? It's your older brother Gao Hua. Oh my heavens, is this really Go Hua? Jinbao's Go Hua, oh merciful heavens, how did you get so tall and strong? Even your father didn't have a physique like this back in his day. Gao Hua, I missed you to death. Grandpa, grandma, father, mother, aunt, second aunt, we're home. Your mother has returned. It's good you're back. It's truly good. You've gotten so thin, my child is so thin. For the next few days at home, mother will have to properly nourish both you and Go Hua. This lad is truly impressive. You've really shot up, looking just like an adult now. Remarkable. Your physique is even more intimidating than your father's was back then, almost catching up to your second uncle. Our tea business has been doing so well these past few years. Why haven't we renovated, or at least repaired our living quarters? Father and mother have said that as long as we don't worry about food and drink, and there's enough house for us all, then that's certainly good enough. All the money we earn must be saved for your younger brother. Later, he still has to go to the capital to take the imperial examinations, where every inch of land is worth gold. After he becomes an official, he'll need to buy a grand residence, and money will flow like water. Our family can't help Dalang much, but at the very least, we can't be the ones holding him back. Official families forming alliances always place great importance on a respectable residence. Without a proper abode, even a decent maiden wouldn't deign to marry into our family. Your parents think our family's foundation is too humble. So we must plan for your brother's future even earlier. Please don't speak like that. We are one family. The money I earn is precisely so our whole family can live well. Father and mother are already old. You should be enjoying your blessings by now. But enjoying blessings isn't about these few rooms. Your future prospects are more important than anything else. This matter is settled then. Listen to your old man. Father, this is Xiangzhang's finest lotus tobacco, and these 2 jars are ghost brew wine. Those tobacco leaves, however, should still be smoked in moderation. Why waste such precious coin unnecessarily? It truly is fragrant. My child, your intentions are truly heartwarming. Oh, merciful heavens above. Just how many taels of silver did this extravagance cost? Your old mother is but a simple village woman. Wearing such finery would only make me look a fool. Go. Return it at once and save the money for finding yourself a good wife. Mother, our family's fortunes have greatly improved now. Surely you deserve to enjoy some of life's comforts, don't you? All right, my child truly is capable. Then this old mother shall simply bask in these blessings. Eldest brother, do you still recall all those years ago, when you accompanied me to the imperial examinations and saw that jade thumb ring on the corpulent hand of the butcher shop owner, clicking your tongue in desire? I remember it like it was yesterday. I am merely a pig butcher. Such a delicate piece would surely be lost or shattered by my hands. Or worse, would I not become the laughingstock of the entire market? You had best take it back and give it to your Wang Danyu instead. This old man can barely fathom such intentions from you. Are you trying to mimic some hoary old landlord, putting on airs with your meager prospects? Second sister-in-law, this is a gift for second brother. Please, keep it safe for him for now. My deepest thanks, Sanlang. Second brother will undoubtedly be delighted. All right, let's not dwell on this matter any further. Just a few days ago, Ernew sent a letter home, reporting that he is still in good health. Well, Sanlang, what about the gifts for the rest of us? This, my dear sister, is merely one trinket among the dowry items your third brother has prepared for you, so that when you finally marry, you may do so with utmost splendor. Third brother, who said I even want to marry? I'm still but a tender sprout. Father, mother, this is the reward from the Huoyin Shuan for my excellent performance in the examinations. Both times combined, it amounts to exactly 100 taels. Hee, grandmother, look at this. This is the silver I won myself. It's incredibly heavy. And this, dear grandmother, is my bounty from Luoyang. You two, uncle and nephew, truly are a pair of mischief makers. Mother, look at our little rascal. Isn't he just utterly impressive? When will Chang'an Prefecture host a competition like this again? Our entire family shall journey there together. Who knows, perhaps we'll win ourselves a whole cage full of silver ingots. After half a month of well-deserved rest at home, my dear Jin Fu, this time, should Sanlang succeed in the provincial examinations, the Yamen runners from the county will surely rush back to our village to announce the good tidings. I must trouble you, brother, to help receive them properly and ensure the celebratory offerings are ample. Do not act discourteously. Rest assured, this is a great joy for our entire village and for your Wang family. We absolutely cannot allow Qingshui village to lose face. And at that time, I must also trouble you, my old friend, to act in my stead, to burn a bit more spirit money for our ancestors, and offer a few prayers so that our ancestors may be the very first to know that our Sanlang has successfully passed the imperial examinations. Indeed, it shall be done. Haha, we shall burn a veritable mountain of it. What if it accidentally bursts into flames again? Third brother, I fear, might just... What if third brother demands his freshly ground black rice wine, brewed to intoxicating perfection? Anything bought from the city manor couldn't possibly match the fragrant excellence of our own freshly ground batch. Are the horses from this esteemed Chang family escort agency simply past their prime? They barely pulled a few items and are already collapsing. One would think they're more concerned with their ceremonies than ensuring their equine partners are properly nourished. My foxy little sister and brother Ming Yuan. Ah, brother Wen Tao. My, has it truly been that long since our last encounter? Brother, why have you wasted away so dreadfully? Though, you have certainly shot up in height. I almost didn't recognize you. Indeed, tirelessly traversing the land with a merchant caravan truly sculpts a man. And my foxy little sister, you too have blossomed into even greater beauty. Verily, a perfect blend of scholarly brilliance and captivating charm now graces you both. Ming Yuan, banish all panic. Simply perform your best. Stabilize your spirit and let a calm heart be your guide. Ming Yuan aspires only to ascend the ranks of the imperial examination. Fear not, esteemed elders. Ming Yuan shall undoubtedly exert every last ounce of his being. Third uncle, persevere. 5 years of diligent study, 3 years supported by scholarly stipends, the unwavering patronage of your esteemed mentors, the silent burning hopes of your entire family. All these threads seem to coalesce into the very weight of that unassuming exam basket clasped tightly in your hand. Proceed into examination chamber GIA 23. The silver, it seems, has been indignantly returned. Deconstructing the 4 books and 5 classics, subjects already etched into the very marrow of his bones. The Spring and Autumn Grand Assembly topic, notoriously the most treacherous of them all. Within Brother Yuanbao's meticulous notes, the perspectives of countless scholars were painstakingly documented, and that final treatise concerning the insidious corruption within grain transport and salt administration? Why, that's an ancient forte I've cultivated since first entering the Academy's hallowed halls. It's a subject I've debated with my esteemed master in correspondence more times than I can count. Who, then, could possibly this esteemed gentleman certainly knows how to indulge in earthly comforts, doesn't he? This mosquito netting and these earplugs, they are the veritable treasures I forged during my time in Xiangjiang. 3 arduous years spent battling relentless heat, suffocating humidity, and maddening swarms of mosquitoes finally gave birth to them. In a mere 5 days, he had already dispatched all 6 categories of examination questions. The title of prime scholar in this provincial examination must be his. Time has expired. Cease writing and present your scrolls. Submit your essays. An official steps forth, imploring for just a moment more. Just a mere moment, I beg you. A few crucial characters remain unwritten. Rules, sir, are unequivocally rules. Hand it over. How many hopeful souls have journeyed here, brimming with fervent aspirations, only to return, time and again, crushed beneath the weight of their own failures. Within these formidable examination grounds, the number of truly triumphant, smugly satisfied victors remains as ever painstakingly few. Third uncle, over here we await you. Oh dear sir, esteemed paragon of manhood, might you grace us by shifting just a fraction? I too am on a most urgent quest to locate my progeny. At long last, my son emerges. Wasted away once more. These past 7 days have undoubtedly subjected him to immense hardship. Hurry, come along and let's head home with mother. The chicken soup has been simmering all day, just for you. Drink your fill, then fall into a deep, restful sleep. Third brother, seeing your high spirits, I'm certain you ace the exams. Mother, you worry too much. These past few nights you've tossed and turned, even getting up to mumble in the dead of night. Mother, you haven't had a proper rest in days. Please, don't worry yourself to the point of harming your health, and don't pay any mind to my sister's baseless chatter. Your mother is perfectly fine. It was just the thought of you eating cold meals and sleeping on a cramped bed within those walls that gnawed at my heart. But now that you're out, all is well. Third uncle, let me tell you something. Not only has grandmother been losing sleep, but even grandfather and father have been sneaking out in the dead of night for days. I followed them once. Guess what I found? Those two were scurrying to the old pagoda tree at the alley's end, burning spirit money for our ancestors. Their mouths were ceaselessly mumbling prayers, undoubtedly begging our ancestors to bless you with success in the imperial exams. Enough, enough. Let's save these tales for when we're safely home. If you'd be so kind as to make way. Well, isn't that something? What on earth do these folks eat to grow such monstrous courage? Best not to provoke them. Best not to provoke them. 7 days of agonizing torment had felt like an endless, surreal dream. Yet, in this very moment, the warmth and protective embrace of family felt profoundly real and overwhelmingly powerful. No matter what the future held, having a roof and a family like this was the greatest solace one could ever ask for. Mother, I'm craving some dragon's beard noodles in chicken broth. Yes, yes, my child. Your mother will prepare it for you as soon as we arrive home. This scene is an exact replica of years ago, when our King and chasing that dog child Juwa, who yelped like a frightened puppy. My little ancestor, put that down immediately. You'll smash your own foot. Juwa, tell me who dared to bully you. Mother, they called me a beggar. They said our family coming to the Zhang estate to freeload was an act of heaven-defying beggary, whose ill-bred whelp dares to utter such nonsense. Watch me unleash such a torrent of curses that their ancestors, 18 generations deep, will claw their way out of their graves. Eldest daughter-in-law, stop right there. We are currently guests at Hunyu's future in-law's home, and they are, after all, our neighbors, the Zhang family. If you go out and start a scene, Hunyu will inevitably be the subject of endless gossip and backstabbing later. Leave this to me. I shall march straight to the Yang family's estate and demand a formal apology and recompense. Mother, you should have seen it. Old Madame Yang, in her initial audacity, spun around and tried to twist the blame, claiming Juwa was clutching a stone, intending to bash someone with it. I was just about to unleash a torrent of retorts, but Zhang Shen deftly pulled me back. Zhang Shen stepped forward. Her voice wasn't loud, but her words, oh, heavens above. Each word was carefully compressed, every single one a finely honed blade, yet uttered without a single vulgarity. From accusing them of neglecting their children's upbringing to dissecting their corrupt family values, then condemning their snobbish disdain for others, she utterly silenced that old hag until she couldn't string a single coherent sentence together. Her words a cascade of cultivated ferocity. That woman's face cycled between a furious crimson and an ashen white. Ultimately, it was the men of that household who were forced to emerge from within, forcing their wretched brat to bow his head and apologize to Juwa. Indeed, he did finally apologize to me. So that's how one delivers a truly devastating rebuke. I simply must learn this art. Father, mother, let's purchase a residence within the city limits. The income from our tea business has now stabilized, making a purchase entirely within our means. You two have toiled your entire lives. Living in the city would offer far more convenience and comfort. Our cunning little fox, when she marries out, must have a respectable home to return to. A sanctuary should her in-laws prove less than accommodating. Brother Zhang, let's not beat around the mulberry bush. My family intends to acquire a courtyard estate within the city walls. My dear elder brother, we are already proper in-laws. How wonderful it would be for our families to reside together. Has someone perhaps committed a grave discourtesy? No such thing, merely a matter of foresight and long-term planning for our own household. Very well then, do you require any assistance? I happen to know a few rather reliable property brokers. My dear little fox sister, is everyone truly not comfortable living under my roof? Have I perhaps fallen short in some aspect? Was it not just yesterday that I instructed the kitchen to conjure up a selection of new pastries for your esteemed palate? It has nothing to do with you. Even if I procure a new estate, I shall still reserve a private guest chamber for your esteemed self. You may grace us with your presence whenever the mood strikes you. Is that truly so? You've spoken it, let there be no turning back. No changing your mind now. This isn't just marrying off a sister. It's practically gaining a son-in-law who moves in and brings his own provisions. Esteemed sir, might you be none other than Brother Wang Danyu, the very gentleman who leased the Wutong courtyard 3 years past? Indeed, many years have passed since then. What a serendipitous twist of fate. Since that auspicious encounter, my luck has flowed like a pristine spring. I've since clawed my way to becoming a shopkeeper, and have always longed for an opportunity to express my profound gratitude to you, sir. Esteemed Master Wang, I still have one last, truly exclusive listing under my belt. Its flower garden is utterly breathtaking, and the back courtyard exceptionally expansive. Though I must admit the price tag is rather audacious. That fourth estate, a veritable painting brought to life, is simply too perfect, and has undoubtedly stolen the hearts of all who have laid eyes upon it. The fourth estate is undeniably splendid, but one cannot, for the sake of a single dwelling, utterly deplete one's entire family fortune. The first one was already quite satisfactory. Oh, my confounded memory. Actually, I have one more estate available, located just a stone's throw from the fourth. It's also a 3-section courtyard, with an impeccably square layout, constructed from robust materials, and valued at a mere 2,000 taels. However, local whispers suggest this particular estate isn't exactly pristine at night. Strange stirrings are sometimes heard. They say it's haunted. Haunted, you say? Shopkeeper Zhu, are these claims of yours truly genuine? Is it truly a ghost-ridden abode? What kind of ghost, precisely? A male ghost or a female specter? And what manner of mischief do they inflict? Juwa, my child, are you truly not afraid of such apparitions? Little uncle, what exactly is a ghost? And more importantly, are they more delicious than braised pork belly? Ha ha ha! Shopkeeper Zhu. If this estate is so remarkably fine, why did you not unveil it sooner? Lead us to it at once. This old man eagerly anticipates seeing which spectral being dares to flip brazenly before the esteemed Wang family. For 3 generations, the ancestors of the Wang family were pig butchers. The white blade went in, the red blade came out. 100 evils dared not intrude. In Qingshui village, whenever a household felt less than pure, they sought out the Wang family's pig-slaying expertise to purify their residences. A fine estate, indeed, and genuinely well constructed. Bright and exceptionally spacious. And seemingly devoid of anything spectral. The previous owner was a notoriously corrupt official named Qian. He met his ignominious downfall in the Qinshan corruption scandal the year before last. It's rumored that members of his household would often hear weeping in the dead of night, and some even claimed to glimpse white shadows. The more the tales spread, the more sinister they became, and for 2 years not a single soul dared to purchase it. Hence, its price plummeted from 2,500 to a mere 2,000 taels. Ha ha ha! This so-called haunting is mostly baseless nonsense. If your esteemed family isn't deterred by ghost stories, then buying it is no big deal. As for the price, my disciple surveyed the property, and out of respect for magistrate sway, we've settled on a final asking price of 5,900 taels of silver. Consider it bought. Bring out the big guns. Third brother, this very dagger was wielded by our venerable grandfather, then passed to our father, then to our eldest brother. I've held on to it, waiting for you to claim it. No matter how many scrolls a Wang family member devours, or how high they climb in officialdom, that inherent unyielding spirit of our lineage must never be lost. Take this, and let its presence in the main hall remind us of our true selves. Open it up. Spotless, absolutely nothing here, how utterly unhaunted. And here I was, hoping for a grand spectacle to broaden my horizons. What in the blazes are you doing here? Ah, good sir, a grave misunderstanding. We merely saw a light in your esteemed residence and, fearing a devastating blaze, rushed over to offer our unsolicited advice on fire safety. Nothing more, good sir. Please carry on with your endeavors. Are they entirely out of their minds? Wait, wasn't the sky particularly gloomy just now? Oh, this is just peachy. Our new home isn't even properly warmed, and I've already managed to dismantle it. Father is going to throttle Wang Danyu. What on earth have you gotten us into this time? A corrupt official whose assets were confiscated. the infamous rumors of the Ghost Manor. Those ruffians last night, this hidden silver, suddenly every piece of the puzzle clicks into place. This isn't a haunting. It's a meticulously crafted secret, courtesy of the previous owner. The spectral white figures and the eerie wails? I suspect someone has been meticulously haunting this embezzled fortune. Father, did we perhaps overdo it with the joss paper offerings for our ancestors? Did they have too much decided to return to sender? You utter blockhead! This, you dolt, is official government silver, complete with an imperial seal at the bottom. Our ancestors dealt in spirit money. How could that possibly be the same as this? Father, this isn't merely official silver. Judging by the rain marks and serial numbers, this could very well be the Imperial Release funds dispatched during the devastating Qinshan earthquake of yesteryear. Relief funds. Our family cannot under any circumstances touch this silver. Not a single copper, not a single sliver. Mingyuan, go inform your master immediately. So Qian Moping decided this was the perfect spot to stash his ill-gotten gains. Truly, it's always darkest directly beneath the lamp. It is most commendable that your esteemed family immediately reported this discovery. This master assures you, the matter will be handled with utmost discretion, ensuring your family bears no undue implication. Though not a small portion of your esteemed residence has been temporarily deconstructed, the Yamen will, of course, undertake all necessary repairs to restore it to its former glory. Furthermore, a few pieces of furniture suffered unfortunate accidents during their rather robust transportation. Please, provide us with a detailed inventory for appropriate compensation. Furniture? This entire manor was practically empty to begin with. Oh, merely a trifling inconvenience hardly worth mentioning. Regarding compensation, we humbly leave it to your esteemed judgment. Great master, we shall ensure your noble residence is fully furnished to your utmost satisfaction. To be a teacher. Sometimes one must reap the unexpected benefits of one's brilliant students. That Mingyan, he's already forgotten his poor old master. He fancies himself quite the scholar after that exam. But the results are yet to be posted. Who among us can truly guarantee that achieving the Jurin degree in the provincial examinations, for the vast majority of aspiring scholars, isn't already the pinnacle of their entire scholarly career? Surpass it, and the vast heavens and endless seas await. Fail to cross that threshold, and you're condemned to cling to the meager title of a Xiu Chai for the remainder of your days. Step back. No pushing. This staff, unlike some of you, is entirely devoid of eyes. Passed. He passed. Ancestors be praised. Why hasn't he? Ah, your father repeatedly warned me last night, saying that if you passed, you'd be a distinguished provincial scholar, so you must maintain your dignity and not act like before. If I got too excited and tossed you into the air, I'd end up embarrassing you. Eldest brother, I'm holding back with all my might here. I was genuinely terrified that in a burst of reckless joy, you wouldn't resist scooping me up and flinging me into the sky. I'm 14 now, and experiencing a flying top scholar moment in public is not on my bucket list. Top scholar, Wang Mingyuan? Never heard of him. What obscure rock did he crawl out from under? Did he buy his way in through the back door? Tisk. He happens to be the personal disciple of Governor Q himself. Talk about connections. Just because he's Governor Kuei's disciple means he's guaranteed the top spot? Then what was the point of us burning the midnight oil for over a decade? We hail from the Gusu Academy in Jiangnan, never dropping below the top 3 in annual exams for years. Yet this time we're all suddenly ranked behind this nobody? We demand a public review of the examination papers. Absolute dog nonsense. You lack the competence to pass, so you resort to slandering others. My third brother won top scholar through tireless, agonizing study, earning his score through sheer talent. Your own bellies lack a single drop of ink, yet here you are, gossiping like old bickering hens. Clearly, all those books you read were fed straight to the dogs. Exactly, failing your exams and immediately hurling mud at others. What kind of shameful disgrace is this? Listen here, you uncultured brute. Our academy scholars haven't missed the top 3 in years. So if the top spot didn't go to one of us, but went to him instead, how can there not be foul play? Who doesn't know he's Governor Kuji's disciple? You claim to have studied diligently in Jiangnan, a region renowned for its rich literary culture and endless talent. If you're so extraordinarily gifted, why didn't you stay in Jiangnan to compete against the scholars of Suzhou and Hangzhou? Instead of traveling thousands of miles to our desolate, freezing northwest, to snatch away the precious few slots meant for our local scholars, old Zhang is absolutely right. What are you even coming here to steal? You enjoyed fine dining in top-tier academies in Jiangnan. Yet when you couldn't pass over there, you had the audacity to come here and blame everyone else. Get lost back to Jiangnan and take your exams there. Here. Our ancestral registry is right here. Returning to one's ancestral home to take the imperial examination is standard court law. Ancestral registry, how convenient. Do you even remember a single phrase of your native local dialect? You merely view this title as a stepping stone. Have you ever once truly considered yourselves people of Shaanxi? You're twisting words. Returning to our ancestral home for examinations is entirely lawful and beyond reproach. Fine. You claim to be a native of Shaanxi? This old man will ask you just one simple question. Shinibi? Do you even know what shinibi means? Shinibi? Which ancient literary allusion is that? I've never heard of it before. Could it be some obscure, rare historical reference? Ah, right. Ancient allusion, my foot. So you don't know what shinibi means? Then how about Xininyang? Do you understand what that curse means now? You insult the very dignity and etiquette of educated scholars with your vulgarity. Silence. As for questioning whether the grading was fair or not, the top 3 for profound prose and policy essays were remarkably few on the public roster this time. Or perhaps their groundbreaking analyses were too accurate. This essay on the malpractices of grain transport and salt administration didn't just point out weaknesses. Its sheer depth and literary power soared far beyond the understanding of the examiners themselves. They inherently needed no master's shadow or scholastic influence to shine. Do take your time on your way out. Oh, great talent of Jiangnan! Next time you decide to grace us with your presence at the exams, do remember to collect enough low-grade mud tablets first. These are all from government offices of that caliber. Good heavens, how much silver must all this cost? Our dear Master Sanlang is far too artless, isn't he? This is absolutely not the usual protocol. Master must have seized the opportunity of a renovation to discreetly funnel support to his own family, all while meticulously preserving their dignity so it never appears as mere charity. These particular tributes, after circulating for 3 long years, have finally made their grand arrival at the prefectural manor. What's the point of wealth and honor if one doesn't return to their hometown? It's like wearing brocade in the dead of night. Utterly pointless. Ah, little sister Lou, out for your vegetable shopping? Just take a look at my new ensemble. What do you think? Well, isn't it because our very own San Lang has passed the provincial examinations? Oh, a Jurin master isn't really worth all that much silver. I'm merely wearing it for the sheer amusement of it. My dear Jinbao, I wasn't inquiring about your attire. Congratulations indeed. Do ensure you attend to the feast when it's held. Elder Luo, you have heard that our San Lang successfully passed the provincial examinations, haven't you? It's all due to San Lang's inherent wisdom and talent. Elder Luo's mother is practically bubbling with joy for our family. Mother, just look at him. He's practically salivating with delight. Mother, just dial it back a notch. You're telling everyone you meet, my son passed the provincial exams. I'm simply overjoyed. And what exactly is wrong with saying a few words? You just hurry the carriage along. Pay us no mind. Sweets, have some sweets. Congratulations, indeed. Elder Wang Mingyuan of Qingshui Village, distinguished as the Jiewan, the top scholar in the Qinshan provincial examinations, we formally welcome the esteemed Jiren scholar back to our village. It was in this very moment that I truly grasped the profound meaning of returning to one's hometown in brocade attire. Father, have people truly been burning these sorts of things for our ancestors all these years? Our ancestors only care for these offerings. Otherwise, how could they have blessed you from a mere Tongsheng all the way to a Jurin? A sincere heart can even move malevolent spirits, you know. Third uncle, just look at that arm. It's nearly as thick as my own. If we burn it, great ancestor Kai Huang can certainly put it to good use plowing the fields. Honestly, these delicate, soft-skinned figures don't look like they could lift a feather. I can't imagine what on earth they'll be doing down there to assist our ancestors. They'd probably get criticized even for attempting to pour tea or serve water. They're wearing so little. It's positively blinding. What seems to be the trouble? Once you've finished tidying up, you may descend the mountain. No, it's nothing at all. Descend the mountain, you say? How unusually mundane this time. I was half expecting some bizarre omen or strange phenomenon. Pa, speak no ill, you crow-mouthed fool. Pork belly sliced a finger's width thick and a touch more heat for the fire. And the slaughter? Has Danu Gua's family already settled on a betrothal? He's still but a child. Such matters must be decided by his father and his third uncle. With one swift stroke, he claimed the top scholar's title. His renown would echo across the land. The emperor's boundless grace bestowed, showering blessings upon every household. Jin Bao, my dear junior, the position of our Wang clan's patriarch. It is still you who is most suited to hold it. Brother Jin Fu, haven't you already done a splendid job? Everyone here holds you in the highest regard. No, things are different now. Sanlang has passed the Jurin examination. This is the glorious dawn of our Wang family's prosperity. From this day forward, we are a family of esteemed name and rightful standing. In the future, when dealing with officials or other villages at the Yamen, if you merely introduce yourself as the Wang clan head, would your influence truly be the same? Brother Jin Fu, I won't sugarcoat it for you. Sanlang plans to bring his mother and me to live in the prefectural city. If I'm rarely in the village, how can I possibly oversee clan matters, or even have a junior kinsman act on my behalf? You decide the grand affairs. I will personally handle the minor ones. Becoming a clan head who merely waves his hands would be irresponsible. What if a mistake were made, bringing repercussions upon Sanlang? Uncle Jin Fu is an honest and benevolent soul, not one to make mountains out of chicken feathers. Father, with this esteemed position, should anyone dare to wave our family's banner and act recklessly in the future? We would, on the contrary, have every legitimate right to manage and discipline them. The benefits far outweigh any potential harm. Clan head, to be a clan head. My greatest aspiration in life was always to be like Landlord Wu from the neighboring village, with fields that stretch endlessly, and who eventually became a clan head. But now, my father has directly become the clan head, and he even has a younger brother who's a Juren. Isn't that far more formidable than Landlord Wu? I wonder if, in the distant future, he might consider passing the esteemed position of clan head down to me. How should I subtly drop a hint? Perhaps I should just burn a few more paper offerings for the ancestors. From this day forward, Jin Bao shall be the new patriarch of the Wang clan. I shall shoulder this weighty responsibility for now, and I shall count on everyone's unwavering support going forward. Yes, moving is an absolute must. For the prosperous to return home without pomp is like wearing brocade robes in the dead of night, utterly wasted. To possess a grand estate and not enjoy its blessings would be an unforgivable waste of heaven's precious gifts. Mother, this must come with us too. It has faithfully served our family for over a decade now. Both Sanlang and Gowa are rather fond of this particular flavor. Bring that wooden basin as well. Sanlang in his younger days used it to wash his backside. All right, let's just pick out the absolute essentials. Don't bother moving all these bulky items. The shipping costs alone would be enough to purchase brand new ones in the prefectural city. Who knew? Put that stone mill down. The prefectural city has its own grinding mills. Father, you can't possibly be unaware of our family's truly monstrous appetites. If you keep subtracting more, you might as well just leave me here. All right, we won't bring that. We won't bring it. I wonder when we'll manage to open such a bustling shop in the city. Father, just look at how popular this business is. I fear such popular items have already become quite commonplace down below. Yes, we absolutely must make some inquiries. If we keep sending the same old things, even our ancestors must be thoroughly tired of them. Once we arrive in the prefectural city, we must inquire meticulously. to see if there are any new and exotic items. Is that a commotion I hear in the courtyard? Sanlang's parents step back. Rest assured, no matter what wretched thief dares to trespass, it's one blade for one head. Someone from this nation. Big brother knew I implore your flowers. It's me. Grandma is the little uncle-in-law? Oh, for heaven's sake. I was utterly engrossed in making this. Suddenly, the door decided to take flight. Two gleaming knives pointed menacingly in my direction. My very soul nearly evacuated my body. What exactly are you doing, lurking and sneaking about in here? I know our tigress adores soft, slow-braised pork hock more than anything. So I've been diligently studying under our family chef for quite some time. I thought I'd wait for everyone to arrive and then prepare it for her. Isn't that precisely what I'm practicing for? Wow, actually, I'm honing my culinary skills not just to make food for Hunio. I want to open a restaurant in the city for Hunio. Hunio has loved tinkering with food since she was little. She's sure to adore having her own restaurant. The tea trade route is stable, but I want to solidify it further. Then I can do something that truly makes Hunio happy. In the past 2 years, I've managed to set aside a small fortune and have already discussed it with father. We're buying a 2-story shop in the bustling southern part of the city. Excellent. It seems you haven't been idle these past few months either. All the specialty dishes learned at the Xiangjiang estate have already been taught to little Miss Hunio. By then, every single one can be featured in our restaurant. Since you have such a fervent desire, go on and try. The name, however, must be absolutely resounding. Zhang Wang Restaurant. That sounds like a death knell for good taste. Hu Xiao Restaurant, now that's imposing. It rather sounds like a vendor hawking canned rations. Zhenhui Pavilion is far too flowery. I fear potential patrons would simply walk past, too intimidated to step inside. Let's just call it Hao Zai Lai. Good fortune returns. Just hearing the name, people will know it's a place for genuine, delicious food. We're choosing this one. An open kitchen, of course, so patrons can witness my impeccable technique. How I wash, slice, and stir-fry each vegetable. And a bold slogan, fresh meat of the day. Absolutely nothing from yesterday's batch shall ever see the light of day. For the first 3 days of opening, buy one, get one free. Spend a certain amount and receive a discount coupon, a small slip of paper. A few coppers off next time, stamped with an expiry date, ensuring they'd lament its waste if not redeemed. Thus, they'd simply have to return. This strategy is brilliant. And then the sacred art of table turnover. Dishes must arrive with lightning speed. As soon as one diner finishes, the table is cleared instantly, ready for the next eager patron. Today is an auspicious day. All heartfelt desires can be achieved. All heartfelt desires can be achieved. Waiter, oil noodles, heap on that fiery red chili powder, a platter of braised pig trotters, a side of dried tofu, and a portion of mapo tofu, all of it. This winter, Yushi suffered continuous heavy snow. Recently, the weather has suddenly warmed, and the Yellow River is overflowing its banks. Furthermore, Yushi suffered a locust plague a few years ago, this time a snow disaster coupled with widespread flooding. Truly, misfortunes never come singly. You had originally intended to go to Tungyang Academy in Yushi after the new year, but now that path is likely arduous. Refugees are swarming and the roads are anything but safe. My gratitude to you, teacher, for informing Mingyuan in time. In recent years, Yushi has endured locust plagues. Sinshan has been rocked by earthquakes and now widespread flooding. The northwestern borders are restless with Dedan incursions, while the southeastern Woko pirates refuse to be quelled. Truly internal strife and external calamity. All eyes are now fixed on the court, where His Imperial Majesty, advanced in years, harbors ever-deepening suspicions against his officials, making debates within the palace even more volatile. In the coming years, true peace and quiet will be nothing more than a forgotten luxury. But why am I even burdening you with such weighty matters? Your immediate and most crucial duty is to immerse yourself in your studies. Then, when you finally set up onto the path of officialdom, perhaps the landscape will shift once more. Hold on to your convictions. Uphold your integrity, and you too shall leave an indelible mark upon this world. This student shall engrave your words into his heart. Eat more, my child. This fish is exquisitely fresh and tender. Your mother prepared it especially for you. Once you leave, you'll find it hard to taste anything quite like this again. Back then, he was no bigger than my hand. Your mother and I fretted day and night, terrified we couldn't keep him alive. Over 2 years old, and he still couldn't speak, couldn't even walk. Your mother tirelessly taught him, holding him as he stumbled through his first steps, until we finally heard him babble that precious word, mama. On this day of reunion, no tears shall fall. Hurry, eat. Why are you just sitting there, completely lost in thought? Eldest, pour some wine for your Uncle Zhang. And who knew? Don't just gorge yourself. Go slow down. No one is going to snatch it from you. Upon the conclusion of this study excursion, I intend to travel to the northwestern borders to visit my second brother. It's good that you want to see him. That young man keeps everything locked away in his heart. Go see for yourself, and then return to tell us the truth. The borderlands are no tranquil retreat. Be cautious in all things, and absolutely do not take unnecessary risks. If the situation turns dire, return immediately. Your safety is paramount. Secondly, if you cannot find him, then so be it. There will be other opportunities in the future. All three of you must return to me completely unharmed. Do you understand? Father, set your heart at ease. With me there, Sanlang won't even lose a single strand of hair. This decision, however, we must keep from Mother, lest she learn of it beforehand and spend every single day consumed by worry. And also, in the slim chance we don't succeed in finding him, it would only bring her the crushing disappointment of false hope. Elder brother, we are merely embarking on a study trip, not leading an expedition to suppress bandits. San Shushu, you truly wouldn't understand. A pig-slaughtering knife is far too short, and facing a horde of mountain bandits with it would be nothing short of suicide. This blade, when swung, cuts through the air with a whistling cry. One decisive chop would send half the bandits scrambling in terror. And you two actually know how to wield those things? Shushu once taught us a few basic chopping forms. More than enough to deal with petty Maozhe. Besides, with Father's stature and mine, we can simply wield them like staffs, and even ordinary men wouldn't dare approach. Back in the day, San Shushu was always buried in books, his frame delicate and scholarly. How could we possibly ask you to train in such strenuous pursuits? It truly wouldn't suit your refined sensibilities. Oh, how truly flattering. How commendable. Are you two planning to hack and slash your way from Chang'an all the way to Songyang Academy? Or perhaps open a butcher shop that moonlights as an escort agency along the way? Just for unforeseen circumstances, of course. With elder brother and Gowa's formidable physiques, adding these two weapons certainly fills one with an overwhelming sense of security. Sanlang, there's something I didn't dare speak of just now, with father and mother present. Last night, father practically shoved every single banknote in the house into my hands. Just like 3 weeks ago when you first left for Uelu. Father did it again. Turn back quickly. At least leave half for your mother and me. Don't worry. This morning, I saw father pulling you aside at the door, giving his earnest instructions. So, I snuck back into your room, flipped the mat, and stuffed half the banknotes back underneath. I only dared tell you now that we're this far away, lest father caught me red-handed and tried to force them back on you. Father, that was quite the strategic maneuver. Grandfather would certainly never have anticipated that. Go on now. Adults are talking, children shouldn't interrupt. Stop looking around and sit still. It's been over a month since the locust plague, and the devastation is still this dire. This isn't just a natural disaster. The relief grain passes through layer after layer of grasping hands. Each palm greedily skims off its thick layer of fat, so by the time it reaches the victims, what's left is barely a handful of grains. Step back, all of you. Step back. Esteemed sir, please, have mercy, by me. I'll do anything you ask. My mother and little brother haven't eaten in days. I beg of you. Right now, compassion is nothing short of poison. You might save one person. But can you save everyone? Just show a flicker of kindness, and the starving eyes around us, watching like predatory tigers, will immediately swarm you. Bayu, look at yourself. You're as skinny as a matchstick. Am I supposed to waste my precious grain on that? Get lost. Come any closer and I'll hack you down with my blade. Hide the luggage properly and keep your voice down. What are you standing there gaping for? Go away, you bring bad luck. This morning, I distinctly remember having a packet of pastries. Why can't I find it? Father, have you seen my pastries? Beneath that gruff exterior, a sliver of kindness subtly concealed itself. In this ruthless world, it secretly offered a fragile ray of hope, enough to keep on living. Minister Wang is a distinguished disciple of the venerable elder Master Zhou. The headmaster had specifically instructed us to make meticulous arrangements. Your two family members may reside together in this courtyard. The library's dining hall provides 3 meals a day, available to Minister Wang and his household. All expenses are borne by the library, completely free of charge. Steward uncle, does this mean the two of us can also come and eat? And eat as much as we want? Haha, it's quite all right. Quite all right. This small amount of grain is well within the library's means to provide. Feel free to eat your fill, both of you. Being well fed is what matters. But I'm only 5 or 6/10 full. What about you, father? Just quiet down now. Uncle Liu, is there any more food left? I apologize, but everything on the menu has been completely sold out for today. What? Already? Indeed, already gone. That's 2K earlier than the usual sellout time. Could it be that someone in this eatery is siphoning off funds by skimping on ingredients? Exactly. What are you doing, father? It's still dark outside. To eat, of course. Yesterday, your third uncle was there, and I was too embarrassed to eat my fill. So today, your father and I shall get a head start. This library truly ensures no one leaves hungry. How truly hospitable. Quickly, transfer all the ingredients prepared for lunch over here to temporarily make do. So, has someone been lining their pockets by pilfering from the eatery's provisions recently? Exactly, I've been so terribly wronged. Last month, the Huanghe River at Lingjin suffered a great calamity. The common people were displaced. If you were the local official, how would you respond to such a crisis? This old man has heard that today, in our esteemed lecture hall, we are graced by an exceptional scholar, the Qinshan Jieyuan himself, a disciple of Grand Tutor Zhu. Wang Ningyuan, Lord Wang, please favor us with your esteemed insights. He's so young? Barely 15 or 16, wouldn't you say? Let's hope his reputation isn't merely hollow. The Qinshan scholar himself. Can he truly live up to the hype? Master Zhu once advised, when it is time to draw your sword, you must not retreat. For this discourse, I, your student, have traveled far and witnessed the dire circumstances firsthand. To resolve this predicament, we must treat both the symptoms and the root cause. First, under the principle of control, establish critical surveillance points along the treacherous stretches of the Huanghe River. Should any abnormality occur, immediately use beacon fires and swift cavalry to relay warnings, thus buying crucial time for evacuation. Second, under the principle of provisioning, implement a system of mutual guarantees and cross-inspections, invite gentry to oversee, and neighboring counties to conduct cross-audits, thoroughly eradicating all corruption. Third, under the principle of relief, organize able-bodied refugees to dredge rivers and repair roads, providing wages commensurate with their labor, allowing them to save themselves. Fourth, under the principle of assessment, for all funds allocated to the Huanghe River Control Project, the Imperial Court must dispatch imperial censors to conduct a rigorous inspection of all ledgers. Any official found to be corrupt or acting outside the law, regardless of their connections, shall be strictly punished to the fullest extent. Only when order is restored and justice is clear can the populace truly find peace and stability. To see one leaf and know autumn has arrived. These four principles, control, provisioning, relief, and assessment, each strike directly at the core of the problem. The Qinshan Jieyuan truly lives up to his formidable reputation. As the lecture concluded, Lord Wang, please join me in my study for a private word. These esteemed academy heads have continuously tested you. Firstly, to hone your intellect, and secondly, for the students to observe your profound discourse and learn, comparing themselves to your brilliance. Besides these, have you considered the third layer of benefit? Your intention, esteemed head, is to cultivate reputation. For a promising young scholar who aspires to ascend the golden roll and vie for the highest honors, merely a few examination essays are far from sufficient. Their name must echo beyond the academy walls, ensuring that seated masters and court officials recognize such a talent as yourself early on. To gain fame and establish prestige, is not this very path of your scholarly journey a quest to achieve precisely that? Grand Elder Chu truly went to great lengths, didn't he? His intentions are as deep as a bottomless well. Lord Wang, this humble steward is truly mortified to speak. Ever since your two esteemed family members arrived, the daily consumption of rice, flour, meat, and vegetables has skyrocketed by a good 3 to 4 portions. Our pantry reports a dire emergency. Both our esteemed chefs threatened to abandon their posts yesterday, and the students are already gossiping that the dining hall is shamelessly embezzling funds and lining its own pockets. This lowly one genuinely cannot keep such matters under wraps any longer. Steward Liu, I was just about to express my gratitude. The culinary offerings here at the dining hall are genuinely exquisite. That tender, succulent stewed mutton soup. We've truly burdened everyone with such an inconvenience. Steward Liu, I am well aware that this blockhead and I possess rather formidable appetites, and have no doubt single-handedly depleted the Academy's provisions these past few days. This sum represents the market rate for our meals. Please examine it. If it's insufficient, I shall add more. You wouldn't possibly refuse, would you? But the Academy has its regulations. The Wang family never stoops to freeloading, no matter where we reside. To refuse our payment would be to utterly disrespect us. If so, we would be too mortified to even grace the dining hall with our presence tomorrow. Steward Liu, this meal money is absolutely non-negotiable. Otherwise, Mingyuan's heart would know no peace. Steward Liu, I've observed that the dining hall recently has only 2 chefs. They seem terribly overworked. Are you perhaps critically short-staffed? I won't conceal it from you. I once served as a kitchen assistant in the Liu Academy's dining hall. And my father? Killing pigs, butchering goats, kneading dough, finely mincing fillings for buns. He possesses a truly exceptional hand. If you find yourselves lacking hands, allow my father and me to assist. Our meals would be ample compensation. Excellent. This truly is a godsend for my immediate predicament. Very well then, provided you don't actually manage to eat the entire Academy into bankruptcy. Lest a bizarre and scandalous tale spread of a top scholar and his family, voraciously devouring the Yang Academy's provisions like ravenous gluttons. Tomorrow marks the Grand Patrol once more, does it not? Reporting to the Grand Duke, it is indeed tomorrow. This year, peace is but a distant dream. It's the dawn of spring, yet the very air remains this frigid and unforgiving. Beyond the pass, the grass has yet to even unfurl its green, and the Dazi from Shaoliang are already casting covetous, bloodshot eyes upon us. They are proving more merciless than the deepest winter. Perhaps tomorrow, Your Grace, you should not undertake this journey yourself. Allow this subordinate to lead our brethren in your stead. What errant nonsense are you spouting? A monthly Grand Patrol is an ancestral mandate, a solemn military decree. You utter fool, you think you can simply replace me? As if you could don my 2 layers of armor and somehow embody my presence. It's not as if I am ignorant of the perils of this expedition, but if I were to recoil and hide, I would be perceived as a coward, fearing the enemy like a tiger. If I were to rely on my troops to shelter me, I would forfeit all respect and authority. Who knows how many eager eyes are poised to trample this old decrepit frame of mine into the very dust. Gojung, ensure every bowstring is meticulously inspected. Chuanwo, are the water pouches completely filled? That desolate, accursed stretch of land has no water. It's even more formidable than confronting the Dazi from Shaoliang. The more profound the calm, the deeper the unease in my heart. This chilling, deathly stillness is utterly unlike a harbinger of good tidings. Our scouts estimate at least 1,000 Dazai cavalry are thundering straight toward us. What banners do they fly? Small wolf-head banners and several small princely flags. Over 1,000 cavalry. This is absolutely no ordinary skirmish. Get word back along the road now. The rest of you, fall back south. The invaders are up ahead too. We break through with everything we've got. So they're truly determined to hunt down and kill this duke. This old man didn't lose to the invaders, but to my own people. It seems the sharpest blade all this time wasn't the curved saber of those barbarians, but the hidden arrow from one's own back. Your Grace, watch yourself. You. It's just a scratch. I'll lead the way. We'll cut our path right through. My brothers, this old man has failed you all. Today we kill one just to break even. Kill two and we've profited. Follow this old man and let's break this siege. Kill. This was a charge destined never to return. Yet not a single soul faltered. Your Grace. Don't mind me. Just go to hell. Wang Bai Hu, you get his grace up the mountain. It's rocky up there, horses won't be able to pursue. As for the rest of you, we'll lead them to hell with us. Dunzi. You dog-hearted invaders, I'm right here. If you're so good, come chase this old man out. Wang Baihu. There are 20 taels of silver hidden under my bed. And the recipe for my famed minced meat noodles. See that they get sent home. I still want to get married, you know. You idiot, put me down and run now. I can't put you down. They sacrificed their lives to keep yours. I cannot let their deaths be in vain. Your Grace is a good man. A pillar of the borderlands. And you cannot die. You fool. Where are we now? It's been several days already. Your Grace, you're awake. This is wonderful. We're almost at the capital. Just 5 or 6 more days on foot, and we'll be there. Almost at the capital. What on earth do you mean? Almost at the capital. That's right. I figured if I just made it to the capital, you could finally meet the county princess. Who in the 9 heavens told you to go to the capital? But you yourself said it. All along the way, you kept muttering about your daughter. Your daughter. Even saying you wanted to go home and see her one last time. I thought you wouldn't make it, that you wanted to see the county princess one last time, so I figured, come hell or high water, I had to get you home. All right, forget that for a moment. Tell me everything that happened along the way. What's the situation within the pass? Of course, even when this old pile of bones of mine retreated into the past, they still refused to let go. At 16, he joined the army, spending his entire life with a blade at his throat, only to not die by the enemy's sword in the end, but by the machinations of his own people. This past month, if not for that fool's brute strength and stubborn resilience, I would have long become a pile of dry bones in the desert. We're almost at the capital, so we might as well go seize. You've worked hard, you idiot. Have you heard the news? On the northwestern border, the Dingguo Duke was ambushed by bandits while patrolling. His entire army was annihilated, and the Duke's own fate is unknown. Keep your voice down. The Dingguo Duke's entire army annihilated. Second uncle serves directly under the Duke. He is the Duke's personal guard. Second uncle, second elder brother. Oh, that news hasn't been confirmed yet. You go back to the front courtyard and stay calm. Don't mention this to outsiders. I'll go make inquiries. Second elder brother was in that tragically decimated army. He's a personal guard. Third young master, is this just a baseless rumor? New is fine, right? Now is not the time to panic. I've made up my mind. Tomorrow morning, I'm leaving the academy for the Northwest. If he's alive, I'll see him. If he's dead, I'll find his bones. We'll go bring second elder brother home. You can't go. You still have your imperial examinations. Eldest brother, second elder brother's fate is more important than my examinations. More important than my future prospects. If I'm going, you're coming. No room for negotiation. Very well, the three of us will go find New. What do you want? Where did you come from? Esteemed sir, please have mercy. This is my father. He suffered a stroke a few days ago. His mouth is twisted and he can barely speak. The village doctor couldn't cure him, so I sold everything we owned to bring him to the capital to seek a miracle doctor. Get inside. What wretched luck. He had returned to the capital in a way he had never imagined, utterly wretched and utterly miserable. Titan. Brother Titan, is that really you? You're still alive. Ah, where are my old madam and my little girl? The old madam took the young county princess to Shangshan, just outside the capital. Shangshan? My old wife took our granddaughter to visit her parents. To visit her uncles. Perhaps it's also convenient for her to pick a final resting place for this old man, whose life or death is still unknown. Titan has woken up. How are you feeling? In a daze, he thought he saw his beautiful, vibrant young wife by his side. That green young soldier, wounded for the first time. I once promised her a good life. Instead, all three of our sons died in battle. She was left alone to manage the vast duke's estate, living her entire life in quiet terror. I'm sorry, my love. Titan, my dear, when exactly do you plan on growing out of this eternal 17-year-old phase? Still spewing pure, unadulterated nonsense. Zhang Ma, I'm far too busy for childish games. I'm currently engaged in correspondence with Grandpa. Grandma says Grandpa is returning soon. I simply must give him all these letters to read. Grandpa will be absolutely delighted when he sees them. Little Newer misses Grandpa, and Grandma says he's gone to vanquish some great villains. Once they're properly vanquished, he'll be back. Little Newer ate some sweet osmanthus cake. It was simply divine. I even saved half a piece for Grandpa. Newer has been ever so good, so Grandpa, please hurry home soon, all right? These very letters I had once thought Once the grim tidings from the northwest were fully confirmed, I would set them ablaze, sending them on a final journey to the Yellow Springs. Should both of us perish simultaneously, leaving this precious child utterly alone, those vultures already circling, coveting the Duke's title and his military might, wouldn't they seize her as a mere pawn, devouring her alive and tearing her to shreds? I absolutely must endure, for the sake of my venerable wife. And even more critically, for this little granddaughter of mine. Your Grace, this was discovered among the 24 carriages acquired today. These markings, found within the newly acquired military carriages, are a clear form of encrypted military communication. And when those lines of ominous symbols were finally deciphered, they struck like poisoned ice daggers to the heart. It seems all along my discreet journey back to the capital, even as I meticulously slipped into the estate, I was in fact dancing right under someone else's ever-watchful gaze. Yet to still risk transmitting such a message at this perilous moment, such loyalty. I, Chung Junggong, can no longer ignore this. I must depart, and it must be now. Very well. Let me prepare something for you to eat. I dearly love some of your handmade dumplings. Your Grace, rest assured, you will have covert support every step of the way. The road ahead, Your Grace, is paved solely with blood, fire, and the glint of sharpened blades. Ti Feng.